Welcome back to this amazing 2023 Google Ads course. And in this video, we are going to talk about columns because columns are one of the most important option in Google Ads. Using columns, you can access different kinds of metrics which will help you to analyze your Google ad campaign and help you better to optimize your campaigns. So let's directly talk about the columns basically. And this is the 72 video in this Google Ads course. And after 3 or 4 videos, we are going to create the actual campaigns, which is basically the ad creation process. So let's talk about the columns now without any further ado. So as you can see guys, right now I'm in my Google Ads account and there's no any matrix, or you can say there's no any data in this account, but we don't have to check out the data as we don't need data right now. We just want to access the column option. Let me go to add groups, and here you'll be able to see this column option. Once you click here, directly we have to go to ads and assets. Click on this, and here we'll be able to see this column option. Once you click here, you'll be able to see these options: recommended columns, performance, conversions, attribution, attributes, call details, message details, custom columns. So these are the columns, and these all columns have tons of matrix which you can leverage to optimize your Google ad campaign, as you can see here. Right now, let's just talk about one by one. Let me give you the brief idea about all the options. So the first one is recommended columns. So this is basically recommended by Google, and these are conversion rate, conversions, and cost per conversions. Right, so this will help you to analyze that how much conversions you are getting, how much conversion rate you are getting, and how much cost you are paying to get a conversion. Right, so this data is pretty important to understand. This data is pretty important to know. That's why these are under recommended columns. Now let's start with the performance option. Clicks, cost, impression, CTR, which is click through rate, interaction rate, average CPC, average cost, percentage served, impression apps top percentage, and then impression top percentage. So you might have know about all these factors, that if your ad gets clicked or any interaction, that will be counted as a click. Then cost, impression, CTR, I think I don't have to tell about these options, right? But you'll get some option below that you might know about. But below we have some options that you might don't know about, so I'll talk about that directly. In the conversion option, we have tons of options. These are the conversions. Right now, let me show you. In the conversion options, these are basically the recommended ones: conversion, cost per conversion, then conversion rate. Then we have conversion value. We already talked about conversion value in our previous videos. You can watch that particular video. Then we have conversion value cost, conversion value per click, then value per conversion, then value adjustment, new customer lifetime value. And then if I scroll a little bit down, you'll be able to see more options. These are more conversion column options basically. Right, so conversion by conversion time, then we have conversion value by conversion time, then we have value per conversion by conversion time. So these all are conversion options which you can check if you want, according to your business niche, according to your niche. Then if I scroll a little bit down, we got this attribution option. In attribution, you get conversion current model, cost per conversion current model, conversion rate. These are basically on current model options. As you can see here, current model, current model, current model. So the option is same, but for the current model option only. Then in the attributes option, we got these options: campaign ID. So if you want to see the attributes like campaign ID, campaign type, ad group ID, ad group ad ID, ad type, final URL, mobile. So these are the attributes which you can add into your campaign or into your ad list. Right, then call details. If you are running any call or call only ad or any kind of ad which gets call, then you can use these columns: phone calls, phone impression, PTR. Then message details. If you are using or if you are adding any chat option, then these option can be useful. Then at the custom option, you can create some custom columns as well. If I click on this plus icon, you will be able to see this option where you can add or divide, or you can just add a formula which you want to create. You just have to name of that particular column. If you want to describe, you can describe it. Then what type of format, which means in which format you want the data, then you have to add the formula. right? Simple. Now let me go to another campaign, and if I show you about ad groups, you can add the columns, or you can use this column option in the ad groups option as well. You just have to click on this columns, then click modify columns, and you'll be able to see these options. These are the column options which you can use in ad group option, right? Recommended columns are these: impression, participated in-app actions, because we are running app install campaigns in this particular account, that's why. Then we have clicks, conversion rate, conversion value, average CPC, cost per conversion, conversion value per cost. So these are the recommended options. Let me go to directly onto performance. So these are the performance, like clicks, cost, impression, interaction rate, interaction, average CPC, average cost. And if you are running video ads, then these column options will be very helpful. Views option, view rate, then view played to 25%, 50, 75, and 100%. So these are for video ads only. And if you watch the previous video, I have talked about these view rate and view played to option as well. Then in the setup option, we see these options: number of eligible ads, number of disapproved ads, number of eligible keywords. So basically these are the options which will clarify that which ads are running, which are not running, which are disapproved, or which are recommended. So this will help you to figure out that, uh, or you can say this will help you to create all the things properly, right? Then viewability, viewable impression, non-viewable impression, measurable impression, not measurable impression. So all the options, all the criteria, all the matrix are available in these column options. Already talked about the conversion options. Tons of options are here. According to your business niche, you can add that particular column into your matrix, right? Then in attribution, attributes, then we got competitive metrics. So these are the competitive metrics, and we got some extra options as well. Google Analytics. So if you want to see your bounce rate, you can add. So these are the basic options for analytics: bounce rate, page session, or new session, all these things, right? Then, as I've already told you, if you're running call only, or uh, ad that can get a call, so you can use these options. Message details, if you're running any kind of ad that needs to be that needs message or chatting option, then these are the option you can use. Then YouTube earned actions, basically for YouTube, you see these options: earn likes, earn playlist additions, earn shares, earn subscribers, earn views. So basically for YouTube, if you're running ad on YouTube. Change history, Gmail matrix, then add customizer attributes, and then we got custom columns as well, which I've already told you, right? So that's how you can leverage this column option. And if you add any column, this will be added here. As you can see, campaign column, status column, default, max CPC, target CPA, target ROS. So these are the columns, right? And if I go little bit right, these are the interaction rate, average cost, engagement rate, impression. So these are the columns, and if you want to add extra columns, you just have to go to column option and check that box which metric you want. That's how the column works. I hope you got the point. I hope everything is clear now. And if you still have any question or confusion, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Please hit that subscribe and like button. Already did, you are good to go. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Well, there are tons of mistakes which early advertisers do and think that Google or any kind of other advertising platform is not made for them. And they end up losing the hope for going online or expanding their business through internet. But in this video we are going to discuss about some of the main mistakes which you can avoid while running your Google Ads campaign, and this will help you to grow your campaigns to $1 million without making any mistakes. So hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 84th video in this Google Ads course, and in this video we are going to talk about Google Ads mistakes. So let's get into the video. So guys, this is going to be a theoretical video where I'm going to discuss, or I'm going to make you understand about some of the main mistakes which are pretty common, and some are pretty underrated mistakes that most of advertisers do. So let's start with the first one, and that is not doing proper keyword research. Well, keyword research, as I've already told you in our previous videos as well, that keyword research is one of the important factor in search ads. Basically, I'm just talking about Google search ads right now, PPC basically, right? So Google search engine is only based on keywords, okay? And if your keyword researching is not perfect, then you'll end up losing your money and nothing. You will have nothing in your hand. So keep in mind that without a proper keyword research, you can't go anywhere. So first thing first, you have to do proper keyword research, and for this we are coming with around 90-minute video course which will gonna tell you A to Z about keyword researching for your search ads or for your PPC ads. So wait for the video and let's go to the next slide, which is not analyzing competitors ads. Well, you might have created world's best ads, but if you are not analyzing your competitors ads, then you are making mistakes somewhere, because your ad might have the best copywriting in it, but if your competitor is running ad before you and they have data, they are getting results, that means their copywriting, their ad copies, their ad structure is performing well. So you have to analyze competitors ad first, then create yours. The third mistake is low quality landing page or directly then the third mistake is low quality landing page or directing all traffic to home page. Well, if you are providing a service, for example, you are just providing SEO service and your website is about all digital marketing services, but right now you are just providing SEO service. So for that you have to create a separate landing page where you'll be talking about the SEO service only, right? And that particular landing page should be high quality and relevant to your audience and relevant to your ads as well. And in this way you'll be avoiding directing your traffic to your home page, because landing page is must and the quality of the landing page should be high. Now let's go to the fourth slide, and the fourth mistake is using wrong conversion action. So setting up proper conversion action is also important, because if you are not setting up properly your conversion actions, which means your campaign will not be able to track your conversions, and hence your campaign will show false data, false metrics, and on the basis of those metrics you'll be able to, you won't be able to optimize your campaigns, right? So using proper conversion action is pretty important. Then we have the fifth mistake, and that is using wrong bidding strategies with goals. Whether you are using manual or automatic bidding strategy, it is very important to use proper or perfect bidding strategy according to your business, according to your campaign. Because if you are using the wrong bidding strategy, that means you are losing your tons of money. Around 50 to 60% of your money will burn without any prior notice, which means you are losing 50 to 60% potential clients, potential customers, due to just a wrong bidding strategy. So improve your bidding strategy idea, or whenever you are choosing your bidding strategy, think about it first, then choose. Now our sixth mistake is auto applying recommendations every time. Well, if you have already run your Google ads, if you know that there is a recommendation by Google and that is AI generated recommendations, so sometimes some recommendations are good, some recommendations can be accepted, but every recommendation is not good, because that is totally AI generated recommendation and you can't just auto apply all the recommendations into your campaign. So you have to think first whether it is beneficial for me or not, then apply those recommendations into your campaign, right? Don't apply all the recommendations every time. Then the seventh mistake is using broad match keywords. Broad match keywords, if you are using, then you are totally noob. You have to narrow down your keyword match type, because if you don't want to lose money, if you want to scale your campaign to $1 million campaign, then you have to go with exact match or freeze match. Broad match is not the proper option, but it works sometimes. It depends on the condition of your campaign, it depends on the nature, it depends on the niche which you are working on, then you can go with broad match. Otherwise, every time using broad match keyword match type is not a good idea. Then eighth mistake is neglecting negative keywords. As I've already told you in the previous videos as well, that negative keywords are very important, because if you are not using negative keywords, then you are not optimizing your campaign properly. The main campaign optimization process starts with adding negative keyword into your campaign. So you have to add negative keywords in your into your campaign, whether it is coming from your keyword researching or whether it is coming from the search terms. But negative keywords should be added into your campaign if you want to run your campaign for a long time, right? Otherwise, your money will be burned on a regular basis and you will be not able to do anything. Now, the ninth mistake is not doing A/B testing for your ads. Yes, A/B testing is also important. You can create multiple ad copies. You can create multiple ad copies with ad with extensions, with some without extensions. You have to test that which one or which thing is working for you or which thing is working for you not. So this is what A/B testing is. You have to test the things by doing wear and tear, right? Then the 10th mistake is underfunding your campaign. If you are performing good, your campaign is performing good, but you are not funding your campaign, that is also count be as a mistake. That because the potential your campaign holds or the growth you can get is just stopped because of your underfunding, because you are not funding your campaign. So if you are seeing a potential in your campaign, if you're seeing the campaign can shoot up, campaign can perform good or better, so you should fund your campaign. So think about it again. Then the 11th mistake is wrong targeting, location wise, demographically wise, or audience wise. Wrong targeting is very silly thing. If you are a pro or if you're a beginner, that happens, wrong targeting happens, but you have to improve it day by day, that you are not doing any location mistake, demographically mistake, or audience wise mistake. So keep in mind that whenever you are creating a campaign, you are doing your targeting thing very properly. Then the 12th mistake is not using ad scheduling option. So for example, your ads gets the best retention or gets the best CTR on only Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday. So why you are running those ads on Monday, Tuesday and Wednesday, right? So you should use ad scheduling option to just run your ads automatically on Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday, only on 4th day, so that you can optimize your budget as well. You will be able to get the same results in a minimum budget, right? Because you are not getting results on Monday, Tuesday and Wednesday, right? So using ad scheduling option is also a good choice, or you can say good option. Then the 13th mistake is mixing keywords in a same ad group. Obviously, for example, you are offering four services: SEO service, social media marketing service, then PPC ads, and the whole digital marketing service. You got four services, but you are running only one ad group, and in that ad group you have added all the keywords which is related to SEO service, social media marketing service, PPC service. That will make a mess. You can't just do that. If you are doing this, your money and your time will be total waste. So separate all the things, separate, create different ad groups for different kind of services, so that your ads can perform better and your ads can convert better. Then the 14th mistake is not using right extension or neglecting them. Obviously, if you are not using extensions with your search ads, then definitely you are missing out some of the most potential clients, because extensions helps you attract more audience, and if you are not using those extensions, definitely you are losing tons of audience, tons of potential audience, I can say. So do use extensions with your search ads, right? Then 15th, last but not the least mistake is not optimizing campaigns time to time. Yes, you have to optimize your campaign on a timely basis. Maybe it is in every 2 days or maybe on a regular basis, but you have to optimize it. By optimizing, you can control your budgets, you can control your targeting, you can control your strategy, and that's how you can bring your campaign to $1 million, right? Otherwise, if you're not optimizing your campaign, you have just created your campaign and left it for month or 2 months, then you will just losing your money, nothing else. So this was all about the mistakes which are pretty common ones and which are pretty uncommon ones as well. So you have to think that which type of mistake you are doing with your PPC ad campaign or Google search ads. Otherwise, if you are not doing any of these mistakes, or if you haven't started yet, so keep these mistakes in mind before running your PPC campaign, right? In the upcoming videos, maybe in the next or next to next video, we'll be showing how to create a search ad. Proper video will be on search ad PPC campaign. So wait for the video, and I hope this video helps you, and I hope you got the video, all the points you understood. And if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. If you like the video, please hit that subscribe and like button. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. In the upcoming videos, we are going to practically show you how to create a Google search ad. But in this video, we are going to show you, or we are just going to tell you about A to Z of Google search ads, so that you don't have any confusion while creating, or while creating practically creating Google search ads. So let's just verbally talk about what is search ad and why it is helpful and beneficial, and all everything we're gonna tell you in this video. So hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 83rd video in this Google Ads course, and in this video we are going to talk about everything about Google search ads. So let's get into the video. So guys, welcome back to the video, and this is the first slide where just I've added that what things you will gonna learn in this video, right? So the first one is what are PPC or search ads. I'm gonna show you, I'm gonna just explain you that what is search ad or PPC ads, right? Then the process should follow while creating a search ad or PPC ad. What should be the process, what should be the step-by-step process, so that you can get the best results, right? Then the third is how Google search ad works. I'm gonna also show you how Google search ad works actually, right? Then the fourth one is benefits of Google search ads. So people already know about the benefits of Google search ads, but I'm gonna tell you the actual benefits, point wise point, that what are the actual benefits of running a Google ad, and if there is a different kind of goal for your business, then why you should consider a Google ad, or why you should not consider Google ads, right? This will help you to get figure out everything. Now let's start with the second slide, and here what are PPC or search ads. Let's read it once and I'll make you understand them. Search advertising is also known as paid search advertising or Google advertising or search engine marketing, right? So obviously search advertising is also known as paid search advertising, because you are paying for some money to advertise in that search engine, right? Also it is known as Google advertising as well, but it is in the case of Google ads only. If we are talking about Bing ads, then Google advertising is not be the term, right? Not be the proper term. In that case you can use Bing advertising, right? But the most popular search engine is Google. That's why almost majority of advertisers use Google advertising. Then we can use the term search engine marketing as well. This is the one of the most common term, which is search engine marketing, and in this term all the search engines comes: Google, Bing, Yahoo, everything, right? But as I've already told you, Google is the king in this field, and majority of advertisers choose Google to advertise. Then when an advertiser place ads in search engine, pay a small fees every time when someone clicks on their ads. Obviously this is, as I've already told you, this is a PPC model, pay per click, right? So when an advertiser place their ad on search engine, and if someone clicks there, so the advertiser have to pay a nominal or the decided amount that is known as PPC, pay per click. When you are getting click, you have to pay. This is a simple model, and this is the model of search ad, right? PPC model. That's why search ad is also known as PPC, pay per click. Now let's go to the third slide, and I hope you got the point that what is PPC or what is search ad, right? This is a simple term, and I hope you already know about that. Now let's talk about the process, that what is the proper process to create $1 million Google search ad campaign, right? So there's only 4 steps. You have to consider these 4 steps while creating a search campaign, and definitely you'll be able to scale this campaign to $1 million. But there's hundreds of if and buts in these 4 steps only, right? The first step is a logical account structure. You should have a logical account structure. You shouldn't get messed up with all the things in a single Google ad account, right? You have to create a logical account structure where you have proper campaigns, proper ad groups, proper keywords, everything. You have to structure it properly. Then the second step is to detailed keywords research. See, Google is a search engine, right? And search engines totally depends on keywords. So keywords is one of the most important factor while running Google ad campaign, basically search ad campaign, right? There is no importance of keywords in display ads, but if you are running search ad, then keywords are one of the most important, one of the most prominent factor which you have to focus on, right? So you have to do detailed keyword research. Also, I'm going to share one detailed keyword research video around 90 minutes, where you'll be able to learn the keyword research process from scratch to master level. In 90 minutes I'm going to show you how you can create or how you can find out the most potential keywords for your business, right? That video will be the A to Z masterclass of keyword researching. So wait till the video gets published, or you can come in this video that publish the video as soon as possible. Then we got the third option, that is choose right bidding strategy. Yes, bidding strategy is also one of the important factor, because if you don't choose the right bidding strategy properly, then you'll be end up losing lots of money, right? Bidding strategy is for to save you money, to bring the best results, right? If you don't choose the proper bidding strategy, then there's more likely that you will be end up losing lots of money. Then the fourth process, or you can say the fourth step, is ongoing optimization. Obviously, you can't build any campaign perfect in the one go. You have to optimize it on a timely basis. You have to regularly optimize it. Well, when the campaign is running, you have to optimize it. You have to add the negative keywords. You have to add the another keywords while analyzing the examining and while analyzing and examining the campaign, right? So these are the four process, these are the four steps which you have to follow in order to create $1 million campaign, as I've already told you. Now let's go to the fourth slide and let's understand how Google search ad works. And I think if I read it, you'll be able to understand by just reading. Google search ads are focused around keywords only. When someone create ads on Google, they choose keywords which people search on Google. So I hope you got the point, as I've already told you that Google search or any search engine is based only on keywords, right? Also, Google search ads is also based on or focused on, you can say, only on keywords. And when an advertiser creates an ad, they puts keywords into that particular campaign which people are searching for. And there are different types of keywords. Some are intent based, and there are different intents of these keywords. Some are informational based, some are knowledge based, and some are transactional based. So you have to find out the transactional based keywords, so that if you have a product or if you have a service, you can transact them, you can sell them, you can provide your service to your customers, right? So you need transactional keywords for that. You don't have to find out the informational keywords, but this is something that you have to think about while creating a campaign or while creating a strategy properly, right? You can't just decide that I need only transactional keywords or I need only informational keywords. You have to decide it properly while creating your business strategy or while creating your marketing strategy. You can pick some informational and transactional or only transactional, that is totally up to you. Now the second question is how Google decides which ad to show. So how Google decide that which ad should be on the top or which ad should be on the last, right? Well, there are many factors on which Google decides that how to rank these ads, because I'm not the only one who is running ads on Google. There are tons of, or you can say the hundreds of competitors who are running ads on Google and paying some extra money, even they are paying extra money to rank their ads on Google, right? So there might be some big players from me, there might be some small players from me, right? So I have to find out the way that I can rank my ads on Google. So the first you can say the matrix on the basis of Google decides to show the ads is first Google put all keywords into auction, which means Google auctions all the keywords, and the advertiser who wants or who are willing to pay the most for any particular keyword, that particular advertiser wants that auction, right? Then the second matrix is that Google gives a quality score to your ad, and it is between 1 to 10. So if your quality score is 10, then you are winning the first place or the top position in Google search ad, right? And same goes with the one. If you are getting one quality score, that means you have the worst ad which is not relevant at all. So you have to get, or you have to try to get 10 quality score, right? Then the third is ad rank on the basis of quality score and maximum bidding. So if you are paying a good amount of money for particular keyword and you have a good quality score, then you will get the ad rank, right? It is not that if you have just quality score and you are not willing to pay something to Google, then you will not get the ad rank. Or if you have just paying tons of money and you are not having any quality score, then also you will be not getting any ad rank. But you have to get the proper or the equal combination of these two, quality score and bidding, which means you have to pay, right? And if you have equal composition of these two things, you will get a proper or you will get a best ad rank possible. Now let's go to the fifth slide and let's get understand more about PPC or search ads. Factors that affect quality score. So as I've already told you that in the previous slide, that quality score is important. If you have a proper quality score, then only Google will give you a good ad rank, right? A good place in Google search ads. Let me show you. If I search here digital marketing agency in Delhi, for example, so these are the ads, right? This is the top position, second position, third position and fourth position. So according to Google, this one has the best ad rank. I mean, that that thing I we can see as well, that this ad has the best ad rank. But according to Google, the best quality score is given to this, and their page or their landing page is also relevant and everything is perfect. That's why Google has given the top position to this particular ad. Also, if you scroll a little bit down, even to the end of this page, you will be able to see more ads here, as you can see. So these are some of the worst ads which are running right now, because they are not getting the perfect ad rank, or you can say the top position in search ad, right? Now let me go back to the slide. Now these are the factors that that can affect your quality score. The first one is relevancy of Google ads to the search query. So that's what I was talking about, that you have to be relevant while creating, or you have to be relevant. Your landing page, your ad should be relevant with the search term, right? For example, people are searching for digital marketing service in India, and you are running on that particular keyword, you are running your ad on that particular keyword, but your service is all about SEO, or your service is all about just in one particular city, which means you might be offering digital marketing service in Delhi only, but you are bidding or you are running ads for digital marketing service in India, right? So that is not the relevant thing. That's why your ad can get affected. Then the second point is relevancy of keywords to your ad group. That's also almost simple, that your ad group or the keywords also should be relevant, right? This is not about the search term which people are searching. This is your keywords, which keywords you have added into your campaign, and the ad group which you have created, right? These two things should be relevant. Then the third point is relevancy of your ad to its landing page. As I've already told you this thing as well, that your landing page, when the person or when the audience clicks on your ad and go to any kind of landing page or a website, that particular landing page or website should be relevant to your ad. And how you can create this relevancy, because this might be a question that how to make relevancy between these two things, right? So there's a simple answer, that what the service or what is the product you are offering on your Google ad, that same thing should be in the landing page as well. That's how you can create relevancy between these two things, right? Then CTR, click through rate, is also one of the main factor that can affect your quality score, because if your ads is not getting clicked, then this thing sends a signal to Google that this is not the perfect ad which people are looking for. Then automatically your quality score will get down, right? Then the fourth point is overall historical account performance. So if you have a good performance in your account, if you have a proper maintained Google Ads account, then in that case you'll have a plus point, because your account is a well reputed and Google gives extra consideration to these type of accounts. Now let's go to the last slide, and that is benefits of Google search ads. So these are the main benefits which you can get by running Google ads. Let's talk about one by one. The first one is Google's massive reach. Definitely Google has massive reach. Google has this $1 trillion search engine. Then Google has its own video search engine, and that is one of the biggest, I mean, not one of the biggest, that is the only biggest video search engine, that is YouTube. YouTube is also part of Google, and then they have millions of partnered websites where Google serves ads. So this massive reach, this massive network helps you get the best results, right? So this one is one of the main benefit, that Google has massive, or you can say vast network. Then we have capabilities that allow range of targeting. So due to this massive networking, massive reach, Google allows you to target very precisely. That gives you tons of tools, tons of extra targeting features by which you can micro target your audience, right? Then we have the third point, or third benefit, you can say highest intent. Well, if we talk about the search ads or PPC ads, this type of ad can bring the highest intent audience, which means if you're just looking for conversions, if you're just looking for sales or leads, then search ads or PPC ads is one of the best option to go with, because when people search here, that means they are generously looking for any particular service or particular product. That's why this one is one of the main benefit of search ad, or you can say PPC ad. Then we have the fourth benefit, that is control on your campaigns. Google provides tons of options, tons of customizations, tons of optimization offers options that helps you to control your campaign. Basically, you can control your campaign from any metric, from any part of your campaign you want. Then budget control. Obviously, Google offers a proper budget control that helps you to start with even a small budget or minimum budget as well. Also, it's not like you need minimum $1,000 to start your Google ad campaign. You can start with just a $10 bill and you'll be able to reach your target customer, right? This is the, well, then we have the sixth benefit, and that is trackable, transparent, and analytics. So Google's transparency is one of the main factor that Google is growing so much, and this transparency and trackableness provides reliability to the advertisers, and advertisers gets able to track these things, track their campaign, and analyze their campaign, and on the basis of these data, on the basis of these metrics, they able to optimize their campaign and bring more results. Then the seventh point is quicker results than SEO. Well, SEO is one of other factor in digital marketing, and it's not like that SEO is a bad thing. SEO is way good than paid marketing, but it takes time and it needs a lot of extra efforts. But if you are looking for the results from the very next day, from the very next morning, then you have to go for paid marketing. Then the eighth point is build awareness and remarketing. Well, to bring or to build awareness and remarket to your existing audience, Google is one of the best option. You can create awareness and remarket to your previous audience with very minimum budget, very nominal budget with Google Ads. Then the sixth point is optimize ROI. It helps you to bring ROI first, then it helps you to maximize your ROI as well. So it is totally up to you that how far you will be able to maximize your ROI. Then the 10th point is more conversions. So search ad is, as I've already told you, that search ads brings the highest intent clients or audience, and that means you will get more conversions, more sales, right? So these are some of the benefits which you can get from Google search ads, or you can say PPC, pay per click ads, right? So I hope you got the point. This was all about Google search ad, all about Google PPC, and this was all theoretical data, and in the upcoming videos, maybe after one or two videos, you'll be getting the practical video that how you can create Google search ad, how you can create PPC campaign. So wait for that video, and do like and comment on this video. Also, don't forget to subscribe this channel if you want more videos like this, if you want more knowledgeable content like this. And I hope everything is clear now. If you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hello guys, welcome back to this amazing Google Ads course video. And in this video, we are going to show you how to create a proper Google ad campaign. Basically, this video is going to help you how you can create a search ad, also known as PPC ad campaign, right? And why you should learn this campaign making process from us, basically from Marketing Fundas Global. Well, we are one of the renowned digital marketing agency in India, and we handle hundreds of clients from India and from abroad as well. Also, we are a Google partner, and we also have a Google partners badge in our website. Let me show you. If I go to marketingfundas.com, this is our website, and if we go all the way down to our footer bar, here is the marketing Google partners badge basically, and if you click on this, you will be redirected to Google's website. As you can see, this is Google partner URL, google.com/partners, and we have then our agency ID. So this is an original badge, you can say original Google partner badge, which uh, recognize that we are recognized agency which is recognized by Google as well. So I think this much information would be enough to tell you that we are the perfect guy who can tell you that how you can create or how you can do your paid marketing through Google. Right now, I'm gonna just show you how you can create a campaign properly. This will be proper in-depth video where I'm gonna show you or I'm gonna explain you everything, each and every point throughout the campaign making process. Right? This will be basically PPC campaign, also known as search ad campaign, which runs on search engines, and in our case the search engine will be Google. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So welcome back guys, this is our Google Ads account. As you can see here, the data is totally zero because this is a demo account which is just created to show you how you can create a campaign from scratch. Right, so we'll create a proper new campaign. Also we'll tell you some our previous video in this course which will help you to create this campaign. Right, so let's just click on new campaign, click on again new campaign. Now here the first step is to select an objective. What is your objective right now? Do you want sales? Do you want leads? Do you want website traffic, product and brand consideration? Basically, if you are into your consideration part, you can use this option. But we are into PPC ad campaign, we are creating a search ad campaign, so maximum people use sales or lead as their objective, right? But if you don't know what is your objective right now, if you are confused a little bit that what should be your objective, you can create a campaign without a goals guidance, right? So we are also using this option basically so that you can understand that what will be the process further if you choose this option, because in the initial level people doesn't have a guidance or doesn't have the proper idea that what should be their objective, right, on an initial basis. So this is the option we are going to choose right now. Then you'll get this option, you have to select a campaign type here. So obviously we are going to use search ad campaign, so this is the campaign type. Otherwise you have some other options as well, such as let me just show you, such as performance max, also known as PMax campaign, then display, shopping, discovery, smart app, tons of options are here, right? But we are going with the search ad, basically also known as PPC ads, right? Once you have selected, here are the conversions or here are the actions, basically the conversion action or conversion goals you have set already, right? But in your account you will be not able to see this because you have to set it manually. You can go through our previous videos to if you want to set this conversion goal. Otherwise, to start with your Google ad campaign, you don't have to set it, right? But in future you have to set your conversion goal, conversion actions, right? And you can watch our previous videos in this particular course which will help you to understand and how you can create a conversion goal by yourself as well. You'll get to learn, right? Now hit continue button, and here you have to name this campaign. So let's write marketing Fundas PPC tutorial, right? So this is the name I have given to this campaign. Just hit the continue button, start new. It is showing that you have created you have many draft campaigns, right? You have many saved campaigns in your draft. If you want, you can choose those as well, but I don't want to choose, right? I just want to start with a new campaign, so click start new. So here's the process, here's the total process which will help you to create a proper campaign, right? These are the steps you have to go through to create a proper PPC search ad campaign, right? Now here is the bidding option, that what do you want to focus on, right? If I click on this, here are a few options like conversions, conversion value. Let's say you want to focus on conversions only, right? Otherwise you want to focus on conversion value. Let's say you have a there's a value of one conversion is $100, right? And you want to focus on conversion value only, right? Then we have other optimization options as well, like clicks and impressions here, right? But according to me, if I suggest you that if you are creating your first campaign and you are going on an initial basis, then you don't have to focus on conversions directly, right? Because it needs a lot of time and lot of effort to get conversions. It is not just you have created your first campaign and you will start getting conversions, right? Paid marketing doesn't work like that. First you have to get some impressions on your website. First you have to get some data on your website, on your Google ad campaign, Google ad account, so that you can go to the basically the conversion part, right? But on an initial basis you can't just select the conversion part, right? Basically you can't just focus on conversion. So right now we are going to focus on clicks, because as much as we click on our campaign, on our ads, as much as we get the data, right? So we have to focus on clicks. Now we have one more option here. It says set a maximum cost per bid limit, right? Cost per click bid limit. So it is asking that how many maximum money you want to give to Google ad for one click. What should be the maximum number, right? Let's say it can be $1, $10, or maybe $50, right? One click and your $50 will be gone, right? So it is totally up to you that how much traffic or how much competition you have in your niche. And if you don't know that how to find out that which keyword is getting how much CPC, how much cost per click, so you have to go to your Google ads and search for keyword planner, and there you will be able to find out. Otherwise you can, if you don't know, you want proper tutorial, let me show you. You just have to go to marketing fundas global, right? When you go on channel, go to playlist option, and here you will be able to find the Google ads playlist. Here we have uploaded a video called, let me just show you. Here are the option: free keyword planning tool, which will help you to understand that how you can use keyword planner tool, right? And you can find out that how much people are paying for any particular keyword, and that particular keyword you can also in your campaign, right? And according to that you can set your maximum cost per click bid limit, right? So right now I'm not just setting this, I'm just going hitting the next button. Otherwise if you want you can select. Also you should select, let's say if for example I have selected right now I'm in India, so it is showing Indian rupee option. So I'm just adding maximum CPC bid limit is 100 rupee, right? It is basically around 1.3 or $1.24, right? So I'll be paying maximum of 1.24 dollar for a click, right? Then hit next button. Now here you have to select the network option, like in which type of network you want to show your ad. So the first option is search network and the second option is display network. So obviously we are creating a PPC campaign, Google search ad campaign, so we don't want to show our ads into display network, right? So uncheck this box so that your ad doesn't show on display network. You just want to show your ad on search network, basically on Google search, right? Also you can, if you want, you have a nominal or acceptable budget, right? If you have a good amount of budget you can check this box. This will help you to get good amount of traffic to your website. This is basically include Google search partners, so another search partners available in the internet will be added into your campaign, right? Otherwise if you uncheck this, then there will be only one option, and that is Google search engine, right? But it is suggested that you should check this box, but the condition is you should have a good budget, right? And the benefit will be that you will get a good amount of traffic through other search partners as well, right? Now once it's done, scroll a little bit down and you will be into location option. Now here the first option which is already selected is all countries and territories, which shows that it will show your ads to the world, right? But this is not the perfect option. You don't have to choose this option anytime, whether you are on a starting base or whether you are on conversion level. You don't have to select this option. If let's say for example you want to target multiple countries, then you can create multiple campaigns for multiple countries, right? Let's say you want to target 10 countries, so you can target you can create 10 campaigns for that, right? You don't have to select this all countries and territories option. This is just a waste of money option. So if you have any other I mean, if you have any specific location, let's say you have a city or you have any radius, right? Let's say you want to target only just 10 kilometers or 50 kilometers from your location, right? So you can select this option, enter another location, and here you can click on advanced search option. And once you click here, you'll be get two options. The first one is location. By location, if you let's say you are in New York, so you just have to type here New York, and here's the option New York, and you have to just click on this target, and New York City will be in the target, right? Otherwise, you have another option which is basically radius. You have to add your address here, and you can target the radius under 20 mile or under 20 kilometer, or you can change the number, this number as well, like 5 kilometer, 10 kilometer, 20 kilometer. That is totally up to you, right? But for now, I'm just canceling this and I'm selecting the country, basically the India, right? Because we are creating this campaign for a digital marketing service, and digital marketing service, we provide our digital marketing service, or you can say our digital marketing courses, to all over India, right? So we are selecting to all over India. Then we have this language option. Otherwise, if you click on this location option, you get this a few more options here. This is basically a target, and this is basically what you want to exclude, right? So first, if I show you that what you want to target, so the first option is presence or interest, people in regularly in or who have shown interest in your targeted location. So this is the recommended option as well, and this is basically that people who are into your location or who are interested into your location, right? Or goes on a regular basis into our location. Let's say I have one audience who is from America, or who is from maybe Canada, and visit on a regular basis India, right? Which means they visit India on a regular basis from Canada, right? So that particular kind of audience will be my target audience if I select this option. And then we have second option. This is presence, people in or regularly in your target location, right? Which means people in the target location, or they visit on a regular basis in your target location. That type of people will be selected. In this option, people who shows interest for my target location also will be targeted, right? Who shows interest, who are searching for India, or who is searching for to visit India, to get a tourist package in India, like this, that type of people will also be targeted, right? Then we have this search interest, basically people searching for your target location. So I have two conditions here: people from India, if the people is from India and they are searching for India, basically if they are searching for that they want to visit India, or they're just searching anything with India keyword, then they'll be into my targeted audience, right? So this is the recommended one, so I have selected this. Now we have exclude option as well, presence and presence or interest. So in presence, people who are excluded locations, right? So if I have I haven't added any excluded location, but if I add excluded location, so this option will help you to exclude those people from the from targeting, from showing your ads to those kind of people, right? And this is totally recommended, because yeah, if you are excluding a location, so you want that your ad doesn't show to the people that lives in that particular area, right? And the second option is presence or interest, basically who shows interest for that excluded location. That type of option people also will be excluded if you choose this option, right? Now in languages, you have to select the language which your target audience use, basically, right? So English also, English is very popular in India. Also, along with that, I am targeting whole India. So Hindi would be one more language which I want to add, right? So these two language I want to add, but it is totally depend on your target audience, that what language they use. It can be Spanish, English, or anything else, right? Now once you select the languages, you have to scroll a little bit down, and here you'll be able to see this audience segment. And if you expand this option, you'll be able to see options here, which basically this is not for our search ad campaign. These are for retargeting, remarketing, or display ads, right? So audience segment is not for us. These are as you can see, affinity audience, in market audience, or a detailed demographic audience. So basically these options can be used in retargeting. When you are retargeting your ad, when you are running your retargeting ad or remarketing ad, then you can use these options, right? But for now we are not using these options. Otherwise, you want to learn about these audience segment, you can go to our playlist and check out the videos, right? We have added, published all the videos related to in market audience, affinity audience, or detailed demographic. Everything we have added there. You can just go to our playlist and check out the video. So here's the playlist, right? Also, so here you can see proper view of all the videos which are published in this particular playlist, right? We are also going to upload more videos, but for now the things which you needed, like affinity audience, everything you need to learn about audience segment, are published here, right? Now let's get back to our campaign making process. So once you are done with audience segment, we have some more options like more settings, and in more settings we have ad rotation option. Also it is already selected on the best option, which is optimize prefer best performance. Let's say you are creating multiple ads, right? Because if you are creating an ad campaign, it is that highly recommended that you should add multiple ads, right? And if you are creating multiple ads, you can choose by yourself that which ad should be shown more or which ad should be shown less, but you don't know which will perform the best, right? So it is better to give this responsibility to Google, that Google will choose that which ad performing better. It will show that particular ad to all the audience, to other audience as well, right? So this is the best definition, that if you want to show your best performing ad to your relevant audience, then ad rotation should be in this particular option. Optimize prefer best performing ads. Otherwise, if you choose this option, do not optimize, rotate ads indefinitely, then Google will rotate all the ads indefinitely, means without any changes or without any customization. It will just evenly rotate the ad, right? So it is best to choose the first option, then close this. And if I click again on this option, the second option is start and end date, right? So let's say you are creating an ad campaign today. Today is 22 of March 2023, and let's say you want to run ads on from 25th or maybe from 27th, right? So for that you have to select the start, and also if you want to select the end date, you can add an end date as well, right? So this is basically when you don't want to run the ads immediately, then this option is very useful, right? But for now we are not just adding anything. Otherwise you can add start date and end date as well, right? Now in more settings, again we have add schedule. This is also a pretty important option. People doesn't show that much importance to this option, but yeah, it is quite important. If you click on this pencil icon, you'll able to see this add schedule option. Basically defaultly it is on all day option, but if you want, you can change this to according to yourself. Let's say for example, suppose your audience is active on only weekdays, so you can schedule your ad to run only on weekdays from Monday to Friday, right? Or let's say your audience is just active on weekends, right? So you can just show your ads to weekends only, right? But you might be thinking that you can do it manually as well, like you can turn on the campaign, turn off the campaign manually, right? But it affects your campaign whenever you do like this, turn on, turn off, turn on, turn off. It totally affects your ad campaign, it totally affects your targeting, right? So it is highly important to add all the days and timings according to your audience, that whenever they are active you should add your timing or you should add your days in your campaign, so that campaign will automatically turn on in that particular time frame, or then turn off in whenever the timing is not suitable, right? Also it helps you to save your budget when your target audience is not active. It will automatically turn off your campaign and ultimately saves you budget, right? So you can set according to yourself. This is the thing which you have to focus, because you have to think about your audience, that whenever they are active you have to add those days in your campaign, right? Then if we click on again more settings, we have two more options. Campaign URL option, I'm not gonna tell you again about this option. I've already told you in our playlist. You can check out that video. You just have to check out these videos and you'll get more knowledge about the things which are left here, right? Then we have dynamic search ad settings. It is also not important while we are creating this search ad campaign, basically PPC campaign. Also, I'll be creating one more dedicated video on this dynamic search ad settings, right? Basically, I'll be creating dynamic search ads, and there this option will be useful, right? So everything is done here. Now just click on next button and go to keywords and ads, one of the most important part of any campaign, right? Basically, if you are into search ad, then keywords and ads are one of the most important, right? In display ad, you don't need keywords. Now first, get keyword suggestions. If you want to get keyword suggestions, you have to add your URL here, basically the website's URL. Let me just copy this website's URL and it will automatically give you the suggestion, right? So just copy and paste here. This is the paste option. Yeah, and once you paste here, it will automatically show get keyword suggestions button. The button will be automatically highlighted. Once you click here, it will scan your whole website and suggest the keywords according to that, right? Then here, while it is scanning, let me tell you there is one more option here. You can add your product and services, right? You can add here, but right now we are not going to add here. This is just for the suggestions, right? Now here you will be able to see some data. Let me just expand it a little bit by clicking this button. Yeah, so first let me tell you about this option. So basically, here is the campaign optimization score. You'll be seeing a optimization score throughout your campaign making process, right? Which will show that how much good or how much effective your campaign is going right now. Basically, the campaign making process is going right now, right? Then here we got some weekly estimates, right? If you run your campaign with all these settings which you have added right now, you'll get 3000 clicks weekly. The cost will be 7200 and the average CPC you'll get is 2 rupee 36 paisa, right? 2.36 rupees basically, right? Let me go just up. So yeah, this is all about this sidebar. Now let's get into our keywords again. So these are the keywords which is suggested by Google. Basically, these are the keywords picked from our website, right? We have published tons of content. There's a blog, there's other pages as well, our service pages, as you can see here, right? So it takes all these things and create create keywords according to that. But we are not going to use these keywords. Basically, we are going to add our keywords which we have founded, we have researched, then created a list of those keywords, right? So we are going to use those keywords. And how you can find keywords like that, you have to go to our video which I have already told you, keyword planner tool, right? You can leverage that tool, keyword planner tool, to find out the best performing keywords for your niche, for your business, right? Also, you have to wait for a few more days. I'll be uploading proper video on how to do keyword research, where I'll be telling you about 17-18 type of keywords and how you can research your keywords for your business, for your client, or for yourself as well, right? So you have to wait for that. You can comment down below that I want that video as soon as possible, so I'll be trying, or then I'll be get more motivated to create that particular video, right? So you can comment down that I want keyword research video ASAP, right? Now let me just open my notepad here. So here's the keywords which I have researched and created a list, right? So this is I have already created because to save your time, right? Because if I get into keyword searching or keyword finding process, then it will get a lot of time, right? It will need a lot of time and the video will be more long. So I have just created a list. This is the keyword list and these are the keywords, right? Now there is one more important part that I am creating only one ad group and then the ad for that, right? But it is highly recommended that you have to create multiple ad groups and multiple ads for that, because let's say you have multiple services, right? Multiple services or multiple products. So you can't just create one ad group and add all those products or all those services into just one ad group, right? Basically this is a ad group, right? Ad group, in one ad group it takes keyword list and then the ad, right? So the consist of keyword list and ads create a ad group, right? So when you have multiple products, let me just show you an example. Let's say this is our website, right? And here we have multiple services. We have SEO service, we have social media marketing, pay-per-click, PPC ads, then website designing, content marketing, app marketing. So we can't just create one ad group and run, or one ad group and add and run services for run ads for all these services, right? It will make a big blunder. So you have to create particular different ad or different ad group for all the services which you have in your business or in your client's business, right? So right now I'm just creating one ad group with one ad set, basically one ad, and the service is digital marketing service, which is basically for our agency, right? And why I'm creating only one? Because to save your time, this is just to show you how you can create, and using same method you can create multiple ad groups. There is no need to worry about that, right? You can add your ad group name as well. If you want to change, you can change it just by clicking on this pencil button, right? Now let me just add a name: digital marketing service ad group, right? So this is the name I have given to this ad group, digital marketing service ad group. And here's the basic keywords which I have added. Now there's one more thing, that keyword match type. What is this keyword match type? Basically there are three keyword match types. The first one is broad match, then phrase match, and then exact match. You'll be able to see here: broad match, phrase match, and exact match. So how these keywords are different, I'll not again make you understand about all these keywords in depth. I have already created this video, and if you are in this particular video, in this particular campaign making process video, then I hope and I'm thinking that you have already know about that what is the difference between these keyword match types, right? I'm just giving you an idea that how you can differentiate all these keywords according to these match types, right? Let's say you just want to run your ad campaign with broad match keywords, right? To keep these keywords into broad match type, you just have to left these keywords like this. You don't have to add anything else, right? You don't have to add anything extra to use these keywords as a broad match type. But if you want these keywords to work as a phrase match type, then you have to add a double quotation mark here and here as well, right? You have to cover, or you have to pack this keyword with double quotation mark like this, like this, right? Now we have one more thing, and that is exact match. So if you want to use these keywords, let's say I have added these two keywords for phrase match, right? Now I want these keywords, these three keywords for exact match type. So for that I just have to add a bracket here and a bracket here to use this keyword as a exact match type, right? Like this and this. And according to these match types, your data will be changed also, right? As you can see here, it is getting refreshed again and again, and your weekly results is getting decreased a little bit, and your CPC is also increased. Right now, earlier it was around maybe 2 or 3 rupee, right? Now it is raised up to 6 rupee. So whenever you are going with more tight match type, basically the exact match type, your chances to get results will decrease a bit. But with exact match types, you get better results, you get targeted results, right? So it is totally up to you. It is totally onto your thinking that what type of what keyword match type will work for my business best, right? Now if you want to know more about these match types, you can visit our Google Ads playlist and check out the match type video here, right? We have already published in our Google Ads course or Google Ads playlist, right? I'll be giving this playlist's link in this particular video's description box. You can check out that. Now let's get back to our keyword. So I have added multiple keywords here, multiple match types basically. Now here these are two for phrase match, these two are for exact match, and these three are for broad match, right? So I have multiple match types. This is just to show you that how you can add, right? Now once your keyword adding process is done, you can just scroll down to ad making process, right? So this is the ad making process of this particular ad group, right? We have created one ad group where we have already added the keyword. Now we are adding the ad. Basically we are creating the ad, right? Now here you'll be able to see an ad strength, which is basically empty right now. When you start creating these ads, you'll see the ad strength, basically the strength of your ad, right? And these are the checkbox which you should fill by the end of this ad making process, right? Now first we have to add the URL. So URL should be this. Just copy this and go back to ad campaign and paste it here. Once it's done, you'll be able to see the live preview here whenever what are the changes you are doing here. You'll be able to see the live preview here, right? Then we have to add a display path. As you can see, I have just added the final URL, and here's the final URL which is added here, right? Now here I have to add display path, and display path is, in our case, it is digital, and in this box I want to add marketing, because there's only 15 character limit and I can't just add digital marketing in this limit, right? So I have added digital slash marketing, right, without space. Yes, so this will be the final URL, which will look, but my audience will land on this particular URL, right? This is just to show the path, that when, let's say, you are creating an ad campaign for SEO service, right? So here you can write SEO and service here, or you are just creating a campaign for SEO course basically, right? So you can write here SEO and course. This will help you to understand that where your audience is going. Basically this is to show your audience, right? There's no any work of this is just to show, and this will help your audience to understand that where am I going if I click on this particular ad, right? Now if I scroll a little bit down, here we have to add headlines, right? There are a few suggestions. According, when you add your keywords, it automatically extract and shows some suggestions, right? You can these suggestions if it is helpful. Otherwise you can create your lucrative headlines according to yourself, right? According to your business, you can research or you can check out your competitors ad campaign, that what type of headings or what type of descriptions they are using. Also we have to add 4 descriptions and 15 headlines here, right? So whenever any person or your target audience search on Google, this will show 3 headlines at a time and 1 description to your search ad, right? And whenever your audience search, Google creates a combination of these 15 headlines and select only 3 which are performing good, right? Now let's add these headlines. I have already created these headlines so that I can save your time, right? Let me just paste these headlines, and then we'll check our ad strength and the optimization score. Now one by one, let me just add it. So as you can see guys, I have filled all the headlines and descriptions. I have added 4 descriptions and filled 11 headlines. I'm not gonna fill all the 15, but you should fill all the 15 headlines so that Google can work at its best, right? And Google will automatically create a combination of 3 using these 15 headlines, right? Now after adding these 11 headlines and 4 descriptions, as you can see, my ad strength jump to good. It can go to best, but as I've already added just 11 headlines, that's why it is on good, right? And it is pretty acceptable. Good is acceptable, and your optimization score is 82%. So optimization score is also good, right? So all the headings are added, and if I go to a little bit down, here are the descriptions which are added, right? Now below we have extensions which you can add into your campaign to make your campaign look more good, more clickable, and more detailed, right? So it is highly recommended to use these extensions. Also you have to know that how you can create these extensions, how you can use these extensions. So for that, you just go to our playlist, and here we have published videos for all the campaigns, basically not for campaigns, for all the extensions which you can add into your Google ad campaign. As you can see here, location extension, affiliate location extension, then app extension, lead form extension, automated ad extension, then we have structure snippet ad extension, price, call, promotion, site link. So everything we have added. Also image extension is also here, right? So it is based on your business, that which type of extension suits your business, right? For example, let's say there's a image extension, right? If I go to Google and search digital marketing service in India, maybe I'll be able to see an image extension or any other type. So as you can see, these are the extensions here. These are click worthy extensions. These are basically lead form extension, lead generation agency. No, this is not lead form. If I click on this, maybe this is lead form extension. So yeah, this is a lead form extension. Let me go back. So that's how these extensions work. If any person have added image extension so that I can show you. So guys, as you can see, I have just searched digital marketing course online to show you how an image extension looks like. So here is the image extension, right? So this is basically ad with some extensions here, and this is an image extension which basically adds an image to your ad, right? So if you are from industry where showing an image can increase your results, so yeah, why not to add image into your Google ad campaign, right? So for that you can add image extension. Then here are the options for site link, call out extension. Then we have few more options over here: promotion, price, call, then structure, snippet, lead form, app. So tons of extension options are here. If you want to learn how you can add these extension into your Google ad campaign, so you can go to our playlist. Right now, once we added all these things, let me go back, and here you'll be able to see this is the ad which is we have created, right? So basically these are the combinations which Google is creating right now, and this is a phone version. On mobile phones our ad will be looking like this, and this is the desktop version. In desktop our ad will be looking like this, right? Now there's one more thing which you can see here. This is an ad, basically the live preview of your campaign, and here you'll be able to see that business name is not showing as Marketing Fundas because our business name is Marketing Fundas, and it is not showing here. So for that you have to go back to search option, and when you go there, you have to go back and add your business name, nothing else, right? This is just a small step. You have to go back to your search option and add a business name, nothing else. Otherwise you can change it at the end of this campaign making process as well, right? Now let's scroll down and add extension for our ad as well, right? So that we can increase our visibility, right? So let's use site link extension. Site link extension is basically used to show your multiple services or multiple products, right? Let's say you have multiple services for you in your business, right? So you can explain those, or you can showcase those services or products in these site link options, right? You can add maximum of 4 site links in these, or you can add few more as well, right? 5 and 6, 7. So you can go like this. So we'll be adding 4 site links here of our services. Let's go to our website. Let's say we have SEO service, then social media marketing, then website designing, content marketing. So we are going to use these services as a site link option, right? So our main service, our main ad is for digital marketing services, but we have some extra services which we can show here in site link options, site link extension basically, right? So the first option will be SEO service, right? So let's write it SEO service. Then in SEO service we have to add few description. Also note that thing that you have only 25 character limit in site link text, and the description limit is 35 character only, right? Now the description will be: rank your website on top, best SEO service in India, best SEO service in India. So this is the description I have given. This is just demo description, but you can add, or you can create some lucrative description and site link text so that audience can click, or it can become more click worthy, right? Now you have to add a URL here, basically the URL of your particular service. You don't have to add the URL of your website, basically the homepage. You don't have to add that. You have to add the URL of your particular service. So I'll be adding this SEO service URL here, right? And I'll be doing same with these 3 site links as well. So then we have social media marketing. In social media marketing, number 1, SMM service in India, get millions of organic followers. So I'm adding some descriptions like this. Then again go to social media marketing landing page, or the specific page of that service, add that link. Then in site link 3 I'll be adding website designing service, get the best fastest website first website here. Right, now here also I have to add the site link, website designing. Yeah, this will be the page. It is getting loaded. Yeah, add the link and add the fourth site link, and that will be content marketing. Right, content marketing service, content according to your business, get business centric content. Right, now here I have to add the link of content marketing service as well. Now it's done. Let me just hit the save button, and if I go up, this is how my ad will be looking. Basically this is an example, right? This is how our ad will be looking. Right, now let me just hit the save button and check the final result and apply. I've created 4 site links. Right, now let me just apply this to our ad campaign, and you'll see that the optimization score is also getting revised, and it is now 82.7%. Right, now the ad will be looking like this, with all the things, with all the extensions. And if you check on the desktop variant, so this is how your ad will be looking like. Right, so that's how these extensions can help you by increasing the visibility, because that's how the size of our ad is. Now obviously it is more bigger than others. If I go to Google and search for few ads, as you can see here, this is a simple ad without any extension. Right, so this is without any extension, and as you can see, this is looking so simple and even not that visible as well. Right, so we use extensions to increase the visibility. Right, and this is our look ad right here. So you can obviously, you can figure out that what is more visible and what is not. Also you can add few more extensions like call out extension. If I add call out extension, basically call out extensions, you can highlight the USPs of your business. Right, let's say India's #1 digital marketer. Digital marketer will be not able to fit here because we have only 25 character limit, so I'll be adding just marketer. Right, then get results instantly. Right, 100% guarantee of results, and add one more call out extension, and that will be boost your sales. Right, now hit the save button and add it to your ad. If I go up, so this is how your ad will be looking. Also you can see the optimization score is also increased. Right, now you can add few more extensions according to your business. If I click on this more asset type, here are the extension options. Basically if you are running any promotion, you can use this promotion extension. If your price is pretty competitive in the market, you can use price extension. Then we have call extension. You just have to add the number here, and the call extension will be up and running. Let's say India, and I have to add the number here. Right, call from ads, save, apply. So this is also been added in our ad. Right, this is the call extension here. So that's how you can add call extensions, or I mean all the extensions into your ad. This is totally up to you that how much extension you want to add and which type of extension fits your business. Right, we have this lead form. Also I'll be creating one more dedicated video on how to create lead ad campaign. Also I have told you, or I have shown you how to create a lead form extension in my previous videos, and you can check that particular video in the playlist. Right, but I'll be creating one dedicated video on how to create a lead ad campaign. Right, now once all the things is done, you have added all the extensions, you have created your ad properly, all the ad strength is good, your optimization score is also good, hit the done button, and here is your ad. Right, you can create multiple ads in one ad group. Right, this is the ad group, this is the keyword, and you can create multiple ads, and it is highly recommended you should have 1, 2 to 3 ads in one ad group. Right, basically one ad group, 10 to 15 keywords and 2 to 3 ads in that. Right, So I'll be just going with this one only because I don't want to waste your time. The process of creating another ads is also the same. Now we are into the budget option. So this is the recommended budget which Google is suggesting, 1000, right? 1037 rupee. Otherwise, if you want to go to the little bit or maybe half of this price, then you can select this budget. And this is the daily budget, right? 540 rupee per day. And if you want to pay the double of this price, then you can spend 2000, around 2000 rupee, and the results will be according to your budget, right? So this is totally up to you. This is based on your budget, that how much budget you have. Maybe you have 5000 rupee budget, maybe you have 10,000 rupee budget per day, right? So this is totally up to you. This is based on your marketing budget, that how much budget you want to spend, right? Then we have this custom option as well. If you are not want to go with these recommended options, you can add custom budget as per your choice. Let's say I want to add 1000 rupee, right? But you have to be ready that the budget, the results will be according to your budget, right? If you are spending 2000 rupee per day, that the result will be according to 2000 rupee. But if you are spending 1000 rupee per day, then the results will be according to 1000 rupee, right? So let's take this option. Let's take the recommended option and hit the next button. And once you hit the next button, here's the basically the review option, where all the things you can review, all the details of your ad campaign, right? And once everything is done, if you find it properly done, campaign name is Marketing Fundas PPC tutorial, and campaign type, goal, everything is done properly, you just hit the publish campaign button, right? Now let me just go back to all campaigns so that I can show you. So this is the all campaign option, and here is the campaign, right? So this is right now it is the status of this campaign is showing bid strategy learning. But when this campaign come out of review process, the campaign will be run and you will start getting results, right? Let me just I've just refreshed it once, and let me show you again. So yeah, here is our campaign, right? And once it's active, you'll start getting results. That's how you create a proper PPC ad campaign. I hope you understood the process. I hope you like the video, and if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. If you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. And if you have any confusion, you can check out our playlist videos. That particular playlist will fade out your almost 100% confusions. And we'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global, and in this video we are going to show you how to create a website traffic ad campaign in Google Ads. Basically, this will be a search ad campaign where the objective will be traffic, website traffic. So let's understand how you can create this kind of website traffic ad campaign. Let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see, this is our Google ad campaign. Basically, this is a demo account where I'll be showing you how you can create a website traffic ad campaign. So for that, you just have to click on this new campaign button and click on again new campaign option, right? Once click on that button, you will be redirected to this page where you have to select the objective. So we have to select this website traffic objective as we are creating a website traffic campaign, right? So it is better to select, or it is better to select basically select the objective, right? So that Google can understand that what is your objective, and it will then work according to the objective, right? Now once you selected the objective, just hit the continue button. Otherwise, here you can see the conversions which you can create according to your business, right? For example, you have a business of medical products where you need leads instead of direct sales. Your conversion will be leads. Yes, so you have to set the conversion as your goal, right? So it depends on business nature, that what is your business conversion or what is your business goal, right? Some businesses need direct sales, some businesses need leads, and some businesses need just traffic, so that they can create the best brand awareness possible in their budget, right? So these are the objectives. These are basically the conversions or goals which you can set according to your business, right? But we are not going very deep into this, because this is just initial level. When you are creating a campaign on a starting level, you don't need any conversion goal to set, right? So without setting any conversion goal, just hit the continue button, and here you have to select the campaign type basically. So we are going to create a search ad campaign, right? So this will be website traffic search ad campaign basically, or you can say PPC ad campaign as well, right? So our objective is website traffic and our campaign type is search. Select this. Now here you have to add the business name, basically your business website, and the campaign name. So website is, this is our website basically. Let me just refresh it once. Yeah, this is our website. Select the website and go to Google ad campaign and just paste it here. And here we have to name the campaign. So in our case, I'm giving the name website traffic campaign demo campaign, right? So this is the name I have given, and now just hit continue button. And now it is asking that you have many campaigns in draft. If you want, you can select those campaigns as well, but I don't want to select draft campaigns. I just want to start with a new campaign. So start new. Now, so basically this is the campaign making process. You have to go through the bidding option, then campaign settings, keyword and ads, budget, review, then your ads will be live, right? So let's start with bidding option, and in bidding option we have what you want to focus on. So as we are running website traffic campaign, so it is better to focus on clicks instead of conversions, right? Also conversion need good amount of data as well, and when you are creating your first campaign for your business, or you are on a initial basis, you can't just go directly for conversions, right? It is a step by step process. You have to follow this process, otherwise you will be not able to get any conversion. First you have to focus on traffic on your website, or you have to create some brand awareness, right? So it is better to focus on clicks because we are on an initial basis, and the second thing is we are creating a website traffic campaign, right? Not a sales campaign. Then we there's one more option, that set a maximum cost per click bid limit. So if you have any kind of maximum bid limit in your mind, you can add that bid. Otherwise you can leave this option, because when you are on a initial basis, when you are starting your just when you start with your paid campaigns, you have to think that what will be the, or you have to test few campaigns so that you can understand that what can be the best bidding for your niche, for your category, right? So it is good to uncheck this option, because on an initial basis you don't know that what will be the best bidding, or what will be the best cost for my keywords, right? So it is okay to left this option as it is. But if you have a limited budget and you want to get the most out of your budget, then you should select this option and then test with your budgets, or test with your bidding basically. So let's say I'm adding 50 rupee as a max CPC, 50 or not, let's add 80, which is roughly around $1, right? So I have added maximum CPC bid limit is $1 around, right? Then hit next button, and once you hit the next button, this is the campaign settings. Here you have to select, first you have to select the network, like on which network you want to show your ads. So first of all, we don't want to show our ads on display network, so uncheck this box. Then we have search network. So obviously we want to show our ads on search network, basically on search engine. Then we have this option, include Google search partners as well. So it will, if you check this box, this will basically help you to go or to grab wider audience from another platforms as well, instead of just Google search engine, right? So the Google partners are such as YouTube and other platforms as well. So if you are checking this box, it means your search ads will be shown on YouTube as well, right? And there are few more other Google search partners as well. Not even few, there are thousands of other search partners, right? So it is okay if you have a good budget, if you have a acceptable budget, then you should definitely check this box, right? So I'm going with this box unchecked, right? Now we have location option. So I have told you many times about these options, location, languages, and if you don't know these options or these settings, you can check out our playlist as well, which is Google Ads playlist on our channel. You can check out those videos so that you can you can precisely understand about these options, right? But for now I'm just telling you about these options overall, right? So the first option is all countries and territories. So I don't want to select this option, and even I recommend that you don't have to, or you shouldn't select this option as well. Yes, you don't have to select this option either, because if you select this option, then you'll end up by wasting your money, nothing else, right? Because if you are showing your ad to all the countries available, there are around 192 countries in the world, right? And if you're showing your ads to 192 countries in the world, then it means you are just wasting your money, right? So you have to select the specific country, or you can go with specific location as well. Let's say I have a specific location. For example, once I click on this enter another location, I get this advanced search option. Once I click here, I'll get this option. There are two options. The first one is location wise, and the second one is radius wise, right? So let's say I'm in Delhi and I want to target whole Delhi city, which is the capital of India, right? So I just have to search Delhi and just target this option. Otherwise, let's say I want to, for example, I've targeted this, and let's say I have added one more city which is just situated to Delhi, right? So this is a neighbor city of Delhi, and I don't want to show any ads in this particular location. So I want to exclude this location. So if you want, or if you have any locations which you want to exclude, you can do that as well. Just click on exclude and it will be in the excluding list. As you can see here, this is a neighboring city of Delhi. This is a Delhi and this is Noida, right? Now hit the save button and your location will be saved. Now why I have added excluded location? Because I want to show you this location option here. So what you are targeting and what you are excluding. So there in targeting we have three options. The first one is presence or interest, then presence and search interest. So if you are selecting this option, which means people who are searching for that location, people who are visiting that location on a regular basis, or people live in that location will be targeted, right? And in that second option, people who are visiting on a regular basis on that particular location, or people who are living in that location will be targeted. And the third option is just people who are searching for that location, right? So this is totally up to you that which option you want to choose it, because you have to think about your business, then you have to select these options, right? And same goes with the exclude option. We have only two options, and the first one is recommended in both the settings, right? So in exclude we have presence and presence or interest. So presence is people in your excluded location. So if you select this option, so people who are living in that particular location will be excluded. And the second option says people who are regularly visiting that location, or living in that location, or showing interest searching about that particular location will be excluded, right? So I hope you understood the location options. Now our locations are set. Now we want to select the languages as well. So English is already selected. Yes, definitely I want to add the target the English language, and one more language I want to target, which is Hindi, right? Because in India majority of people speak in Hindi, so Hindi is one of the main factor. So I want to select Hindi as well. Let me just add it. Yeah, both the languages are added. Then we have audience segment. If I click on this, you'll get in the browse option, you get tons of options like detailed demographics, affinity, in market audience. So basically these are for remarketing or retargeting. So if you are into your remarketing phase or retargeting, or you are using any video ad for YouTube, then you can use these kind of uh, audience segment option, right? But for now, in search ads, we don't want to use this option right now, because in search ad most of the game depends on your keywords, right? Keywords, or the ad type which you are creating, the ads which you are creating, right? Ad copies which you are writing, they there is the area which you have to focus on. Then we have in more settings, we have few more options like ad rotation. If I click on this pencil icon, I'll see these two options, and thus these two are not supported in search ad. We have only two options on, and it says if your let's say you have created 3 or 4 ads, right? In one ad group you have added 10 or 15 keywords, and you have created 3 ads, right? And let's say your only one of them is performing well and performing, getting more traffic, more engagement, right? But if you select this option, then Google will indefinitely rotate those ads, right? But if you select this option, then Google will promote only the ad which is getting results, right? So it is highly recommended that you select this option. Otherwise, if you select this option, Google already says that when using smart bidding, Google ads will optimize your ad rotation to prefer the best performing ads, even if it's currently set to rotate indefinitely. So if you're using smart bidding option, then whatever the option you are choosing, Google will use the best performing ads according to its system, according to its AI, right? So it is better to select this option only. Close this. Then in more settings, we have few more options: start and end date. Let's say you want to start your ads from after 3 days of creating your ad. Let's say you are creating your ad today and you want to start your ad after 3 days from today, right? So for that, and maybe you might be not available after 3 days, right? You might be busy, so you can just schedule your ad. You just have to you just have to add a start date, and if you have any ending date, you can add that as well. You just have to click on this, and here you can add the ending date as well, right? So it is totally up to you if you want to add the start date. So let me just, yeah, start date is today's, so yeah, it is fine. Now we have add schedule option. This is also one of the most important, or you can say one of the most useful option, which people just ignore it. Because let's say you have the audience which are mostly active on weekdays or mostly active on weekends. So you can just select those weekdays or the weekends, and even you can select the specific time on which time your on which time particular time frame your audience is mostly active, so that you can target those particular days and those particular time frames to get the most out of your ad budget, to get the most out of your proper uh, whole ad campaign, right? Also it helps you to save money, save budget, right? Because you are not spending money on the days and timings on which your audience are not active properly, right? So on an initial basis, you have to find out that on which days or on which timing your audience are mostly active, right? So it is okay to run it on all day option on a initial basis, but you can optimize it in future. Then in more settings, we have few more options. Campaign URL option, I have created a particular dedicated video in this option. And then we have this dynamic search ad setting. So this is not important in this campaign. Also, this is also not important in this campaign, so we are just leaving it, right? Also, you want to know about the dynamic search ad campaign, we have created a dedicated video in this option, that how you can create a dynamic search ad campaign. And there this setting is pretty important, so I'll be publishing that particular video in a few 2 or 3 days maybe, right? Also, you want to know about campaign URL option, you can check out our playlist and you'll find that, right? So everything is done now. Just hit the next button and you will be into keywords and ads. This is one of the most important part in any search ad campaign, right? Because without any keywords, or without uh, creating a ad, basically without creating your search ad, you'll be not able to run your ad campaign, right? Also, keywords are why important. Keywords, because everything is depend on your campaigns, on your keywords basically. If you are not using proper keywords, if you are not using the best keywords for your business, then you'll end up losing just money and time, nothing else, right? So as you can see, here are some of the pre-added keywords which Google ad has automatically added from my website, which I have added in the starting of campaign creation process, right? So it just fetched my website and suggesting me these keywords. So if it is okay, then I can select the few keywords from this list. Otherwise, I can delete all these keywords and add my keywords which I want to target, right? So let me go back to my site. Now here you will be able to see you have few options, right? The first one is you can target your whole website, right? You can target the whole website, which means marketingfundas.com, and the user will be landed on this particular website, basically on this particular page. But for example, you want you are creating a campaign for any specific service. Let's say I'm creating a campaign for SEO service only. So I have to send my audience to the specific page that tells about the service only, right? So this is the page I'm going to target, right? And I'm creating a campaign for SEO service only, right? So let me go back to Google Ads. Now here I have to add some keywords which is related to SEO service. So let me just add few random keywords so that I don't take so much time of yours, right? So as you can see, I have added few keywords here, right? And these are basically, yeah. So as you can see, these are the keywords which I have added. Just this is just for demo purposes. And if I tell you about these right sidebar, this is basically to get an idea about your campaign. Basically it will this shows your campaign optimization score, which is right now on 71%, and this is the weekly estimate based on your keywords and ad settings which you have done here, right? So this shows that you'll get 6 clicks, basically estimate clicks, right? 6 weekly estimated clicks, and the cost will be 281 for that, and the average CPC for these 6 clicks will be 50 rupee 69 paisa, around 50 rupee, right? 51 rupee. So, and why we are getting only 6 clicks? Because we haven't added that much lucrative or that much search worthy keywords, and we have also added a max bidding limit which is around $1, 80 rupee. That's why, right? So now when we talk about keywords, here are 3 match types of keywords. The first one is broad match type, then we have phrase match type, and then exact match type. So why these match types are important? Basically, broad match type, which means whatever the audience search, if they have they are searching like SEO service jobs in India or SEO jobs in India, your ad will be shown there, right? And that's how broad match type works. Then we have phrase match type and exact match type. So phrase match is like a SEO service in India to Delhi, right? If people search like this, SEO service in India or SEO service in there's a keyword that SEO service in India, but if people search SEO service in Delhi, maybe there's a high chance that your ad will shown there, because you are using phrase match. But if you using exact match, then if people is searching a SEO service in India or SEO service India, then and there only your ad will be shown. So these are the difference between these 3 match types. And if you want to know more about these match types in depth, you can check out our video in our playlist, right? So this is the playlist. Let me just show you. So this is the playlist. You can check out our video on match type, and there are tons of other useful knowledge in this Google Ads playlist, right? So this is basically A to Z playlist for if you want to learn Google Ads from scratch to master level, right? This playlist will help you. Now let's get back to our Google Ad campaign. So as I've already told you about the 3 keyword match type, now how you can use these match type, basically how you can apply these match type into your keywords. So if you want to use broad match type, so you have to just left these keywords like this, nothing else. You don't have to do anything extra. Then these keywords will be used as a broad match type. But if you want to use it as a phrase match type, which means you want to apply phrase match type, then you have to add double quotation mark in the starting at the end of the keyword where you want to use as a phrase match like this, right? Then we have exact match. So exact match, to apply exact match type, you just have to add a bracket at the starting at the end of your keyword, right? So it is highly recommended that you use only phrase and exact match, but for just a demo purposes I have added all types of keywords. Here I have applied exact match, then phrase match, then the left are broad match, right? And the data, the optimization score and the weekly estimates refresh according to the changes which you are doing, right? And this works on a real time basis, right? Once your keywords are done, you have to scroll a little bit down, right? You have to also make sure that you are adding best performance keyword, right, which is performing on your niche, performing on your category, right? So you have to find out, you have to do it by yourself. No one will help you in this part, right? Now once your keyword part is done, we have ads, right? Here we have to add our final URL, basically where the your audience will be landed. So let me just add, because right now it will land on my website's home page, but I want my audience to land on this particular page, which is basically SEO service, SEO service page, right? So let me just add this page here. Then here's a display path which basically shows here. This is a real-time ad preview which you can see, and whatever the thing you add here, that will be reflect here as a ad, that how it will look into your mobile device and the desktop devices, right, on the desktop. Now in display path, let's write digital, no, not digital marketing, SEO service, right? So this is the display path I have given, and this display path will be shown here, as you can see, right? SEO and service, right? SEO slash services. Otherwise, if you want, you can add that SEO service in here as well, but make sure you are not exceeding the limit of 15 characters, right? Now what is the use of this display path? This is basically just to confirm the audience that where you are going to land, right? Where the audience is going to land. This is just for display, this is just for show that where the audience will go once they click on this particular ad, right? Then if we scroll a little bit down, here we have to apply headlines, right? The max you can go is around 15, and in the description you can add around 4, and these are the you can say pre-added or pre-fetched from your website. The link you have added, Google just fetch your page and find out some of the useful headlines and the descriptions for your ad campaign, right? But you can customize it according to yourself, according to your idea, because this is the thing, this is the main ingredient which will attract your audience, which will grab your audience, right? Hook your audience. So you have to write it very carefully. Let's say I'm writing SEO number 1, SEO service in India, right? So I'm gonna write like this, around 10 to 12 headlines, and the description I'll be adding. Just see how am I doing, right? Also I have added few headlines here as well to save the time, so that you don't have to waste, or you don't have to add it extra time, right? So guys, as you can see, I have added some around 13 headlines and 4 descriptions over here, right? So I have using these headlines and descriptions. These are not proper, but yeah, just to show you how you can add these headlines and descriptions. And as you can see, the ad strength is now average, right? But when you are creating, you have to make it to good, at least good, right? After average, it will go to good and then best, right? And here's the optimization score. It should be at least 80 plus. Right now it is 77.9, but that's because we are not using the proper keywords, right? This is just to show you, because creating an ad campaign is not just an half an hour work. You have to spend time around 1 hour it takes time to create an ad campaign, and before that you have to do lots of research on keywords and copywriting about these headlines and descriptions, right? So it takes time. If you are just creating your ad campaign within half an hour, then your campaign and ad quality will be like this, like that only, right? Now after adding headline and description, you have to add some extra extensions that can help you to increase your visibility, right? Site link is one of the most useful extension. Also you can use some extra other extensions as well, such as call out, and if you click on this more asset type, you'll see more, able to see more extensions like promotion, price, calls. So this basically depends on your business. Like let's say you are uh, creating a promotional offer, right? You are offering something which not anyone other is offering, so you can add a promotional extension, right? Promotion ad extension. Then if you have pretty competitive pricing in the market, you can show your prices through price extension. Then we have call extension. If you want to directly provide your number to your audience so that they can call directly, you can add a call extension as well. Like I have clicked on call extension, now it is getting loaded. I have already added a number here. If you want to add, you can just click on this new call, and here you can add the select the country and the number, and just hit the save button, and then you will see the option. It is getting loaded. Let me just close it. Yeah, it was there. Yeah, so you will see the option like this. You just have to check this button and apply, so that the phone number can apply into your ad, right? So as you can see, call extension is added here. Now let me show you how you can add some site link extension. Other than this, you can add uh, by yourself as well. So I have just already created some site links, but if you want to create a new site link, you just have to create on this, but click on this button, create new site link. Then you have to name a site link. Then here you have to write a description under 35 characters. You can add 2 line of description. Then you can add the final URL, right? Now what is the use of final site link extension? Basically, if you have multiple services, let's say if I go to marketing Fundas site, here are multiple services. As you can see, we have social media marketing, then pay per click services, website designing, content marketing, app marketing, digital marketing. So these are different kind of services, and it has different landing pages as well, right? They have different pages so that you can learn more about these services, right? So you just have to go to these site link extension, and you can create different kind of services, and you can add a URL, basically the landing page URL of that particular landing page, right? Of that particular service page, basically, because you can't just send your audience to only one service, right? So this helps you to showcase your another services and products as well. So this is the use of site link extension. So I have already created site link. Let me just show you. So I'm gonna select all these. I have already created 4 site links. So I'm just selecting these site links and apply to my campaign, basically ad, right? Now let's see how my ad is looking like. That's how this ad will be looking like. As you can see, this is the visibility, right? And if I click show you on desktop mode, this is the visibility of my ad. So this is the best way to increase your visibility, increase your ads visibility. And if I show you, if you are not using these extensions, what will be your ad looking like? As you can see here, this is not ad, but yeah, if you are not using, yeah, this is ad. As you can see, this is sponsored, right? So this is ad, yeah. And if you are not using any extension, or you are not creating your ad more lucrative, your ad will be looking like this, just 2 line. And here are few extensions, but other than this, you don't have anything here, right? So if you don't want to look like this, you have to add extensions in your Google Ads, right? Your ad will be looking like this, and this will give you a good visibility. And once you are getting good visibility, definitely you'll get some extra clicks as well. right? Also you are getting exposure to your other services as well, right? So that's how you add extensions. Also, if you don't know about other extensions, that how you can add other extensions into your ad campaign, you can check out our playlist. I have already upload the videos on each extensions, that how the extension how each and every extension works and how you can use it for your business, right? Now once everything is done, your ad creation process is done, just hit the done button and your ad will be shown here, right? You can create multiple ads like this in one ad group. This is one ad group. Let me change the name of this ad group. I'm going to write SEO service ad group, right? So this is the name I have given to this ad group, and here in this particular ad group I have added these keywords and this ad, right? If you want, you can create multiple ads, and it is totally recommended to use multiple ads because Google will test all these ads and optimize your ad campaign according to the best performance or best performing ad which is working for you, right? Now once everything is done, hit the next button. Now here you have to set the budget because you are going with the paid marketing, so obviously you have to set the paid budget as well. Let me skip this for now. So Google is recommending me to spend at least 1126 rupee every day, right? So it is the recommended budget, but if you want, you can set your custom budget as well. Let's say you have a more budget than this, you want to spend 5000 every day, or maybe you want to less every day, so maybe you want to spend just 500 rupees every day, right? So this is totally up to you, but you have to keep in mind that you will get the results, you will get the conversions or the clicks what you want will be according to your budget only, right? If you spend 5000 rupee per day, then you will get the results according to 500 rupee or 5000 rupee. If you are spending 1100 rupee per day, then you'll get the results according to 1100 rupee per day, right? So once, let's take the recommended budget right now. Now once you have selected the recommended budget, hit the next button. Now here, this is the review tab. Here you have to check everything, that everything is done. You just have to review all the things. Also Google is also checking some if you have any error in your campaign, but no, this is the review option. You can check all the settings, all the options which you have added. I have added 9 keywords, so I've created one ad. It is recommended to create 2 or 3 ad, but just don't want to show waste your time, right? I have shown you how you can create a ad, and the creation of and the process of multiple ad creation is same, right? I have set the budget as well. Now you just have to hit the publish button and it will go under review. Once the review is done, your ads will be live, right? So it is getting published, and if I go back to all campaigns, and here is our campaign, right? Website traffic demo campaign, right? So once your ad starts, review is done, your ad will be start and you'll able to see numbers like this, right? Impression, clicks, interaction rate, then average cost, everything you'll be able to see, right? So I hope you understood the video. I hope you like this video, and if you still have any question or query regarding the website traffic ad campaign in Google Ads, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Also, I'll be coming with more dedicated videos in every type of ad campaign, so stay tuned for that. Also, don't forget to like and subscribe the channel and the video. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. So guys, if you have a business that needs call on a regular basis, then Google's call only ad would be the perfect option for you. And in this video, we are going to show you how you can create call only ads in Google Ads. So this is going to be full tutorial, step-by-step tutorial, where I'm going to show you from scratch to perfectly published campaign, that how you can start from scratch and go to perfectly published campaign where you can get call, basically direct call for your business or for your any kind of services you are providing. So hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 87th video in this Google Ads course, and in this video we are going to talk about Google call only ads. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google Ads account, and here I'm gonna show you how you can create a call only ad. Basically this will gonna be a search call only ad on Google. Okay, so the first step is to just to create click on new campaign. Right now this is the dashboard of my Google ad account, right? And here are the options which you can use if you directly go to campaign, you have to click here. If you directly want to go to ads, then here's the option. Then landing pages, if you have connected any landing page, here's the option, keywords. But let's click on overview and directly click on new campaign, because we are creating a proper new campaign, basically call only ad, right? So click on new campaign, and here are the options which you have to choose from. Basically these are the objectives, right? If you select any objective, then Google Ads will perform, or Google Ads will customize your ad campaign according to that particular objective, right? So here are many options like sales, leads, traffic, product and brand consideration. If you are into consideration part, then you can choose this option. But right now we are going to select this option, right? Because here Google doesn't customize anything. This works only on our preference, our option, our settings which we have added into the campaign. And this option is create campaign without a goal guidance, right? So click on this. Then here we have to choose the campaign type. So obviously we are creating search call only ad, so we are going to select this search campaign type. Okay, once you select the campaign type, here you have to select the conversion as well. But we are not going to select any conversion, but I'll show you in the end of this campaign creation process that how you can create a conversion for your particular campaign, for this particular campaign, basically call only ad particular campaign. Okay, so you might have already created a conversion in your campaign, but if you haven't created, you'll be not able to see conversion goal like this in your ad account, right? Because I have created one, that's why I'm able to see here page view conversion goal, right? Now let's hit continue, because we don't want to select anything here. Just hit continue button, and here you have to select that what kind of result you want from this campaign. Basically calls, right? We want phone calls. Then you have to add the number as well. Select the country first, India, and the phone number. I'm from India, so I'm selecting the country. You can select your country as well. Then 93, this is the number I'm adding. Yeah, once you enter the number, just add the campaign name. Selecting this option is not compulsory. Basically you have selected the phone calls, right? Now add a campaign name. You can add a campaign name like MF, means marketing fundas, call only demo campaign, right? So this is the campaign name I have given. Now hit continue, and once you hit the continue button, this is the option I'm getting. You will not get this kind of option, because why I'm getting this option, because I've created many draft campaigns here, and there are many draft campaigns in my account. That's why it is asking to select any draft campaign and work on that campaign. But I don't want to do that. I just want to start with a new campaign, right? Now this is the whole campaign making process. The first one is bidding option, then campaign settings, keyword and ads, budget, then review. So these are basically 5 steps through which we have to go through and create a proper campaign which can bring you results, right? So in bidding option, you have to select that what you are focusing on, right? So if you are focusing on conversion or conversion value, basically let's say you are selling a product which costs around $100, okay, and you are focusing on conversion value, which means you are focusing on the value of that product, right, which is $100, right? And if you are focusing on just conversions, then you can select this. But in order to create a proper call only ad, you should go with clicks, because we want clicks, right? Once we get click, definitely we will talk with the prospect, we will talk with the person who have called us, then we will convert them, right? So from Google, from this campaign, basically we want only clicks, so we are going to select clicks only. Then once you select the clicks, we have another option here that says set a maximum cost per click bid limit. So if you have a maximum cost per cost per bid limit in your mind, let's say you just want to spend maximum as much as 100, or not 100, as much as you just want to spend $2 per click, right? You don't want to spend more than that, so you can set that maximum limit here. But I'm into rupees, so I can add 200 rupee, because $1 is around 80 rupee, right? so it is around $2.4 maybe, right? But if you don't know about anything, if you don't know that what will be the traffic or what will be the cost for my audience, because in on an initial basis we don't know that what will be the cost that I have to pay, right? As you know, search ad works only on keywords, and keywords have their own CPC, cost per click rate, right? So some keywords might have a higher CPC like $3, $4, $5, but we don't know that what is the cost of those keywords, right? So on an initial basis it is okay to uncheck this box and go like this only, because we don't know what will be the costing we have to bear in future, right? So just go with this, don't select this option. But if you have very limited budget, like you can't just spend $5 on one click, so you should select this option. Then once you determine that you have to select this option or not, go to next step, just click on next. Now here we have to select the network. So here, as we know that we are creating a search campaign, right? So we don't want to show our ads on display network, so uncheck this box, because if you check this box your ad will be shown in display networks as well. So you have to uncheck this box. Now here we have two options, like you want to show your ads on search network only, obviously. Then if you click on this option, that it will include Google search partners as well, and some of the biggest search partners are like YouTube, right? So if you want to show your search ads on YouTube as well, so it will be then you have to check this box. So we are going with this box checked, because if you select this option, then a huge number of audience gets added into your prospect list, right? Now once you select the network, you have to go to location option. Now here you have to select the location, like what is the location you want to target, right? If you want, you can select the whole country, and if you want, you can select any another location or any specific location, right? For example, I click on this option and click on advanced search. And once I click on advanced search, here are two options. The first one is location wise and the second one is radius wise, right? So let's say I want to target only Delhi, which is the capital of India, right? So I'm just targeting Delhi. Otherwise I can do one more thing, I can select the radius option and I can target radius wise as well. Like for example, I want to target Delhi's let me just, yeah, once I click on Delhi, then the 20 miles area, nearby 20-mile of area will be target, because I have selected 20 miles, right? If you want, you can change this distance parameter into kilometer as well, and if you want, you can change the distance as well, like 10, maybe I want to just target 10 kilometer or 10 mile maybe, right? And here you have to select the location, like from where you want to select the target Delhi. So I want to target Delhi and the nearby 10 miles of the area. So if you want to target radius wise, you can do that as well. If you want to target location wise, you can do that as well. That is totally up to you, right? But if you want, if you go with the location wise, then you will be able to see the reach, that what will be the uh, traffic size, right? So in location wise we are getting the traffic size, but in radiation wise we are not getting, sorry, radius wise we are not getting any traffic size, right? So let's say we are going just with this option only location wise and hit the save button. So we are targeting Delhi only right now. On just select whole India, whole country, because we are providing digital marketing services. This is online service and we can provide to the whole country. What's the matter, right? So it is totally up to you. It depends on your business, that what kind of service or product you are providing, or you can deliver this product or service to your location target audience or not, right? Now once the location is set, now you have to select the languages. Obviously English is selected automatically. If you are in a country that doesn't support English language, you can change the language, right? Where your target audience doesn't speak English language, you can change, right? So in India, English is the first language and the second language is Hindi. So let me select Hindi as well, right? So I'm targeting Hindi speaking and English speaking audience, right? So it is done. Now we have this audience segment option. If I click on this, although it is not compulsory and I'm not gonna do anything here, because audience segment option is for remarketing or retargeting. If you're doing remarketing, if you have already run your ads and you have accumulated a good amount of data, right, then you can go with audience segment option. But for now I'm not just gonna do anything here. Now we have one more option here that says automatically created assets. So if you want Google that Google scroller go and fetch your website, fetch your landing page or your other ads and create a headline and description or maybe other asset according to those website landing page, right? So if you want that, you can turn this option on. Right now it is on beta phase, right? So if you want that, you can turn this option on, otherwise you can turn this option off. We are going this option off. We don't want to go right now because we are showing you. Yeah, so I was telling that I'm going with this option turn off because I'm showing you manually all the things. I'm going to show you manual, right? But if you want to try the beta. So I was telling that I'm going with this option turn off because I'm showing you all the things manually, right? But if you want to try the beta version of uh, automatic asset creation process, then you can turn this option on. Otherwise you can go with turn this option off. Right now in more settings we have few more important options which you should focus on. The first option is ad rotation, right? So you don't have to do anything here because ad rotation is already on the best option, which is optimize prefer best performing ads. So if you create multiple ads, let's say you have created 3 ads and one of them is performing better, so Google will perform or Google will boost that particular ad and show that particular ad to others instead of showing all the ads equally, right? But if you choose this one, this will basically not optimize your ads and it will rotate, or you can say it will show all the ads equally, right? But if you are selecting this option, then you are good to go. It will show the best performing ad to your audience, right? So the ad rotation is already on the perfect option, no need to worry. Then we have start and end date. Let's say you want you are creating this particular campaign today, but you want to start this campaign on maybe on April. Right now today is March 30, but maybe you want to turn this campaign on, or you want to run this campaign on April 20 or maybe April 10. So how you can do that? You just have to set here, like you have to set the start date. If you want to set the end date, you can do that as well, otherwise you can select the none option, right? But we are going to start this ad campaign from today only, that's why it is set on already 30th March. Then if I click on more settings again, we have ad schedule. Now let's say you have, or you know that your audience is properly or totally active on weekends, so you can do one thing. You can just run your ads on weekend, right? So that you don't have to waste your money, or you have to waste your hard earned ad spent on weekdays, right? You just do one thing. You just have to set the days like Saturday and Sunday, and you can select that time as well. Like I just want to show my ads on day, not on night. So you can select that as well, right? So here you can select weekdays, weekends, or you can select day wise as well. Like I just want to show my ads on Monday, Thursday and Saturday, so you can do that as well. And you might be thinking that you can do it manually. You can turn the campaign off, you can turn the campaign on. When you want to turn on your campaign, you can manually go to your campaign settings and turn on. But this will totally, or this will indirectly harm your campaign performance, because when you are turning off your campaign or then turning again on your campaign, then your campaign starts from all the way to zero, right? But if you are adding all the settings here, then Google will automatically determine of all the things, that when to campaign off and when to campaign turn it on, right? So adding ad schedule is very good option when you are not going with all day option, right? Then we have campaign URL option. We have already created a video on this, and this is not important here, so I'm not showing telling you about this. And if we talk about dynamic search ad settings, also this is not important here, so I'm not gonna tell you about dynamic search ad settings. Also, I'll show you, or I'll create one more dedicated video on dynamic search ad creation process, so wait for that video. But here we don't have any need of dynamic search ad settings, so just leave this option. So we are done with the campaign setting process. Everything is done now. Just hit the next button, and we are into keywords and ads option. So I've already created some keywords and ads, so that I don't waste your so much time. I directly add some keywords and the ad asset, basically the headline and the description part, so that you don't have to watch it for long, right? So these are the keywords I've already created. Just here, also we have some optional option here. Let me tell you about this. Like, if you want Google Ads to scan your website and find out the best performing keyword for you, you can do that. Just you have to go to your website, select the URL, go to campaign and paste the URL here, right? And click on get keyword suggestion. And once you click here, Google will automatically fetch your website's top pages and find out the best performing keywords for you. But as you know, this is totally AI generated process. So if your idea, or if your keyword research is something about else, so you can totally delete these keywords and add your keywords, add all your keywords which you have researched, right? Let's say I'm using my keywords which I have researched, and I'm not going with the optional option, right? I'm going totally manual thing. So these are the keywords I'm using in this particular campaign, and once you add the keywords, you'll start getting the campaign optimization process score here, right? You'll start seeing the optimization score. It is not showing right now, but once you add all few more settings, then you'll start seeing the optimization score. Although you can see the weekly estimate as well. Once you add the keywords, you'll see the weekly estimate that weekly you'll get around 1850 clicks. Then the cost will go to around 7,978 rupee, and the average CPC, cost per click, you will get is around 4.31 rupee, right? And this analysis is on the based of these keywords only, right? And this is weekly data, not monthly, right? Now, so these keywords are totally set on broad match. So what is these broad match or match keyword match type? Let me just scroll a little bit down and show you these options. So basically there are three keyword match types. The first one is broad match, then phrase match, and then the exact match. What is the difference between these matches? So if you want to deeply know about these options, you can go to our Google Ads playlist where we are uploading these videos. So you can go to that playlist, and we have published one video which deeply lets you know about the difference between these three keyword match types, right? What is the difference between broad match or phrase match or exact match, right? And if I tell you small, just few things about these match types. So basically, if I select broad match, so everything related to this keyword, basically, let's say I've added this keyword into broad match type, right? Digital marketing service. So if a person search digital marketing jobs, then also my ads will be shown. And obviously that will not be a particular audience for me, because that person is searching for ads and I'm providing, oh sorry, that person is searching for job, digital marketing job, and I'm providing digital marketing service. So that will be not the perfect audience for me. So that's how the broad match works. But if you uh, select this keyword and add under phrase match, then it will work like for a person, let's say a person searched digital marketing service in Delhi or maybe in India. So my particular ad will be shown to that particular person, right? Because the phrase which I have added here is uh, mentioned in that particular keyword, which is digital marketing service in Delhi or in India, right? So that is the keyword which people or which the audience have searched, and this is the phrase which I have selected, or this is the keyword which I have added into phrase match type, right? Then we have exact match type. Exact match is basically the same. Let's say Google, I mean, audience is searching digital marketing service, or maybe he's searching digital marketing services, then only my ad will be shown, because that is an exact match, right? I hope you understood about the difference between broad, phrase and exact match type. To know more about these keywords, you can visit to that video, you can watch that video, and you'll perfectly get to understand about the difference between these match types. Right now, there's a question that how you can differentiate these keywords, that how you can add these two keywords into broad match type, and how we can add these three keywords into phrase match, and these into exact match. So let me just do one thing. Let me separate these keywords. So I want to add these keywords into broad match type. So to add uh, these keywords into broad match type, you don't have to do anything. If the keyword is like this, without any comma, without any bracket, then the keyword will be fall into broad match type. Now if I add here double quotation mark like this to the start and the end of these keywords, then these keywords will fall into phrase match type, right? Now if I add bracket here like this, then these keywords will fall into exact match type, right? So I have added the keywords. These are into broad match, these are into phrase match, and these are into exact match. And once I have added, or once I have applied these settings, you will see that the estimate have also changed. The estimate was earlier, it was around 1800, now it is 1700. Why it is? Because I have added the restrictions here, right? Now once the keyword is done, your second part is ads. Now you have to create ads, right? So first you have to add the final URL. Now the final URL would be the service page, or would be the home page of your website. Let's say you are creating a ad campaign for SEO service only, so the service page of this particular service will be the final URL. But I'm creating my ad campaign for my whole website, for my digital marketing service basically, right? So this my whole website will be my final URL. I'm adding this URL here. Once the URL is added, now here you have to select the path. Path basically shows here, right? Just to give you just to give an idea to your audience that what is the page will be about, and if they click on the link, then where they will transfer to once they click on this ad, right? So you can just give some briefly idea, like I'm creating this ad campaign for digital marketing service, so I'll write digital and here marketing, right? And also note that here we have only 15 character limit, so you have to write under 15 characters only, right? And once you add here, you will be able to see that marketingfundas.com, this is a final URL slash digital slash marketing, right? You can't add marketing here as well because you have only 15 characters limit, right? Now once you add display path, this is just to show your audience, nothing else. There is no any technical work of these display path, just to give an idea to your audience that where they are going once they click on this website, or once they click on this ad, right? Now once the display path is done, we have headlines option. Here we have to add headlines, which is 15. 15 is the maximum number you can add, right? And then we have descriptions, 4 is the maximum you can add, right? So it is recommended that you should add all 15 so that your ad can perform better. So let me just add these keywords one by one. So guys, as you can see, I have added all the headlines. I haven't added 15. Yeah, I have added 11 headlines and added 4 descriptions, and my optimization score is already on 82.6, right? So this is how you can create your campaign. This is, I've just added the demo headline and description, and I've already into 82.6% optimization score, right? And my ad strength is also good. So your goal is also to add at least or go at least to good, right? Because if you are below good, you'll be into average, and that shouldn't be acceptable for you, right? So you have to go at least good, at good. Then headline and the description part is done. Now it is time to add some extensions. So in order to create call only ads, we can add site link extensions. So let me just add some site links. Yeah, we can add for all the 4, and this would be looking like this, right? Apply. Also you can add call out extensions as well. Let me just show you like this. Basically, call out extensions are the keywords or the attractive headlines that inbuilt into your description part, like this: India's #1 marketer, or like get results instantly, or like 100% guarantee of results. So like this. So I've applied 3 callouts. Now once you click on more asset types, you will get few more options here, like promotion, price. Then this is the call only ad extension. Now if you have any kind of promotion which you are running, you can add promotion extension as well, or you can add price extension as well if you have very competitive pricing uh, in compare to your competitors, right? So you can add pricing, you can show pricing as well. But we have already added 2 extensions, and our ad started looking like this. This will be on phone. You can see how much area we are getting, or how much area we are grabbing in our audience's mobile phone, right? And once, let me just show you the desktop version as well. And this is the desktop version, right? It is literally looking huge, and it should look huge, because once when your ad is looking huge, then the chances of getting clicked is gets higher, right? So now it's time to add our call only ad extension, which is here. So click this plus icon. Here you have to add the number, which is added already here. Click on this, apply, and your call extension has been added here. Let me show you here. But call only ads mostly work on mobile phones, so this is how your call only ad will look in mobile phone. If you want, you just want like you want your audience to get click on your mobile number only, and you don't want to show any services, then you can remove these site link options. You just and you can go with your call only extension only, like we have added here, right? Now it is very important to track your calls, or how much calls you are getting through your campaign, right? As I have already shown you in the starting of this campaign creation process, that I'm going to show you the conversion process, that how you can create conversions. So you have to go to click on this tools and settings button. In measurement option, you will see this conversions option. Click on this. Yeah, so this is the conversion dashboard. Here you can set conversions. As you can see here, I have created a conversion for my YouTube channel, then my page views, and I can create more conversions here. And when you are creating your call only ad, it is mandatory, or it is very important to track your calls, that how much calls you are getting through your campaign. So you can do one thing, you can create a conversion action for that. In order to create a new conversion, you just have to click on this new conversion action, and here you can add all the details, like you want to track your phone calls, right? So you have to select this option, phone calls. Click on this. Now it will ask that select the source of the phone calls you'd like to track. So what is the source of your phone calls? Calls from ads using call extension or call only ads. Or the second option is calls to a phone number on your website, or clicks on your number on your mobile website, right? Obviously we are going to select this one because we are using extension or call only ads. You can select this option, and this is the call we want to track, right? Now hit the continue button, and here, as you can see, the goal is phone call leads, obviously, and primary action is this, right? Now you can add the conversion name as well. So call only ads demo calls, right? So this is the name I have given to this conversion name, conversion, right? Now here you can add a value to this conversion. Obviously, if you are using, or if you're running any e-commerce website, or you create a conversion there, then you can give a conversion value to every product or to every conversion, right? Let's say you have a product of $500, so you can give a conversion value of $500, right? And once you get one conversion, your conversion value will be $500, right? Like this. But here you can't add any like 100 rupee, 200 rupee, or 500 rupee, because you don't know what will be the conversion from that particular, or from that one call, right? And you don't even know whether the call will be convert or not, because you are just getting call. That call is not converted yet. The call will be converted when you pick up the call and talk with him or her and convince them to buy your service or buy your product, right? Then the conversion will be considered. But here you have to give one conversion value. That what could be the conversion value you can give to one call? So you can just give a number, right? Like you can give one conversion value as a, so that you can track. Or let's say you get 10 calls, so you'll see 10 conversion value. Basically you'll get idea that you got 10 calls, right? So I hope you understood how you can give value to your conversions when it is not e-commerce, or when it is not predetermined value of your product or service, right? So I'm giving only one conversion value, and whenever I get one call, my campaign or the conversion action will show one conversion value, right? So it is okay. Now it is asking that in which way you want to count your calls. Like every time means the same person, whenever the same person clicks on your ad. Let's say the same person clicks on your ad 10 times in a day, right? So Google conversion action will count that 10 conversion you got, which means every time the person clicks on your ad, it will considered as a conversion, right? Otherwise you can select this option, and if the person clicks, let's say if the same person clicks on your ad campaign 10 times, but it will count only one, right? It will count only once. So it is okay, and it depends on your nature of business, that which type of business you are doing. So I'm selecting, or I'm going with one only. And then we have call length, that if the call goes more than 60 seconds, then it will be considered as a conversion. Then after call length we have click through conversion window. So how much time you want to give to your ad campaign, that to consider ad as a consider it as a conversion. Let's say you have a, again take a example of an e-commerce website, right? So let's say you have an e-commerce website, and a person clicks on your ad and go to your website, but the person didn't purchase, right? After 20 days he directly goes to your website and buy the product. So it will be considered that the conversion has been done through your Google ad campaign, because you have added the conversion window of 30 days, right? So you can increase the conversion window also. It is not mandatory, or it is not that important in call only ads, right? But yeah, you can add if you want. Then we have attribution model. It is not that much recommended. Just after adding all these details, click on create and continue. So that's how you can create conversion, right? But you have to do this before creating a ad campaign, right? So that you can select your conversion while creating, or while starting with the ad campaign creation process, right? I have shown you in the middle of this campaign creation process, because just to make things simple, right? So that you don't get confused. Now hit done. Your conversion is created. You just have to create a new campaign and select the conversion, right? But the our campaign creation process was left. Let me show you. This was the campaign, right? Now, as you can see, I am in the ad creation process, right? I've just resumed the campaign. The ad has been created here. As you can see here, this is the ad. Now, if you want, you can create multiple ads, but I'm just going with only one ad because I just want to show you the demo, right? And this is the same process by using which you can create multiple ads as well, right? Now, hit the next button, and once you hit the next button, you will be redirect to the budget part where you have to select the budget, that how much money you want to spend on a daily basis, right? So it is recommending that you should spend around 1140 rupees on a everyday basis. But if you want, you can increase your budget. If you want, you can decrease your budget. Otherwise, you can add your custom budget as well. Let's say I am adding 2000 rupee on a daily basis, right? So once I add the budget, I'll get the results according to that. I'll get the estimated results according to that as well, right? Now, once the custom budget is set, next click on the next button and you will be redirect to the review option where you get the option to review all the settings, right? So this is all the review settings. If you want, you can make any changes. That is totally up to you. This is the ad. Then wait, just let me go back to review option. Yeah. And once everything is done, you have checked that everything is done. Now click on publish button and it will publish your campaign, right? Now immediately your ads will not gonna start. It will take around half an hour or maybe few minutes to start the campaign because it takes a bit time. As you can see here, let me go back to campaign and here's the campaign. You can see, yeah, as you can see here, right now it is showing that bid strategy learning. When the ads get started, it will show active and you'll see start getting see the numbers, right? That you are getting click, you are getting charged. That's how. So this is how you create call only ads, and when your campaign will start getting clicks, you'll start getting calls as well. So that's how you can create call only ads. I hope you learned the process properly. I hope you understood the process properly. If you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Also, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hello and welcome back to this amazing course of Google Ads course from Marketing Fundas Global. As you know, we are teaching you different campaign creation process in this particular Google Ads course, and in this video we are going to show you how you can increase your footfall and visibility through store visit ad campaign in Google Ads. So guys, if you have your online store and you want to increase your footfall and visibility, then store visit, or you can say shop visit campaign, would be the perfect option to start with. So let's just understand how we can do this. Let me directly take you in our Google Ads platform. So guys, as you can see, I am in my Google Ads account right now. Now in order to create your store visit campaign, first you have to click on new campaign, as obvious, right? Once you click here, plus again click on this plus icon, and here you'll see your objective options. Now here you have to select the objective according to your goal, basically, right? So right now we want store visit, so this one would be the perfect option for us, which is local store visits and promotions. So click on this. Now here you have only one campaign type, which is performance max, and this campaign basically lets you run every type of ad, whether it is search, whether it is display, whether it is on YouTube, whether it is on partnered sites, everywhere. That is why it is called performance max. Now once you select the campaign type, obviously you have only one campaign type, so you have to select this only. Then we have few more options here which you can't see because we don't have created any conversion action for our store visit ad campaign, right? So you have to add two more steps here. The first one is to select the objective, then you have to select the campaign type. Then so below we haven't any set any conversion action in this account, that's why we are not able to select any conversion, but it is pretty important to set a conversion action. Also we have created a video, dedicated video, that how you can create a conversion action in this Google Ads course playlist. So visit that video, watch that video and create your conversion action, then come into this video again, right? So the third step would be, the first one is to select your objective, then campaign type, second step, and the third step would be you select your conversion action. Let's say you have created multiple conversion action, so you have to select the conversion action which you have created for your store visit campaign only, right? Store visit campaign doesn't need a conversion action, but because you can't determine or you can't get a proper result that the person has visit your store or not, right? But the conversion action is not for that. The conversion action is for to understand that how many people have clicked on your ads, how many people have checked out your website. Because if you have store visit campaign, if you have created your store visit campaign, then you might want to show your let's say Google My Business. You have created your Google My Business and you want to show your Google My Business profile to your target audience, right? So conversion action will help you determine that how many person have clicked on your ad and how many of them have checked out your Google My Business profile, right? So the third step would be to set conversion action. Then we have the fourth step, which is create your GMB page and connect with this account, right? You have to do it manually. There is no any automation for that. Now you might be confused that what is GMB. So let me show you first. Let's say I have searched marketing fundas like this. Okay. Now when I search marketing fundas, let's let it complete first. As you can see, this is our Google. Oops, it is directly getting redirect to website. Let me just search again, marketing fundas agency, right? So when I scroll a little bit down, I'll be able to see this GMB profile, right? This is a GMB profile, Google My Business profile, as you can see here, right? So here we have created our Google My Business profile, and how it has been created, you just have to go to Google and search GMB, and here you'll be able to create Google My Business profile. So first you have to create your Google My Business profile, approve your business that you are or your store is in the perfect location, so that Google can understand that your business is legit, you are redirecting or you are uh, showing your proper details to your audience, right? So first you have to create your account here, verify your business, then you have to connect this account with this Google Ads account, right? So that you can run your store visit campaign. Otherwise you'll be not able to properly run your store visit campaign, right? So the fourth step would be here to add your GMB, Google My Business account. Otherwise you can create a Google My Business account with the same email address which you have been using for your Google Ads, right? So that it can be pretty easier to add your Google My Business here. So in this particular page, 4 steps are uh, quite important, which is which is first select objective, then select campaign type, then set conversion action and set Google My Business, right? Once it's done, basically these are the details which you have to provide. This is not the actual campaign creation process. Now when I hit continue, now from here you have to create the campaign creation process. Sorry, you have to add all the details regarding the campaign creation, right? First add the name as well of this campaign. So I have added local store visit and promotions performance max 2. Yeah, it is okay. Let's go with the name, start new, because it is showing, because I have one draft campaign which is added in my draft, but I don't want to continue with the draft campaign. I want to start with new, that's why. Now here you have to set the budget. Let's say I have added 500 rupee on a daily basis, right? I want to spend 500 rupee on a daily basis. Why I'm showing rupee? Because I'm from India and I'm creating campaign for Indian audience. That's why it is showing rupee. Otherwise if you are from US or Canada, you would be see uh, dollar sign here, right? And the spend you have to do is in dollar. Otherwise if you are any other country, you'll be able to see the respected logo of the currency from that particular country, right? Now let's say I want to spend only 500 rupee on a daily basis, which is around $6, right? So I want to spend only $6 on a daily basis. Now here I have one more option, which is bidding, right? So what kind of bidding you want, right? There is one conversion and the conversion value. So let's say I want to go with conversion, because if my any person click on my ad and visit my GMB, that will be counted as a conversion. I will not count that the person, if the person will visit my store, that will be counted as a conversion. No, it's not like that, because Google can't determine, or you can say recognize whether the person have visited your store or not. So the conversion would be only that the person has clicked on your ad and redirect to your Google My Business profile and check out the profile properly, right? So that will be known as a conversion. Here we have one more option, that set a target cost for per action. If you want to set CPA, right, basically the target cost per action, then you can set, but it is, as you can see, optional. And if you are on a initial level of your campaign, right, if you haven't run any store visit campaign before that, so I recommend you to uncheck this box, because you don't know that how much would be the cost of per action, right? You how much cost you have to bear for per action. So it is okay to turn it off right now. And once you get the idea that this is the max I have to spend, or this is the max I can be charged to get a cost per action, so you can set. Now hit that next button. Now you have to select the country. So I want to run my ads all over India, but my budget is not suitable for the country, because I'm just spending 500 rupee on a daily basis, and India is pretty big country, so my budget would not allow me to uh, run ad on India. So but if you want, you can. There's no problem in that. Google won't stop you to do that, but you have to understand that you are running store visit campaign, right? So store visit campaign is for your particular area. You want your audience to visit your to visit your store, right? So it is not logically possible that the person will come to your store from the another state, right? So it is important to understand that you can't run your ad by targeting the whole country. You have to select the specific location. But if you have connected your GMB page, then this type of problem will not be appear. You don't have to do this manual target location targeting. When you connect your GMB account with your Google Ads account, then it already recognizes that this is the store location, and this much area would be the perfect for advertising. Also you can increase the area of target location. That is up to you, that is totally up to you. But yeah, I just want to say that if you connect your Google Ads, GMB, Google My Business account, then you will not be you don't have to do this kind location thing hustle, right? Now select the language. You have to select the language properly. But let me just select the location here. Let's say I'm targeting the city only. Now I'm targeting the city only, which is Delhi, which is the capital of India, right? So I'm targeting the country. now Now here you would be able to see this warning sign. This says typically an account's conversion history influences estimates, but there's not much recently activity on your account. This estimate is based on your advertiser's history and provides a reference for how your campaign may perform. So I hope you understood. This is basically the estimate of a weekly estimate that how your campaign may perform. You can get at least 13 conversions, and the cost would be around 270 rupee per conversion. Now the language which I have to select, English is already selected. I want to add one more language, which is Hindi, because in India more people uses Hindi language as well. Now you have to add final URL, but you have one option here that send traffic to the most relevant URL on our site. So it is already selected. Yeah, it is okay for me right now. We have few more settings. If you want, you can change ad schedule, start and end date, and campaign URL, but not very important. So next. So I hope you understood the campaign setting up process. If the issue is about location, then please connect your GMB Google My Business account. All the issue will be short out if you connect your Google My Business account. You don't have to add any URL, you don't have to add anything extra, because the goal of this store visit campaign is to increase your footfall, increase your visibility in your local area, right? So it is very important to connect your Google My Business account with your Google Ads account, right? I'm not able to show you because our our GMB account is already connected with another account, and I don't have the access for that right now because this is my another laptop. So try to understand, that's why I'm showing you this process, but I'm explaining you how this works, right? And if you are liking the effort, please don't forget to hit the like button. Now here you have to write the asset group name, right? So this is performance max campaign. So basically a performance max campaign helps you run your ad in all the Google's properties, which is YouTube, Gmail, Google search, display will be shown to all the Google networks, whether it is partnered sites, whether it is partnered applications or anything else, right? Then we have discover. If you are using Google Discover, then your ad would be shown there as well. Now let's start with our Google store visit campaign creation process. First we have to add the final URL here, but you know that I have selected the option before that says the final URL would be changed according to the best preference. Google will automatically do that, but I can here add the final URL as well. Let me just go to marketingfundas.com. So yeah, I'm directly targeting this URL, which is my website's URL. So let me just go here and paste it. Oops, my internet got disconnected. Let me just connect it. Now as you can see, I have added my final URL. Now once we go scroll a little bit down here, you will be able to see the images option. So you might have seen different kind of images from different companies, right? So that image is known as banner ads or display ads, right? So you have to add those images in different sizes, right? So it has been already searched two images from my website, and it is suggesting me to add these images. If I click on review button and if I select these images, it will be added into the campaign. Let's say I am selecting this. Now we have this option to select, but I want to go with this one. I want to deselect this, select this ratio only, right? So it is totally up to you whether you can create your images properly on any different platform, whether you use Photoshop or Canva. That is totally up to you. Don't go with this option because it is pretty uncomfortable to do this, right? So let's say I just use these two images, and I can add up to 20 images in different sizes. Let's say I have few more images in my PC. So let me just click on upload. Here are two options. First one is website. These are the images from website. If you want, you can select these. Otherwise you can go to upload and upload from your computer and Google Drive as well. So these are the examples I have select already downloaded, and I want to select these. So as I've already told you that you can go up to 20 images, so I have been added around 7 images. And there is one dimension issue with one image, that's why no issue. Remove asset with errors. So I have removed all the asset with errors, and the assets which haven't got any error have been selected. Now just add into the campaign, right? So around 12, 13, 14 images have been added, and our images, our ads are started looking like this. Now you have to add the logo of your brand as well, logo of your brand or store, that totally up to you. So please add the logo as well. Now the logo is this, just select this. You can add different images, I mean you can add different you can say sizes of your logo, right? But I'm going with only this one right now, because this is just to show you, right? This is just for demo purpose, not the actual campaign creation process. This is the demo, but yeah, I'm showing you the proper uh, things which you have to do while creating your campaign. Right now here you have to click on create. If you want, you can create as well. As you can see here, if you want, you can create the ad from here as well. You just have to select the template, add all the images and logos and the text, and you are good to go. It will automatically create the ad which will be looking like this, right? So I hope you understood. Now let me just close this, leave this. And if you have already created the video, so you just have to do one thing. You have to create your YouTube account with your business name, with your name, that doesn't matter. Just upload the video on that particular channel, right? You have to create a YouTube channel, upload the video, and copy the link like this. Let's say we have created a video and uploaded here in our channel, and copying the link, right, and paste here, so that you can show your ad using this video, right? Which means this video will be used for your campaign, right? So select this one and hit the save button, right? So I've shown you that if you want to create the campaign, oh sorry, create the video right now, you can do that as well. If you have been already created, then you have to upload it on YouTube and select the video. Right now here you have to add the headlines. If let's say people search on Google search, so your headline should be there, right? So let's say I want to add best offline institute. I'm just adding random headlines, but you have to do it proper keyword research, and then all write the catchy headlines. Also keep note that you can add up to 5 headlines, right? Also it is recommending me some headlines after searching my website. Online appointments available, then digital marketing services agency, sorry, yeah. So I have added all the 5 headlines. As you can see here, I've added all the 5 headlines. Now I have to add 5 long headlines of around 90 characters, so I have to write it down as well. So let's say I'm writing best digital marketing agency. Let me just stop the video so that I can write all the things. So guys, as you can see, I have added long headlines. I have added 2 headlines, but you can add up to 5 headlines, and it is recommended to add all the headlines, because see, if you are adding the content, if you are adding the asset as much as possible, your chances of getting results increases, right? So it is recommended, it is my personal recommendation, to add all the headlines by doing proper keyword research and add proper catchy and creative headlines, right? Once you add the headlines, we have the description option, where we have to add the descriptions of 160 characters. Here you have to add one description for 60 characters, and you can add 4 descriptions of up to 90 characters. So I have added 160 character and of 90 character, but as I told you, it is recommended to add all the headlines and the descriptions as much as possible. Right now I have just added 2 headlines, few descriptions, and my ad strength is already on average. But you have to go above that, you have to go at least on good. And if I fill all the headlines and descriptions, definitely I'll be go up to good, right? Now add the business name, which is marketing Fundas, right? It is around you have 25 characters limit, so you have to write it under 25 characters. Now we have the extensions. If you want to add extensions, you can do that as well. I've already created or published dedicated videos on all the extensions. So you can add the extensions whichever you want. Let's say I want to add site link extensions. I'm just clicking on it. Here we have already created the extensions, but if you don't know how to create and add extension in your campaign, please refer to our previous videos in our Google ad campaign playlist, right? Please visit the playlist. Otherwise, you can go to the description box of this video, and there uh, you'll get the link of that playlist. So I'm selecting few site links. Let's say I've selected 3 site links here, right? So site links would be looking like this in your search ads, right? It is on desktop mode and it is on mobile mode, right? So I have added the site link extensions. If you want, you can add, sorry, you can change the call to action to whichever you want, but it is recommended to select the automated, because it is not every time just visit now or just download now. Google will determine that where the visit now CTA is preferable, and where the learn more CTA is preferable, where the no more CTA is preferable. Google will automatically change the CTA according to the preference, according to the idea of the ad, right? Now, so it is okay to left it on automation automated mode, right? Now we have few more asset types, basically the extensions. If you want to add promotion extension, you can do that as well. If you want to add your number, basically call extension, you can do that as well. It is, let me just add the call extension. I have added the call extension. If you want few more to add, you can do that. Then we have audience signal, right? If you want to create a custom audience, let's say you want, or let's take an example that you have a restaurant. So you want to create, or you have to add the demographics of your particular audience. Let's say your or target audience is from 18 to 30, right? The age of that your target audience is 18 to 30, right? So you can do that in the audience signal option. First you have to click on this create audience signal, and here you have to add the name. Then you can create a segment here, right? You can add demographics, interest, details about your target audience. And if you have your previous data, you can add the data as well, people who have previously interacted with your business. So let's say you are running the ad this time, and this data will be created, or this data will be generated in your Google ad campaign, and you can add this data in your next campaign by creating the audience signal, right? I hope you understood. So if you have determined, if you have that my audience would be looking like this is my audience interest, this is my audience detailed demographics, this is how my audience looks like, you can create that audience signal. You can create that type of custom audience here, right? I hope you understood. Once you created this, hit the next button, and you will be redirected to the summary option, where you have to, let me just, yeah, now it will showing some errors, checking for the errors. If you have some errors which you can improve, it will show. Then as you can see here, it is showing that an error occurred, please try again. What is the error? Add an audience signal for faster optimization. Yes, it is insisting to add the audience signal, but if you haven't added the audience signal, you will be not able to publish the campaign. So please go and fix the audience signal. Let's say I click on this, and I'll be redirect to audience signal again, and create an audience signal. And let's say I added the name here, like audience, or let's say just MF audio. MF is in marketing fundas audience, right? Oops, added 2 times. Yeah, it is okay. Now custom segment, let me add few custom segment name. I don't want to give the name. Oh yeah, let's add the name as well, food audience. Now here you have two options. The first one is people with any of these interest or purchase intentions, right? So let's say you want to add the search terms best Chinese food, or best Italian food, or best food, any kind of term you want to add, any kind of keyword you want to add. And here are few two options. That first one is people with any of these interest or purchase intentions, and the second option is people who searched for any of these terms. Let's say I've selected this one and searched here Indian food restaurant. So these are the keywords ideas which I am going to select. Let's say I am selecting Indian food near me delivery, right? I've selected this, I've selected this, I've selected this, this, right? So these are the terms which I have selected, and people who searched for these terms will be able to see my ads, right? This is the main idea behind this. Otherwise, if you want to select this, you can do that as well. It will change the targeting slightly. It will show the ads who have shows interest and purchase intention using these keywords and search terms, right? And here are the weekly data, basically weekly impressions you will get. Then the gender 54 percentage of male, then rest of 46 female, then age 25 to 34, then parental status non-parents. So yeah, this is this will be your audience. Basically save this, right? So this is my food audience because I'm running my campaign for a restaurant. Obviously previously I have added all the details regarding digital marketing agency, but yeah, I've created new thing here as in food restaurant, right? So it is just to demo, it is just to show you. I hope you are getting my point and you are not getting confused. Right now, your data, you have to add your data. Obviously if you have the previous data, you can add that as well. Then we have interest details. You want to add, you can add do that as well. Then demographics, if you want to add demographics, let's say my target audience is male only, then the age of this audience would be from 18 to 44 only. Don't click on unknown and hit the save, right? So my audience has been created. Now just hit the save button. Now it is again checking for errors. Now guys, as you can see, the campaign creation process is done, but yet I am unavailable to publish the campaign. That's because I have done many things wrong in my asset group, because I have taken the logo of my company and then the display images of anything else. That's why I'm getting this error. Otherwise everything is perfect. And as you can see, the ad strength is also on average, because that's because I have added uh, the things properly. It's just that the assets I have added is not proper. That's why I'm getting this issue. And the audience which I have also created, that also not relevant. That's why. Otherwise everything is perfect, and my aim is to show you just that what is the campaign creation process, not to run this campaign. That's why I haven't added any proper things, right? Now I want you to run your campaign, run your store visit campaign. And if you are following this Google Ads course, this playlist, then you might know that how to do the things, right? This video is just to show you the simple way, the simple roadmap to create the store visit campaign. That how you have to select the campaign, sorry, how you have to select the objective, then you have to select the uh, conversion actions, then GMB, Google My Business, and then go on. So I hope you understood how you can create your store visit, your campaign, or you can say footfall increase campaign. I hope you like this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video, we are going to show you how to create Google ad campaign for app installations. So basically, if you have an app or you have a business where you are offering your application which you want your audience to get installed on their devices, so this video is totally for you. This is just 15-minute task where you can create a proper campaign and get thousands of millions of downloads for your application. Also, please note that this particular video is just for Android apps. We are working on the iOS app install campaign as well. So probably after 3 or 4 videos, that iOS app install campaign video will also be published. So if you have an Android app, so this video is for you. let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google Ads account. Right now, in order to create a new campaign, as you know, first you have to click on this new campaign button and then click on this plus icon which says new campaign. And here we have to select our objective first. Obviously, we are promoting our app, so the objective will be app promotion. Click on this and hit the continue button, and it will take you to the next step where you have to select the campaign type. Obviously, we have only one campaign type, which is app, and that says drive downloads to grow engagement for your app. Obviously, we want this campaign type. Now here we have the subtype of campaign. Basically, we have three subtypes of this campaign type, right? The first one is app installs, then the app engagement, and the third one is app pre-registration, and which is only for Androids. The main aim of this campaign is basically app installs, but otherwise, if you want your audience to get engaged with your app which is already installed on their devices, so you can use this app option. But please note that this option is available only if you have more than 250k installs, right? Now, and the third one is app pre-registration. If you are going to launch your app in few days or a few months maybe, so if you want your audience to get pre-register for that application, so this particular campaign subtype is for you. But we are going with the popular one, which is app installs. Obviously, we want only app installs right now. So let's click on this, and here we have to select the platform, on which platform our application is. So right now, as I've told you, this video is for Android. So just selected the Android, and here we have to search the application which is available on Play Store, right? You can search the name, you can enter the URL of the Play Store, or just search the name, which is Marketing Fundas. We have application, our app on Play Store available. So just selected the app. As you can see, the app has been selected. Now here you have to write the name of this campaign. So app promotion app 1 demo would be perfect. The campaign name is set. Now hit the continue button. Now you will redirect to the campaign creation process. Here are 4 steps, basically 4-step campaign creation process. First, campaign settings, then budget and bidding, ad group, and review. Now let's start. So mobile app is already been selected, Marketing Fundas. Now you have to select the location. Now location is pretty important, and you have to be predetermined at which location, on which location you want to run your ads, right? So let's say I just want to run my ads in the city of India, which is Delhi, right? So I've just selected this. Otherwise, you can click on advanced search, and you can target the location by location wise as well as radius wise. Like if you want to just target the 20 miles or under the 20 miles of the location, you can do that as well. But I'm just going with the location wise. So Delhi Union Territory, yeah, this one. So this is the basically the capital of India. So I've selected this. Delhi is selected now. Now here we have few location options, although it is recommended, but if you want, you can select these two as well. So basically it says that people who are in the location, who are living in that location, will be target only, and this option says people who are searching or just showing interest for that location which you have selected, right? And in this option, both the people like who are living in that location or who are searching or showing interest for that location will be targeted. So it is totally up to you that which type of audience you want to target. And same goes with the exclusion, if you add any exclusion, right? So I'm leaving this on recommended. Now English language is already been selected, but I'm running ads in India, so Hindi is also a popular language here, right? My audience also knows English, but I want to target 2 languages who speaks Hindi and English both. Now we have few more settings, which is basically if you want to add your start and end date, you can do that as well. This is not so important, data feed. Now hit the next button. Campaign settings are now set. Now we have to done budgeting and bidding. So let's say I just want to spend 1000 rupee on a daily basis, right? 1000 is basically around 11 or $12, right? Now once the budget is set, now you have to select the bidding. Now this says what do you want to focus on, so basically on which thing or on which type of conversion you want to focus on, right? So we have app installs, in-app action, or in-app action value. So basically is there any action in your application, you can select that, but our main focus is on app installs basically, right? So install volume will be perfect option for us right now. Now we have second option which says how do you want to track install volume, basically on Play Store. Obviously we want to track this on Play Store, so it is recommended. And yeah, now what kind of users do you want to target? We have all users and users likely to perform in app action. So here it is totally up to you that which type of action you want to choose, but right now we are going with all users. And once you get the data of this campaign, then you can go forward and choose other type of audience, right? Because let's say you have installed the campaign, basically your audience have installed the campaign and they are not using it, so it is not that much worth it. Yeah, so in that case you can use this option. Otherwise we are going with all users so that we can get the best amount of app installations we can get from this campaign. Right now here set this option says set a target cost per installation, right? So this is optional, but yeah, I think my budget, or you can say the spend I can the amount which I can spend on per installation would be around maybe 9 or 10. Let's add 10, and the suggested amount is 7.50, so I can spend max of 10 rupee per installation, right? So this is the settings, bidding and budgeting I have done. Now hit the next button and here you have to create your ad. First you have the headlines. I'm just adding these headlines, basically I'll add demo headlines so that I can just show you. Also I'm gonna fast forward this video, let me just write it all 5 headlines and descriptions. So guys, as you can see, I have added all the headlines and descriptions, right? These are dummy headlines and descriptions, and you can just see this ads trend. It is showing poor because I haven't added images and videos. Let me add images and videos as well. Click on this plus icon and here you'll be able to add the images which you have already in your campaign. Otherwise you want to upload, you can upload it from your computer or from Google Drive as well. Let me just upload few images so that I can show you how to upload and how to use those images. Also make sure that you are using these kind of sizes. It is 600 by 314, then 160 by 600, 250 by 250, 300 by 600. So these are the optimal size for Google Ads, so you have to select these sizes. Otherwise you can Google search that what are the perfect or optimal size for Google Ads, right? So I have selected these images and open, and it will get uploaded here. Now once it's get uploaded, you just have to select these images, right? As you can see, already images are selected. It is not selected. Okay, 160 by 600 is not applicable for this campaign, right? So we have selected around 5 or 6 images maybe. So just hit the save button and it will be added into your campaign. Now you will be able to see the images in your campaign as well. Now let's add few videos as well. I have this video asset from. If you want to show or if you want to add your video in your Google ad campaign, you have to first you have to upload that video in YouTube, then you have to add the link here so that Google ads can fetch that link and find out the video, right? So let's just select this video. So video is also selected. Now we have HTML5 option. Basically it is for the person who want to show the UI of your application, right? Let's say you want to show your UI of your application, so you can upload those HTML5 codes here so that Google ads can show the proper UI of your application, right? But we don't want to show that UI. We just want to go with these three options: headline, description, images and videos, right? Also the ad strength is on average now. Now let's hit the next button, and if you want you can see the preview as well. And it is asking to add a bidding amount. Oops, bidding amount was not saved. Okay, now it is showing that the typical cost is around 19 rupees. No issue, let's add 20 rupee per installation, right? Now hit the next button because everything is set here. Again it is saying value is required. Let me just click on that. Okay, here the value is not set, so I want to spend around 1000 rupee on a daily basis, right? Now it is set. Now hit the next button. Everything is set here. Again hit the next button. Now it is checking for any errors if there is. Now we haven't getting any error in this particular campaign. You can review all the settings, all the things you have done here, right? Once you are done with the review process, just hit the publish campaign and your campaign will go into the review. Basically this review is from Google ads team side, right? Now they will review the campaign, and if everything is perfect, the ad set or basically the ad creatives or the images or the videos you are using is perfect for according to their ad policies, so your campaign will be started getting results, right? As you can see here, this is the ad group which we have which we are using. This is eligible. Our CPA is 20 rupee and the campaign is not running. That's why we are not able to see the numbers here, right? Now if I go to overview, you'll be able to see the numbers here as well if your campaign starts getting results, right? Now let me just pause this campaign because I don't want to run this campaign. I just wanted to show you. That's why I've created this campaign, right? So I hope you understood how you can create app installation campaign for your app, for your business, and get millions of app downloads for your business or for your application, right? I hope everything is clear now. If you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Also, if you like the video, please hit that subscribe and like button. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. High quality or high intent leads are one of the best resource to grow your business, and in this video we are going to show you how you can generate or how to generate high quality and high intent leads using Google ads. This is basically a proper step-by-step tutorial on how to create a campaign to generate leads on Google ads. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google ads account and I'm gonna show you how you can create or how to create a step-by-step process of lead generation campaign in Google ads, right? So sit back and be relaxed and watch this video till the end, and by the end of this video you'll be able to run your lead generation campaign in Google ads, right? And the best part of using Google is that you get high intent, high quality leads. Instead using any other platform, you should use Google ads to run your lead gen campaign. So let's start. First we have to create a campaign, right? So click on new campaign and click on this plus icon, and once you click here you have to select your objective first. So we are seeking for leads, so our objective is leads, right? Click on this. Now here are the conversion actions which you can basically set on every campaign, and it is recommended to set your conversion actions so that you can check out or you can analyze your campaign's performance, right? And if you don't know how to create conversion actions, we have already created multiple videos in this Google ads playlist. You can check out our previous videos. You can check out the playlist of this Google ads course, and there you'll be able to find the dedicated video on how to create conversion actions, right? So once you select your objective and then conversion actions, you have to click the continue button, right? We are not using any conversion action right now because we haven't created in this account a conversion action for leads and campaign, right? Because you have to create different type of conversion actions for different type of objective and campaign type, right? Now hit the continue button, and here you have to select the campaign type. Now campaign type, obviously we are going to run search ad, search leads and ads. So click on search, and once your campaign type is determined, now you have to select that how would you like to reach your goal. Basically these are the ways you through you can reach your goal, through you can grab the lead, right? So the best practice which we can do is through website visit and lead form submission, right? We have two things. You have to select these two boths, otherwise you can select these options as well, but it is totally up to you. I'm showing you the best proven method, or you can say the universal method, which is website visit and the lead form submission combination, right? Now here we have to add our website as well. So let's just search our website's URL and grab the URL and paste it in our campaign here, right? Now we have selected website visit and lead form submission. Now here you have to name your campaign. So it is lead search 16 demo, right? Hit the continue button. Now it is asking that you have many campaigns pending in draft. If you want, you can uh, use your draft campaign, but no, I don't want to use my draft campaign. I don't want to start with a new campaign, right? Now first you have to select the bidding, what you want to focus on. So there are few options like conversion, then conversion value, clicks. So if you have set your conversion, which is the lead form submission, right? Yeah, if you have created your conversion action as I've told you in the previous step. So if you have created the conversion action properly and set the conversion action, then you can select the conversions, right? Because once the person, or once your audience submit their lead, so that will be counted as a conversion, right? So why don't you focusing on conversion, why you are focusing on clicks here, right? So first set the conversion action, then set that, sorry, first you have to create the conversion action, then set that conversion action in the campaign, and then select conversion, right? Now here we have you one more option, which is you can uh, add your target CPA, which is cost per acquisition, right? But here if you are running your first campaign, or if you're running campaign on an initial basis, right? So you don't, or you shouldn't select this option, because uh, there's a high chance that you don't know that what will be the costing, or what are the costing which I should pay in my industry or in my niche, right? So it is okay to uncheck this box when you are on initial basis, right? When you are you running your campaign on an initial basis. Once the bidding is set, hit the next button. Now here you have to select the campaign type. Now it is highly recommend that when you are running search ad campaign, don't select display network, uncheck this box. Now if you have a good amount of budget, then you can select this partner network, Google search partner network. Otherwise your budget is also limited, then you should uncheck this box as well. But if you want a good amount of visibility, good amount of impressions, clicks, then you should select this option, right? But make sure that you have a pretty acceptable budget as well, right? So I'm going with this one. Now here we have to select the location. It is highly recommended that you don't select this option, all countries and territories, because let's say you want to run your ads on multiple countries. So it is preferable that you create multiple campaigns and target each country in each campaign, right? Don't just run all the, or don't just target all the countries in one particular campaign, right? You will end up wasting your money. So right now I'm gonna select this only and select the city here, which is Delhi, right? This is the capital of India, so I'm selecting this city only. And the number we have is here, basically the reach you can get, right? So I've selected this. Now we have few location option as well. Let's say you just want to target the audience who is in that location or who lives in that location, then you have to select this option. Otherwise, you just want to target the location, target the person who uh, are searching for that location, or who is showing interest for that location, then you have to select this location. Otherwise, if you want to target both type of audience who is living in that location or who is searching for that location, then you should select this option. So I'm going with this one, and same goes with the exclusion option as well. If you have selected any exclusions, right, then here we have to select the language. So my audience is Hindi and English speaking, so I'm selecting both languages. And you have to select your now audience segment. In search ad we don't use audience segment because it is moreover mainly for display ad, YouTube ads, right? So we are not going to select this. Now we have one beta option, which is automatically created ad set. If you want, you can use this option and Google Ads will fetch the details from your website, and it will automatically create the asset for your campaign, basically the headline and the description, right? If you want, you can use this and give it a try to this option. Otherwise, you can go with the manual option as well, which we used to do earlier, right? So I'm going with this one. If you want, you can use. Now we have more settings. In more settings we have ad rotation. Let's say uh, you create multiple ads, right? Because it is highly preferable that you create multiple ads in one ad group, right? So you don't know that which ad will gonna perform better, but Google can find out that which ad is performing better, and if you select this option, it will automatically boost the ad which is performing better, right? And if you don't want to do that, then take this box, right? But it is preferable that you should uh, boost that particular ad which is performing better, right? So ad rotation is already on the optimal option, and we have few more options like start and end date. If you want to run your ad not from today, let's say you want to run your ad after 3 days or 4 days, you can add a start date and the end date as well. Then you can schedule your ads as well. Let's say your target audience is active only on weekends, so you can select weekend. Otherwise, for example, your target audience is active on Monday, Wednesday and Friday, so you can select those days as well, and you can select the time as well. Maybe your target audience is active on Monday, Tuesday, Fridays night only, so you can select the night. Basically you can select the time from night 8 p.m. to morning 7 a.m. It is totally up to you, right? But we are going with all days right now. We have few more options in more settings. I've already shown you start and end date, campaign URL option, and dynamic search ad is not pretty important here. So let's hit the next button, and campaign setting process is done now. Now here we are into keywords and ads. First we have to enter the keywords which we want to target, right? Here Google Ads has already fetched my website which I have given at the first step of this campaign creation, and they have find out these keywords, right? So if you want, you can use these keywords. Otherwise, it is recommend that you do your research and find out the best and profitable keywords which you can add here. Basically the best performing keywords which you can add here, right? So I have done my research. Let me just bring out my keywords, use the notepad, and these are the keywords which I want to target right now, right? Just copy these keywords and paste it here. If you want, you can choose a few keywords from this. Otherwise, delete all the keywords and add your keywords only, right? Now once you enter the keyword, you have to select the match type. Now what is match type? Match type is basically is how you would like to target your keywords, right? We have three types of match type here. The first one is broad match, then phrase match, then exact match, right? Exact match is the most targeted and highly intent keywords, basically the match type. And but the problem is that your results which you get will be pretty low because you are using uh, exact match. And whenever the whenever your audience entered that exact match of that keyword which you have added into your campaign, then only your ads will be shown. Then we have phrase match, where the audience enter the similar keywords or similar looking keyword uh, of the keyword which you have entered or added into your campaign, then your ad will be shown, right? And the last we have broad match, where the people just search nearby keywords of the keywords which you have added into your campaign, then the ads will be shown, right? So it is recommended that you don't use broad match because it will waste your money. Because let's say you have added digital marketing services in your Google ad campaign. This is a keyword, but let's say the audience search digital marketing jobs, right? But if you have selected this keyword into broad match, then the digital marketing jobs keyword will also be accepted and your ad will be shown there, right? But you are not providing digital marketing job, you are providing just digital marketing service, right? So it is recommended to use phrase match and exact match, right? Now if you don't want to more if you want to learn more about these match types, you can watch our previous videos where we have shown you, or where we have explained you properly, that what are the difference between these three match types, right? If you still confused, then you should watch that video, right? This is in our Google Ads course playlist, which is running which is ongoing right now, right? Now how you differentiate these keywords in order to apply those match types, right? So if the keyword, you left these keyword as it is, then it will be counted as a broad match. And if you add this double quotation mark at the starting at the end of the keyword, it will be counted as a phrase match. And if you add this bracket at the starting and the end of this keyword, it will be counted as a exact match, right? So that's how you apply the match types. I hope you understood. Now once you have added the keyword and the match types, here we have the ad creation process. We have to create the ad properly. So the final URL is here. We have to add the display path. So we are going to offer the service for digital marketing. So here I'm gonna write digital, and I'll be writing marketing in the next box here, because we have only 15 characters limit, right? And it will be looking like this here: digital marketing fundas.com/digital/marketing. So this is just to show, there is no any backend task of this display path. This is just to show that uh, people can understand that where I'm gonna uh, land once I click here, once I click on this ad, right? Now as you can see, few of headlines are already here, which Google Ads fetched our website and added these headlines, right? If you want, you can customize, you should customize, it is recommended to customize your headlines according to your business, according to your service, right? And it is pretty important to understand that you should create some clickable, some click worthy headlines, some catchy headlines, so that people can uh, click on your ad, right? Now let me add few more headlines. Here I have the headlines. Just let me copy and paste here so that I don't waste your time while doing these. So guys, as you can see, I have added, let me show you. Yeah, I have added around 12 headlines and 4 descriptions. Now we have left one. Now we have left one thing, which is to add our call extension. Now you might be thinking that we are creating lead form extension, why it is showing or why it is recommending to add call extension. Also it is showing that because you selected phone calls as campaign goal, add a call asset to use with your ads. This is basically due to the conversion action which was selected there, right? The conversion action was selected of phone call leads. This is why this is happening, but you don't have to worry. That's why you have to create the conversion action first, then you have to create the campaign creation, right? That's why I haven't changed that thing, because people generally do this mistake that they don't create the conversion action, and they just start with the campaign creation process, and they find this error, or they find that I'm creating the lead gen campaign and why it is showing to add a call, right? But you don't have to worry, you can add here. Let me just add a phone number here, hit the apply button. The phone number has been added, and now you can add the lead form as well, because it is a lead gen campaign, right? This is just because you have selected the wrong conversion action, that's why it is asking for phone number, right? But you can select your lead form here, so that the campaign can work properly, right? So I hope you are getting my point. First you have to do, or first you have to create the conversion action, then set that conversion action in this particular campaign, then go further, right? Now I'm showing you the lead form creation, then you have to add this lead form into your campaign, right? First you have to create the lead form, right? So it is asking that to create a new lead form extension, accept the terms and service. So click on this, accept it, so that you can create the lead form, right? Now here we have to add the headline. So let's add digital marketing service, because we are creating a campaign for digital marketing service only, right? Let's say you have multiple service on your website, or multiple service you provide, then you have to create multiple uh, ad groups, or you can create multiple campaigns as well, target all the multiple niches, or the multiple services, or the multiple products of your website, right? Now once you add the headline, write the business name, which is marketing Fundas, right? Once you write the business name, here you have to add the description as well. Let's say I'm writing hashtag number 1 digital marketing agency in India, providing to all over the world, right? So you have 200 characters limit, so you can create a good description. I'm just creating this description for demo, right? So I've added headline, business name, and the description, and the lead form will be started looking like this, right? Now we're gonna add few more things, so that you can customize, or you can optimize your lead form according to your preference, right? Now what are the questions you want to ask, right? So I want to ask name, then phone number, then email. So it is recommended that ask the minimum information you can, because people doesn't want to, or people don't want to provide their personal information anywhere, right? So ask minimum as you can. But it is important for your business to understand that from where or from which country your audience belongs to, then you should ask, right? You should add this. So it is totally up to you. You can add work information as well. If there's any another information, additional information, like are you over 18 or are you over 21, you can add that as well, right? But for now I'm just asking three these main informations: full name, email address, and the phone number, right? Now qualifying answer, you can ask a few questions, so that you can filter out, or you can increase the intent of your audience, right? Now let's add the question. I've selected the language, and here are the questions basically the categories from which you can add the questions. So I'm entering the business and I am asking, so we are providing our service as a digital marketing service, right? So this question would be perfect for us, that what is your purposed website URL, so that we can check their website's URL, right? Now here's the option that you can add multiple choice answers, basically, right? You can provide multiple choice to your audience, otherwise you can give them the simple box to write the answer, right? So I'm giving the simple box to write the answer so that they can add the URL here. Now as you are taking your customers or audience's information, personal information, so it is highly, or it is not highly, you can say it is important to add privacy policy, right? So for that, you, if you have a website and this you have created the privacy policy for your website, you can use that privacy policy there as well. Let me just go to the footer of this website, and here let me see where's the privacy policy. Here it is. Right, click on this, just select this and go to the Google ad campaign and paste the privacy policy here. Right, now let's add a background image so that our lead form look more appealing and engaging. Let me just add this one for now, save this, and that's how our lead form is started looking, right? So this is the lead form. Once the audience, or once your target audience submit the lead, the interface will be looking like this, and this will be the ad. This is the ad, right? And here will be the lead, and once they click here, it will get open, right? Now let me customize the submission message as well. So it is okay to, if you want you can change, otherwise the default version of this submission message would be thank you, will contact you soon. If you want you can change it, and that is totally up to you. Now after submitting the lead, you can redirect them to your website, where you can add a call to action like visit now, download. If you have any brochure regarding your business, you can provide that. If you want to provide any other information, you can show a learn more button. If you have products, then you can directly land your audience which have who have submitted the lead to your store by adding shop now button. So I'm just adding visit now, and here I'll be adding my website's link, which is marketingfundas.com, so that they can check out my website after submitting the lead, right? Now here we have one more option, select a call to action for your ad. This is basically for your ad. Here as you can see, there is a learn more button. If you want you can change it to contact us, and here you can provide your number, right? Let's say 955555388, right? Now everything is done. Now if you want you can select the delivery type as well, that which how you want to download your leads. If you want to download your leads, right? But you don't have to do this on a initial level, because these leads can be seen in the Google Ads dashboard. You don't have to worry, right? Then we have lead form type. So what type of result you want from your lead form, more volume or more qualified? So I want more qualified, right? So everything is done. Now it's just hit the save button, and your lead form has been saved. This is the lead form, right? Now select this lead form and apply, and the lead form has been applied to your ad, right? So that's how your ad will started looking like, right? This is on mobile devices, and this is on desktop, right? There's one more thing which you can add, which is site link extension. This helps your ad to look more visible, right? You can add 4 site links which I have already created. If you don't know how to create site link, you can check out our previous videos, right? Now check out this bulky and totally visible ad, right? This is how your ad will be started looking, right? I hope you understood. Now once everything is done, just hit the done button. Your ad has been created. It is recommended to create multiple ads in one ad group, right? Now hit the save button. I have shown you just by creating one ad because it is there's the same process to create multiple ads as well, right? You don't have to do anything extra, right? Just follow the same process. Now we are into budgeting section where we have to set the budget. It is recommended that you should, or I should, pay at least 1093 on a daily basis to get optimal result, but it is totally up to me that how much I want to spend, right? Let's say I want to spend only 500, so I'll get results according to that, right? But in this case I want to spend 1500, let's say, right? So this is the budget I want to spend. Select the budget. This is the custom budget I have set, and I am into the review section where everything will be get checked. You can also review your settings. All the settings are here. Now just hit the publish button, and once you hit the publish button, you will see this, the basically the campaign you have created. Now this is the policy, or basically the reviewing process. Once the review process is done, you will start seeing impressions and conversions through your Google ads, right? I hope you understood, and I hope you like this video. If you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Also, don't forget to like and subscribe this channel and video. And now you know how to create a lead form and how to create a lead generation campaign in Google Ads. So go and create your own campaign. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to this amazing course of Google Ads, and in this video we are going to show you how to create search ads for product selling. Let's say you have a product based website, or you have a product company, and you want your products to be sold through Google Ads, Google search ads, and you're not getting any idea that how you can proceed further. So this video is going to be your one-stop solution. Here I'm going to show you how to create search ads for product selling, right? So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, before proceeding further, I just wanted to show you how a product selling search ad looks like. As you can see here, here's a Amazon's product selling search ad. This is the product selling search ad. I've just searched here 1 kg protein powder, 1 kilogram protein powder, and here's the ad which I got from Google. This is Amazon's ad, and they are showing me the products which I wanted to buy, right? Now these are also product purchase ads, but this is called shopping ads, right? I'm gonna create dedicated videos on shopping ads as well, so stay tuned with this Google ad course playlist. I'm gonna publish shopping ads videos as well, right? So you don't have to worry if you want to create these type of ads. These are shopping ads, okay? So if you want to create this type of ads, I'm gonna show you those as well, right? But now we are talking about these search ads. Let me show you one more example. I just searched here leather bags, okay, and I again got the search result from Amazon. Then we have one more website who are selling leather bags directly, right? So they are selling vegan leather bags, as you can see here. So they have landed me to the product page from where I can buy. So yeah, that's how you can also run product selling Google search ad for your products as well. Also, here are shopping ads which I was talking about. So if you want to create these type of shopping ads, you don't have to worry. I'll create a video on this topic as well and publish it as soon as possible. So let me close this and let's go back to our Google Ads account so that we can create our search ad for product selling. So for that, as usual, click on new campaign. Again, click on new campaign. Now, first we have to select the objective, which is sales here, because we want our customers to purchase our product. Now you have to create your conversion goal, or you can say conversion action as well. If you haven't created yet, please go back to our playlist videos and watch how you can create a conversion goal or conversion action, so that you don't have to get confused that how much I'm paying or how much conversion I'm getting, right? Because conversion action helps you track the conversion which you are getting from your ads, right? So here obviously conversion action will be the suitable for our goal objective, which is basically, right? So hit the continue, and now we have to select the campaign type, which is search ad, hit continue button, and here we have to select what the select the ways you would like to reach your goal. Obviously website visit. Here we have to enter the website. So we don't have any e-commerce or product based website right now, although we don't although we do have our clients website, but we can't show those websites without asking them, right? So for now we are just adding our website, which is marketingfundas.com, and this is just to show you, and you will get the point that how I am creating the campaign, and you will also get let's assume that this is a product based website and these are the products which I'm selling right now, right? I'm selling SEO product, then I'm selling social media marketing product, pay per click product, website designing product. Just assume that these are not services, these are products right now, right? You just have to assume. Now I have added the website. You have to add the campaign name. I'm adding demo product purchase. Naming your campaign is pretty important, because if you don't name your campaign, you will get confused at which campaign I have created for which type of product, or which marketing campaign, right? Now here we have in the bidding section, and here we have to select the conversion bidding, because, or you can select conversion value bidding, because obviously we are running this campaign for sales, right? And sales can be counted as a conversion, and we don't want to get clicks in our website, and this is for moreover like website visit or for branding, right? But here we want to do conversion. Here we want sales. So conversion action would be the conversion bidding option would be the perfect here. Now we have one optional thing. If you want, you can add your target CPA, cost per acquisition. But if you are a total newbie, if you are creating your first campaign, or few of your initial campaign, if you are on your initial basis and you don't know that what can be the cost on per acquisition, per sales, then don't select this. Otherwise, if you, let's say if you select 100 rupee, right? 100 rupees around 1.2 or $3 maybe, right? So if you add 1.2 or $3 for per acquisition, and your competitors are paying more, maybe they are paying $2 per acquisition, then you will not gonna uh, show any result, you will not gonna get any conversion, right? So it is good to uncheck this box if you are a newbie or you don't know about your conversion rate in the industry, right? Now we do have networks. We have to select the network. Obviously we are creating search ads, so I'm gonna be deselect this box so that our ads doesn't show on display network. Now we do have two options. Obviously search ad is selected. If you want, you can include search Google search partners as well. So if your budget is quite acceptable, quite good, and you can run your ads for properly for at least 1 week, or depends on you that how much time you want to run your ad, but your budget should be sufficient. So if you have a sufficient budget, you can select this. Otherwise, if you have a pretty tight budget, then you can uncheck this box, right? I'm going with this box checked. Then we have location. If you want, you can target whole world, basically all countries and territories, but this is not the perfect option. If you select this option, you will end up losing your money, just losing your money, nothing else, right? So let's say I want to target whole country, which is India. Otherwise, you can select some specific locations. Let's say I want to select Delhi. So I've selected Delhi and hit the save button. So my ad will be shown in Delhi, which is the capital of India. If you want, you can exclude some of the locations as well. Let's say in Delhi, I don't want to show my ads in South Delhi area, right? So you can select that location and add those location into the exclusion. Let me show you one. Let's say I don't want to show my ads on Janak. This is basically an area in Delhi. This is the postal code of that area of Janakpuri. Oops, it is been selected. Let me click on exclude and it will be excluded. This area will be excluded now, as you can see here in the map. So I have added this area into the exclusion. If you want, you can add more exclusions Yeah, that is totally up to you. Then we have few location options. Basically, if you want to target the people who are living in your targeted location and who are searching for your targeted location, then you have to select this option. If you just want to target the people who are living in your targeted location, if you want to show your ads to the people who are living in your targeted location, that then you have to select this option. And let's say if you want to target or to show your ads to the people who just search about that location, then you have to select this. Although this one is recommended, and same goes with exclusion as well, right? So I have closed this and I have selected the recommended one, which is who is searching for or who is living in the location, right? Then here I can select one more language. Here you can add multiple languages because my audience is English speaking as well as Hindi speaking as well, right? Then in audience segment, we do have option, but this is for remarketing or mainly for display ads. So I'm not gonna do anything here. Here you have a few option, which is basically a beta option. Like if you want Google to analyze your website and find out the relevant keywords and assets, basically headline and description, then you can turn this option on. Otherwise you can turn this option off, right? I'm totally going manually, so I have turned this option off, right? If you want to check this beta option, basically the beta version of this setting, you can turn this option on, right? Then we have ad rotation. Ad rotation is totally in the perfect state, which is the optimize prefer best performing ads. It is basically that, let's say you have created multiple ads, 2 or 3 ads, and you want Google to show the best performing ad, right? Then you have to select this option. And if you don't want to show your best performing ads, you just want to show your ads or rotate your ads indefinitely, then you have to select this option. But obviously you should show your best performing ad, right? Then we do have few more options. If you want to add start and end date into your campaign, you can do that as well. Let's say you are creating this campaign on 10th of July and sorry 10th of April, and you want to start this campaign from 15th of April. So you can start add your start campaign start date, and you can add a end date as well. Then we have ad schedule. Ad schedule is basically if you want to run your ads on a specific days. Let's say you want to run your ads on Monday, Tuesday and Friday, so you can do this with this ad schedule option. Because if you turn on and turn off your campaign, like on Monday you turn on and then on Tuesday you turn off your campaign, then this will harm your campaign's data, and that will be not perfect for you. So it is good to add a schedule into your campaign, right? Then hit the next button, and here already our website is submitted because we have added this URL in the starting of this campaign creation process, and they have already fetched our website and find out few keywords, right? But we don't want to take these keywords. If you find these keywords useful, you can use these. Otherwise you can delete these keywords, right, and add your keyword. So as I have already told you, we are taking our website as an e-commerce website, and these are the products which we want to sell, right? Now I'm adding SEO product, right? SEO, but here if I add product, then Google will not find it useful because SEO is not a product. So here I have to add the service, but assume this as a product. You have to assume, right? SEO services. Then we do have social media marketing services and social media marketing service. Then website designing. So it is good to add at least 10 to 12 or maximum of 15 keywords in one ad group, because this is the healthy number of keywords to perform your campaign, right? But for now I'm just adding few more keywords. I'm gonna add 5 or 6 keywords maybe to just to show you that how these thing works, right? Now few digital marketing services, paid marketing. Yeah, 5 keywords are fine. This much is fine. Now here you have to add the match type. If you don't know about match type, I have already created a video based on match type, that how you can apply the match type into your keywords. Although if you totally don't know about, let me tell you or give you a brief of match type. Basically there are three type of match type. The first one is broad match, then phrase match, then exact match, right? Let's say you want to apply broad match to in this keyword. So broad match, if you want to apply broad match type to this keyword, you don't have to do anything. If you leave this keyword as it is, that means broad match will be applied to this keyword, right? If you want to apply phrase match, then you have to add double quotation mark here like this, right? And if you want to apply exact match, then you have to apply brackets here like this, right? So broad match is not recommended at all, because if you use broad match, then you will end up losing your money. If you don't know that what I'm talking about, please go to the video, go to playlist and check out the match type, keyword match type video, and you will get to know that what are the difference between these three match types, right? Now then we have to create our ad here. Now I have already written all these assets, headline and description. Some are already added here by fetching my website, right? Google have already fetched my website and find out few relevant headline and descriptions, right? I can add few more headline like this, and this is done. Let me add few headlines as well. A digital marketing agency, then a reliable agency, online service available, like this, right? So I have added around 8 headlines. Yeah, it is enough for now. But when you are creating your proper campaign, it is highly recommended to add at least total of 15 headlines, because 15 headlines are allowed and 4 descriptions are allowed. So it is highly recommended to create all, right? Then here we left the display path. Display path is nothing, just to show your audience that where they are going to redirect when they click on this ad, right? So you can write marketing products, right? Because we are creating our campaign for marketing products, and this display path will be shown here, as you can see here, right? So I've applied dash here, that's why. Now as you can see here, now it is perfectly fine, right? Now it is highly recommended to add these extensions. You can add image extensions, as I've already shown you in the search results, because if you add images to your campaign, then it will look more click worthy and engaging, right? So you don't have to do anything, just select the image from your gallery and you can add to your campaign like this. Save, right? And hit the save button, hit apply. Now site link extension is also very important. Click on this. I've already created the site link. If you don't know how to create site link extension, please check out the video, dedicated video of site link in this Google Ads playlist. I've given the playlist link into the description box as well. Please check out that. So I've added the site links, 4 site links as well. Now my ad is looking something like this, with the image, with the site link extensions, right? You can create here. I have already created the site link extensions, but you can create your site links for your different products. Let's say you have created the ad for your whey protein, so here you can show few more products like multivitamin, then creatine, then mass gainer, and few more products, right? So that's how you can advertise more products which you sell. Then after adding site link, if you want, you can add more assets by clicking here. If you are running any promotional campaign, you can add promotion extension. Let me show you. First you have to add the location. Let's say there's here are the basically festivals which you can select. Let's say Black Friday sale is going on. Select English language, currency is on USDT. Let's change it into INR, because I'm creating this ad for India, right? Now which type of discount you want to give, right? Monetary discount, percentage discount, up to monetary discount. Let's say let's give monetary discount of directly 500 rupees, right? Item whey protein, Oops, not, we are not creating whey protein, we are creating our campaign for SEO product, right? If I add whey protein, it will get look a bit more messed up, right? Now here you have to give the direct URL of your product, right? Final URL. So I'm giving my final URL of my SEO product, right? This is the URL. I'm not giving my website's URL, home page's URL. This is the product's URL, right? Product page's URL. I'm pasting this. Promotional details, if you want to add promo code, you can add that as well, like SEO 50, right? So this is the coupon which you have to apply to get 500 rupee off on this product, right? If you want, you can add a start and end date as well. Let's say I'm running this campaign from 1 April to 30th of April, right? 1 month. Now hit this save button and apply. If you want, let's say you are providing very competitive pricing in the market, you can add price extensions as well. Or if you don't want to show your ads price here in your ads, so you can leave it, right? So this is totally up to you, that how many extensions you want to apply. So this is how your ad will be look like, right? With the extensions and all, everything here. This is for mobile version and this is for desktop version. This much huge your ad will be look like, right? Now once it's done button, and you can create multiple ads like this. I've created only one, but the creation process is same for all the ads, right? Now here you have to add the budget. This is Now here you have to add the budget. This is the recommended budget which Google is suggesting. If you want, you can decrease your budget. If you want, you can increase your budget as well, right? And this is the recommended budget. Also, if you want, you can add your custom budget as well. Let's say I just want to spend 900 rupees only, which is around $11 maybe, right? So I just want to spend 900 rupee on a daily basis, and I have set this custom budget. Also, I'll get the results according to that budget, right? Now it is checking for the errors. What is this showing? Yeah, confirm. So as you can see, everything is perfect now. I didn't found any error here. Everything is checked. Now if you want, you can review your details, everything which you have added from uh, budget to your overview, right? Now once everything is done, after cross checking all the things, just hit the publish campaign, and your product selling campaign will be live within half an hour maybe, because Google takes time to review your campaign, and then you'll start seeing the results, right? So that's how you create your product selling search ad campaign. I hope you understood the process properly. If you still have any confusion or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Also, if you like this video, please hit that subscribe and like button. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video, I'm gonna show you how to create smart ads. Smart ads is basically for the layman people who don't know how to create Google ad campaign or any paid campaign in Google. And smart ads give you the access to run your campaign without getting indulged into different kind of thousands of settings, right? So if you are also a layman and you don't know about these technology and all, you don't know about these paid platforms, then this video is for you. In this video, I'm going to show you how you can create call ads, basically pay per call ads, using smart ads, right? You don't have to do anything complicated. Everything is simple and effective. So if you have a business which needs direct call, or you can say direct leads, then this video is for you. Watch this video till the end and create your own smart ads campaign. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I am in my one demo account. This is our Google Ads account, and now in order to create your smart ad campaign, first you have to click on this button. This is new campaign. Click on this new campaign button, and here you have to select the objective. So first you have to click on this create a campaign without a goal guidance, because we don't have proper objective here. So let's create a campaign without a goal guidance. And once you click here, now as I've already told you that we are creating a smart ads campaign, right? So this one is the option smart. Click on this and hit the continue button. And once you hit the continue button, you will be able to see the option for your business profile, which is GMB, Google My Business Profile. So if you have connected your Google My Business Profile, then you will be automatically able to see that GMB account or GMB profile here. Otherwise, if you don't have, then you will not get this option, right? And in that case, you have to select, or you have to go without any business profile, right? But we do have business profile in this account, so we are going with business profile, right? But if you don't know how to create your business profile, you don't have to worry. There are thousands of videos on YouTube available that shows how you can create your Google My Business Profile. You just have to go to YouTube and search about that videos. I'm not gonna show you, right? So now once selected this business profile, hit the next button. Here we have to select our website, right? Now it is asking that if you have a website, that is very good, but if you don't have any website, you can send your traffic to your business profile, because we have added a Google My Business Profile into this account. So you got two options when you connect or when you create your Google My Business Profile, right? The first one is you can directly send your traffic to your business profile. Otherwise, you have your second option, which is your website, right? So it is totally up to you. If you don't have business profile, you can send your traffic to your website as well, right? So the basic thing is you need any one of these platform. Either you need business profile or you need your website's business, oh sorry, your business website, right? Now let's say I'm adding our website here, which is marketingfundas.com. This is our website. I'm copying the URL and paste it here, right? I've pasted the URL and hit the next button. Now it is scanning our website and finding the potential keywords and potential data from our website, right? Now as you can see, it is saying that thanks, people come here after they click your ad. Yes, so I have selected my website, so that's why it is showing that when people will click on your ad, they will be redirected to this website. This is the mobile version and this is the desktop version, right? Hit the next button. Now what is your advertisement goal? Why you are running your ads? So obviously we are running paper call ads, so we need calls. Get more calls, already selected. Hit the next button, and here as you can see, already all the headlines has been created by Google. They have searched my website properly and they have created these headlines and descriptions, right? If you are not liking these headlines and descriptions, you can change these headlines and descriptions according to your business, according to your preference as well. Otherwise you can add few more headlines, right? Like just have to click here and add headlines. Let's say number one digital marketing, right? So if you want to change, you can change it. Otherwise, if it is good according to your idea, you can leave these things as it is, right? Then we have our number in this account as well. So if you haven't added your calling number in this account, then you have to add. Or if you have connected your GMB account, then you will get that number automatically here, which you have connected with your GMB account, right? So this is coming from our GMB account, which we have connected with our Google My Business Profile, right? Now we just have to hit the next button. Now here it is fetching our website. These are the suggested keywords which Google found out by searching from our website. So you can choose keywords which are best according to your business. Let's say digital marketing agency, full service digital marketing agency, leading marketing agency, then digital marketing agencies, expert digital marketing service, then we have online content marketing service, online social media marketing service, digital marketing media agency. So these keywords would be fine. I have selected these keywords and then the hit next button once you are done with the keywords, right? Now you have to do your targeting. Where you want to show your ads, you have two options. You can either show your ads either radius wise, or you can show your ads directly location wise. Let's say I want to target Delhi, which is the capital of India. This is New Delhi, right? And along with Delhi, I want to show my ads on the in the radius of 25 km nearby Delhi, right? Otherwise I can decrease the distance or I can increase the radius basically, right? So let's say I want to do it in the I want to show my ads around 30 km of radius, right? Otherwise you can select this and here you can give the specific locations. Let's say you just want to target Delhi only, right? Direct specific location. Then you just have to select the city, which is Delhi, right here,
right? So these are the cities which you have selected right now. Now once you are done with your location targeting, hit the next button, and here you have to set the budget, right? So it is showing the suggested budget. There are three suggested budget and this one is the recommended one, right? So if you want, you can select these options, otherwise you can enter your own budget as well. Let's say I just want to spend 400 rupee a day, right? So you can enter your custom budget as well, or you can go with these recommended budgets. Let's say I'm going with recommended budget and hit the next button. Now you can cross check all the things, whether you have done everything properly correct, or if is there any changes, you just have to click on this pencil icon and you can change those things which you have mistaken, right? Now if everything is done, now hit the next button. Now here it is showing that if you want to measure everything, then you have to accept and continue, and it will redirect you to Google Ads professional dashboard. But if you don't want to see the professional dashboard and that confusing data, then you can click on skip for now, and it will be redirect you to a most simplified version of your data, right? Here you can see that how much impression you got, how much clicks you got, then calls, then conversions, right? Everything is here. And as you can see, our ad is showing inactive. Maybe this is the ad got rejected, maybe because this is totally a dummy account and I have created the digital marketing campaign in ambulances GMB account. That's why. Otherwise there is no need to worry, everything is done. The process is like same, you have to do like this, and once everything is done, your campaign will be live, right? I hope you understood the things. I hope you understood the process, step by step process properly. If you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. If you like the video, please hit that subscribe and like button. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye.
Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video, I'm gonna tell you how to create Google Ads for iOS app install campaign. So guys, if you have an iOS application which you want to install on your target audience's mobile phone, then this is the video which you have to follow till the end. And by the end of this video, you'll be able to create a proper campaign which will help you to get installations for your iOS application. So stay tuned with the video and let's get started. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google ad account, right? And this is the typical dashboard, and from here you have to click on new campaign button so that you can create a new campaign for your iOS application, right? Click on new again. Now once you are here, you have to select your objective. So the objective is to promote our app, right? Promote our application. So this would be the objective right here. So we have to select this. Then we have only one campaign type, which is app, that says drive downloads and grow engagement for your application. So this is the campaign type which we are going to choose, and we don't have any option although. Then we have select your campaign subtype. Here we have three options. The first one is app installation, then app engagement, and if you want to get pre-registration for your application, but this is available for Android only, right? So you have two options available for iOS. So most of the app promotion campaign you gets used for app installations, right? So we are also going to use this for app installation. Otherwise you can use app engagement as well, but there is one criteria that you have to at least 250k installs on your application, right? Otherwise let's go with this one, app install. Then here we have to select your mobile app platform, which is obviously iOS. Now we do have our application in Android platform, but we don't have right now, it is in iOS, it is in developing phase. So we are going to select any other third-party application, and Gmail would be fine. This is from Google, and yeah, this is just to show you, this is an example that how we can select the app. This is the basically when you search here, this app will be searched in App Store, right? Let me select the iOS again and write Gmail. Yeah, it is. And once you select the app, here you will be able to see that your app is not connected with your Google Ads account. And yes, that is not connected because I can't connect Gmail into your Google into my Google Ad account, right? And how you can connect, basically you have to just set the conversion from tools and settings in conversion section, right? Here you can set the conversion so that you can track that how many installs you are getting. Otherwise you would be not able to track properly, right?
So it is pretty important to create a conversion. And if you don't know how to create conversion action, then please refer to our previous videos where we have shown you in this Google Ads course, right? So this is how, let it load. So this is how you create your conversion. We have created few conversions here: phone call, download, engagement, then purchase. And that's how you can create. You just have to click on this new conversion action and follow the process. And if you don't know, then you have to follow our video in this course, right? Now from here we have, now when you select the app, you have to name your name this campaign. It is preset name. Let me just add one more thing here: demo, right? Demo iOS, this would be fine, right? Then hit the continue button, and now you'll be into the campaign creation process. Basically, here are 4 steps which you have to follow. The first one is campaign settings. So our mobile application is already been selected. Then we have to select the location. Now you don't have to select this all countries and territories option, because this option will just waste your money, right? You don't have to select this. Otherwise, if you want to select, or if you want to promote your application in different countries, then you have to, or you should create multiple campaigns for that, right? For different countries. And if you want to promote it in all over the country, you can select this option. Otherwise, you can set any specific location as well. Let's say I'm selecting Delhi, which is the capital of India, right? I'm targeting this. Otherwise, if I click on advanced search, I'll be able to select from advanced search option as well, where I get 2 options. The first one is location wise, like as I shown you, Delhi, or I can add one more city, like this is Gurugram here, right? This is nearby Delhi, as you can see in the map. So let me add Gurugram as well. And once I hit the target button, it will be selected. This, the Gurugram city has been also selected, right? But if you want to target radius wise, you can do that as well. Let's say I want to target Noida and the nearby area of under 20 kilometer. Let's say this is the Noida, right? Now let's say I write Noida, right? This is, and the area would be around 20 miles, right? Nearby area 20 miles, as you can see here. Noida and the nearby 20 miles of area in the radius have been selected, right? Now let me click on save button. I have selected 3 locations, one location targeting, and one is radius targeting, right? Then we have location option. Few location options are here. The first one, it says that whom you want to target: the people who live in that particular location, or people who are searching for that location. So it is recommended that you want to target the people who live in that location, or who are searching for that for that particular location. Both will be targeted, right? And in this option, the people who are living in that location would be targeted. And in this in this option, the people who are searching for that particular location would be targeted. So this one is the recommended, but it is up to you that which you want to select, right? Then same goes with the exclusion. If you have added any exclusion city, let's say you want to exclude any particular area in Delhi, so you can add that and click on exclude, and that area will be excluded. And same goes for this, that people who are uh, living in that excluded area would be excluded, or people who are living or showing interest, or basically searching for that particular area, would be excluded, right? Those 2 options are available. Then once you are set with the location, you have to select the language. So English is my first language. If I want, let it go. I have just added English. Otherwise, if you want, you can add other languages as well. Let's say my audience is English as well as Hindi speaking, so I've added 2 languages, right? Then we have few more settings here: start and end it. If you want, you can add. Let's say I don't want to start this campaign from today onwards, so I can uh, add a start date like after 3 days, right? Maybe 16 or 17, right? And I can add end date as well, right? Then everything is done. Hit the next button. Now you are into budget and bidding section. Now you have to add the budget, that how much you want to spend. Let's say I want to spend at least 1500, which is around $20. So I want to spend 1500 rupees. It is in rupees. I'm in India, so the country, the currency is rupees, right? So it is around $20. So I want to spend $20 on a daily budget, right? Now bidding, what type of bidding you want to basically where you want to focus on, install volumes, or you want to get in-app action. So basically we want volumes, right? We want installs. So install volume is the proper thing to focus on. Then it is showing one caution that how would you want, how do you want to track install volume. So we can't track because we haven't added conversion action, right? So I've already told you to create conversion action, but for that you have to connect your application, right? So you can create conversion action by clicking on the setting and tools and settings option, and when you create your conversion action, all automatically your app will be connected, right? So we are using Gmail, that's why we can't do that, right? For that you have to have your own application, and obviously you will run ads for your own application, right? Then we have what kind of users do you want to target. So we have two options: all users or users likely to perform an in-app application. Oh, in-app action. So basically you can select this, but when you select this, your number of audience will be decrease drastically, right? So in initial basis it is good to select all users. Then when you get some data in your ad account, then you can create one more campaign with using this option, right? Now set a target cost per install. So if you have any number that my one conversion can take around 20 rupee, maybe, for if you know, and if you don't know that what will be the cost for per conversion, then you don't have to check this box, right? You have to go like this. Otherwise if you know that what will be the costing for my conversion, otherwise you can see here that a typical cost per install for other apps is 19 rupee. So it is showing that basically it is showing some data that other apps are getting install in just 19 rupee, around 20 rupee, right? So if you want to apply this amount, you can apply that, otherwise you can leave this for now, because we are in initial basis, so I'm leaving this option. Now hit the next button. Now we are into ad group where we have to create ad, right? So as you can see, we have four options: display, search. Oops, I have to confirm my account first. Click. Sometimes it asks because I haven't confirmed my account in last maybe 1 month. Let me verify. It is nothing, just my account needed a verification that I am the person who is creating, that I am the real person who is creating this campaign, right? That's why. That is not the part of campaign creation process. Now create, we have to create the ad, right? First we have display, then search, YouTube, discover. So our ad will be shown on these four platforms. Our ad will be shown on display platforms like blogs, like different kind of websites. Then we have search. Our ad will be shown in search as well, Google search results. Then our ad will be shown in YouTube and discover, right? So let's create or start with the headline creation process. So I'm creating this campaign for Gmail, so let's add best. I'm fast forwarding this part so that you don't have to waste time here. This is not any knowledgeable part of this video. So guys, as you can see, I have added three headlines, although you can create up to five headlines, and it is pretty important to create all the headlines, right? You have option to create at least up to five headlines, so you should create so that Google can create multiple versions of your search ad, and this is very good to add these headlines as we can, right? Then you can write description up to 5, but I have added only 2 because the time issue, and I just wanted to show you, right? So that's how you can add the headline and description. Then we have to add images and videos, images for display ads, and then videos for YouTube and different kind of other platforms, right? Now if I click on images, so I don't have images related to Gmail, so I'll be selecting these images, right? So let me add few images which I can. And if you don't know how to upload these images, these are the sizes. If you don't know the sizes, you can search on Google that uh, s- sizes for Google ads, and you'll be getting sizes like 1200 by 1200, then 1200 by 628, then 250 by 250. These are the sizes you have to create, right? Once you create, you have to click on upload, and you'll be getting the option to upload it from your PC, right? So I have selected 5 images, hit the save, and it is added into my campaign. Right now I have to add one video as well, so I have one video here for our live practical course. So just to show you, I am adding this as well. But if you want to add videos, you have to go to search, YouTube search. First you have to upload these videos on YouTube, then from there you can select. You can't directly add those videos or upload those videos directly on your uh, Google ads, right? You have to first upload it on YouTube, then you have to uh, select that video in here, right? Now hit the save button. So our everything is done. Headline is done, description is done, image is done, and video is done. Last we have HTML5. So if you have any HTML5 code handy with you, so you can upload that as well. This is basically just to show the interface of your application, right? Obviously you have created the application for your business, then you definitely have HTML5 code, right? So you have to upload. If you want to upload, you can upload it. Then this will help you to show the interface of your application, right? Now we have few more options. In if I click on advanced, this is just app URL, nothing special. Also it is optional, right? Now once your ad creation process is done, hit the next button, or and you can see that this is how our ad will be looking, right? On display, on search, it's taking time. That's how it will be look in search results, or it is taking pretty much time. That's how, right? So I hope you understood. And now let me directly go to the next button, and this is the review section of our campaign. Right here we have to review that, or it is basically the Google ads is also reviewing, checking for any errors. If there is any error, then you have to solve it, otherwise you can publish the campaign from here, right? It is checking. Now it is showing that you haven't added the bid amount. Let me check again, go and click on fix it. Okay, this is the thing it is asking for. Set a total target cost, but I have just, yeah, I've unchecked the box, right? So that you don't have to select it. Otherwise if it asks again, it shouldn't ask, right? Let me go back. Now this is asking bid budget and bidding option. I have to fix it again. Let me go back to budget. The budget also disappeared. Let me add 1500, which is around $20. I have already shown you. Now after adding the budget and uncheck the box, my campaign review is done. As you can see here, I have again added the budget. There might be some issue that my budget got disappeared. That's why I have added the budget again and uncheck that box which was asking for to add the minimum the app installation cost which I want to spend, right? Now everything is done. If you want, you can review by yourself as well. Then once it's done, click the publish button. Now it is publishing your campaign, and once it's published, as you can see here, now uh, it will go under the review process. Google's team will review. Then once the review process is done, you will start getting the numbers, start getting seeing the numbers, right? That how much installation you are getting, how much impression you are getting, right? Let me show you. As you can see here, right now it is showing eligible, and we don't able to see any numbers here, but once your campaign starts running, you will be able to see the numbers, right? I'm in campaign right now. If you want, you can go to all campaigns, and there you'll be able to see the campaigns, right? This is the campaign which I have created, right? Right now I'm, let me just turn it off so that, because this is just a demo campaign, I'm pausing it, right? So that's how you create your campaign for iOS application, and I hope you understood. If you like this video, please hit that subscribe and like button. If you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye.
Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video, I'm gonna show you how to create dynamic search ads in Google Ads. Well guys, dynamic search ads are mostly managed by Google by itself. You don't have to do anything extra. You don't have to customize on a regular basis. You just have to create your dynamic search ad campaign and you are good to go. After that, Google will optimize that particular campaign on a regular basis and try to bring you the best results, and that too in your budget, right? So let's just understand how we can create or how to create dynamic search ad in Google Ads. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google ad account. This is basically a demo ad account, and here I'm gonna show you how to create one proper dynamic search ad campaign, right? So for that, first we have to click on new campaign. Again, click on new campaign. Now here we have to select an objective. Right now we are going to select this website traffic, but it is totally up to you that which type of objective you want for your dynamic search ad campaign. You can select sales, you can select leads, but right now I'm selecting website traffic, right? Once you select website traffic, it is asking to set a conversion goal. If you haven't created your conversion goal yet, I have already shown you how you can create your conversion action in by clicking on tools and settings, then conversion option, right? If you don't know how to do it, you can watch our previous video in this Google Ads playlist. Now let's get to the video and understand how we can create or how to create dynamic search ad campaign playlist. Now once your conversion action is done, hit the continue button. Now here you have to select the campaign type. So obviously we are creating dynamic search ad, so the campaign type would be search, right? Now once you select the campaign type, hit the next button, and here you have to add the website, okay, for which you are creating your dynamic search ad campaign, right? So we are creating our dynamic search ad campaign for our website, which is marketingfundas.com. Select the URL and paste it here, right? Now here we have to name the campaign. This is website traffic search 20 dynamic demo, right? Bracket close. This is the name I have given to this campaign, and hit the continue button. Start new. Now these are the steps you have to complete in order to create your campaign, right? The first step is select the basically on which thing you want to focus on, right? You want to focus on conversion value, or clicks. Basically we are creating website traffic, so we want to focus on clicks so that people can click on our website on our ad and visit our website, right? So obviously we want to focus on clicks. Then set a maximum cost per click bid limit. What is the cost per click bid limit, or basically what is the maximum cost you want to pay or you are willing to pay for a click, right? Let's say you just want to pay maximum of 20 for a click, right? So you can set it. Otherwise, if you are a newbie or you are creating your campaign for first time, or you are creating or you are on an initial basis of these Google Ads, then you don't have to select this, because you don't have the idea that what will be the cost I have to pay for a click, right? So I'm proceeding without selecting this box, right? Hit the next button. Now we are into campaign settings. Now here you can see that both the search networks, both the networks are turned on, the search partner network and display network. So obviously we are creating Google search ads, so we don't want to show our ads on display network. So let me click on view settings, network settings, and we have to remove this display network. Uncheck this box, and if you want, you can check this box if you have a good budget, acceptable budget. And if you have a minimal budget, then you shouldn't select this box as well. This is basically Google partners, right? This is not the search engine is already selected. This is Google partner search, Google search partners basically, right? So I'm going with this one so that we can get good traffic because when you select Google search partners, your traffic gets totally double, right? So hit the apply button, and as you can see, display network is off now. Now we have location. In location, we want to target, let's say I want to target a specific location. Let's say I want to target Delhi, which is the capital of India, right? I don't want to target all countries. This is obviously a waste of money, this option is, right? Then you can select country wise if you want to target whole country. Otherwise, you can enter any specific location. Let's say I want to target Delhi, right? Delhi, click on target, right? So I'm targeting Delhi. Otherwise, you can click on advanced search and you can target here location wise and radius wise as well, right? But I've already selected, so I don't want to do it. Now we have two options here. Location options, basically this is basically for whom you want to target, the person who is living in that particular location or the person who is searching for that location. Or if you want to target both type of people, then this option would be fine. But if you want to target the people who is living in that location, then this option you have to select. And if you just want to target the people who are searching for that particular location, who are showing interest for that location, then you have to select this option, right? And same goes with the exclusion, if you have excluded any location into your targeting, right? Let me close this. Then we have to select the language. Already English has been selected, and my audience is English speaking as well as Hindi speaking, so I'm gonna select two languages. But if you want, you can select one or two or more than two. That is totally up to you, right? Then we have audience segment. I'm not gonna do anything in audience segment. This is basically for remarketing and display ad campaigns, so I'm not gonna do anything here. Now here we do have one more beta option, which is basically automatically created assets. So I'm not gonna do anything, because obviously we are going to create dynamic search ad, and in dynamic search ad, Google automatically create the assets. You don't have to do anything, right? This is beta option, as you can see here, right? So I'm not gonna do anything here, because from here the dynamic search ad will get open, right? Now here we do have ad rotation option. In ad rotation, this is basically for, right now it is on optimize, and if you are selecting this option, this basically scale the particular ad which is performing. Let's say you have created multiple 2 or 3 ad camp and not ad campaigns, you have created multiple ads, right? And the particular ad which is performing will be preferred, and that particular ad will be scaled if you select this option. And if you don't want to do it, if you don't want to prefer the performing ad, then you have to select this option, right? So obviously we want to prefer to the best performing ad, right? So ad rotation option is on the best option already selected. Then we have start and end date. If you want to add your campaign starting and campaign end date, you can add here, right? Right now it is showing that 14 April. Let's say I don't want to start this campaign from today onwards. Let's say I want to start this campaign from after 2 days, so I have to add the start date, and if I want, I can add the end date as well, right? But I don't want to do anything here. Then we have add schedule. Add schedule is pretty important option. If you know that my target audience is active on 3 particular days in a week, or let's say my target audience is active on weekends only, so I can add the weekends here, so that my ad can perform, or my ad can run only on weekends or any specific day or any specific time, right? So this is the access, or this is the possibility I have in Google Ads, right? Because every time we don't have to do or have to turn our campaign off and on, because it is very harmful for our campaign's performance, and it is not logically possible, right? So if you know that what is your target audience best preferred timing, then you can add here, right? Then click on more settings, and then we have this dynamic search ad settings. If I click on this, here it is asking for choose the website and language to use all dynamic ad group in the campaign, right? Language is automatically set in English. Now here we have to add the website, right? So we have to add the website URL. If you select, or if I would have select sales or any lead type of objective, then I have to add a feed URL here. But right now I have selected website traffic, that's why I have to add website URL, right? Let me copy the website here. This is our website. and go back and add it here, right? So I've added the website URL and the language, and it is done. Once it's done, hit the next button and you will be redirect to dynamic ad target option. Now here you don't have to search your keywords, you don't have to prepare your headlines and descriptions. Dynamic search ad will automatically create your headlines and descriptions using your website's data, right? Now here are three options of targeting. How you want to target. The first one is categories recommended for your website. These are the categories which you can select. Then any specific web pages or whole website. Let's say I want to target, these are the basically the categories which picked up by from my website, right? Let's say digital marketing is a category. If I click on this, I'll be able to see more options over here. As you can see here, let's say I've selected digital marketing social media, then digital marketing Facebook marketing, right? And these are the search volume. As you can see here, in millions we have digital marketing strategies, digital marketing Google shopping, right? So these are the things you can select. Otherwise, let's say, let me go back, and here we do have few more options over here, right? If I click on this SEO, then I'll be getting services related to SEO, like e-commerce SEO, enterprise SEO, right? So I have selected these options. Then we have specific web page option. Let's say if I go to my website and I want to target this SEO service website, so I have to open this service web, page and copy the URL and paste it in specific web page, right? I just have to paste it here and it will target, right? Just hit the add button. It is added now here, as you can see here. Now if you want to target whole website, then you have to click on all pages, right? This is how it's done. So your targeting is done, dynamic targeting. Now it is, you have to create multiple ads, because one ads is already created. This is the dynamic ad, and the description is already created by Google itself, right? And this is the ad which is created. And if you hit the done button, these are totally dynamic. As you can see here, dynamically generated headlines. So we are not able to see here, but when the Google ad campaign gets launched, these things will be created dynamically by Google Ads, right? Now if I click on dynamic search ad plus icon, there's one more ad which you can create here. So this time headlines will be dynamically generated. Now you have to write the description only, right? Let's say I write here hashtag number 1 R. This is enough. This is just to show the example, right? Once I hit done, as you can see, multiple ads has been created. 2 ads has been created. Now if you want, you can create more, right? Now once I hit the next button, now it's time to add the extensions. We have 4 types of extensions here. I have already shown you how to create site link extension. If you don't know, first go and check out that video, how to create site link extension. And once you create your site link extension, you can directly add these extensions into your Google Ads, right? I've just selected all 4 site links because I have created 4 site links in this Google Ad account, and I have just selected all these site links into my Google Ads, right? Now if you want, you can add your call out extension, call extension, and image extension as well. This is totally up to you, that which type of extension you want to add into your dynamic search ad campaign. So I've just selected site link extension. Now if you click on more settings, more extensions, you will get few more options over here, right? Hit the next button. Now it is time to set the budget. How many, or how much money you want to spend on a daily basis. Let's say I want to spend 1600 rupees, which is around $20. So I want to spend $1620 per day. I just have to click next. Now it will check all the things, checking looking for errors if there's any, and once it's done, you'll be able to publish. Otherwise, if there's any error, you have to fix that error before publishing it, right? Now as you can see, the review process has been done, and we got one issue, but that's because we haven't we haven't done the things properly, because this was a demo campaign creation process, right? But when you create your campaign properly, you do all the things properly, then you will not find any kind of these issue, right? And then we have this recommendation is basically the site link which you should add, right? It is saying that draw more attention to your ads by adding at least 4 site links. Already we have added. Then we have few more recommendations like draw more attention to your ads by adding images. We haven't added that, but yeah, you can add if you want, right? And what it helps, it helps you draw more attention to your ads, right? Then these are the things we have done. If you want to cross check, you can do it, right? Then we have this publish button. Otherwise, if you find any kind of error, you can go and fix it again. It is showing that to make sure your ads show Google search, add dynamic ad target to your campaign. We have already created, we have already added dynamic ad target in the keywords and ad section. Let me show you. But it might find some issue because we haven't done these targeting thing properly, right? You have to do these targeting thing properly. Let me select all these, right? Then hit the next button. Now it should done. Okay, let me add. Now as you can see, the problem, the issue has gone now, right? That was happening because of the targeting issue, right? Now everything is done. You just have to click on publish campaign and your campaign will be published. And that's how you can create your dynamic search ad campaign. And the best part of dynamic search ad campaign is you don't have to be expert in Google Ads to create dynamic search ad, because most of the thing gets done by Google Ads itself. You don't have to do keyword researching. You don't have to write attractive headlines and descriptions. You don't have to research about your competitor and all. It will just check out your website and find out the competitor according to that, right? And will perform according to that. Now the you don't have to do even regular changes, regular customization into your campaign. Google will automatically do that, right? So I hope you understood the campaign creation process. Now it is getting published and it will go under the review. As you can see here, once the review process is done, you will start seeing impressions and clicks into your ad, right? And you will start getting traffic into your website as well. I hope everything is clear now. If you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Also, don't forget to hit the subscribe and like button. Smart Ads by Google is one of the easiest way to get your business online, and that's what we are going to show you in this particular video. I'm gonna show you how to create website traffic Google Smart Ad campaign into your Google Ads account. So this is basically for the layman people who don't know about Google Ads and research, keywords and all these marketing terms, and they don't want to get indulged into these things, right? So this is a simple process to create a Google ad campaign which can help you get online without getting stuck into the lengthy process of keyword research, competitive research, competitor analysis and all, right? So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, I'm into my Google Ads account right now, and to create a proper smart campaign in Google Ads, first you have to click on new campaign. Again click on new campaign. Now first you have to select your objective. We are continuing with create a campaign without goal guidance. When I click on this, here you will be able to see this smart option, reach customers with a one-stop solution built for small businesses. Click on this, hit continue, and here you have to enter your business name. So let's add marketing Fundas, right? This is our business name. Hit next. Now it is asking for your website. Let me hide this. Now it is asking for your website. For that you have to select the URL of your website and paste it here. So we have added our business name, then our website. Now it is scanning our website to learn more about our business, that what we do, what we provide, what we sell, right? And this is how our website would be looking in our in mobile phones and in desktop, right? Now hit the next button. Now the campaign creation process starts from here. What's your main advertising goal? So right now we want leads because we are in digital marketing agency and we want leads. We don't want we don't sell products, right? but you have these goals. You can select anyone. Let's say you want calls, so you can create, or you can select this option. Otherwise you can select these and these options as well. So I want leads, so I'll be clicking on this, get more website sales or leads. Hit next. Now here I want, if you want sales, these are the options, but if you want leads, these are the options, right? Customer schedule an appointment, customer fill an information form, customer request a quote, customer sign up for a product or services, customer request contact. So I'll be adding this one, customer fill out an information form. Click on this because I have uh, this contact us page in my website and I want my customers to fill that contact us form, right? So now it is asking, enter the web page customer will see after they fill out a form such as form received. So we have to add a form received page. Let's say you can create thank you page into your website and provide the link of that particular web page into this campaign, right? But we don't have that page right now, so I'm gonna cancel this and I'm gonna select this one, customer request contact. This is also the same, and here I have to add the contact page link, right, which I do have here, contact us, right? So I'll be clicking on this. Now it is asking enter the web page customer will see after they enter contact information such as contact received page. So now this time I'm gonna add here, copy this and paste it here. Oops, I have to add, just add the, yeah, that's done. Hit apply and then next. Now as you can see, Google has already fetched from my website. These are the headlines and these are the descriptions which Google has created. If you want, you can create more headlines and more descriptions, but that is totally up to you. If these are fine, you can leave it like this, and these are the ads which are created by Google itself, right? Automated created. Now this will be shown to your target audience once this campaign gets live, right? Now if you want, you can add your number, otherwise you can turn off this option, show a call button to your ad, and you don't have to add a number. But if you want, you can add. Then hit the next button. Now you have to add more keywords if you want, otherwise these are the keywords which are already selected, right? I don't want to select this keyword, agenti PPC. I don't want to select this, so remove this keyword. Online reputation management agency, it is fine. Google digital marketing agency, expert digital marketing service, then online marketing, full full service digital marketing service, leading digital marketing agency. So these are the keywords for my agency, would be fine. Now it is showing that for best results, limit the keywords 7 to 10. So it is up to you that how much keywords you are adding, but for best results you can add at least only between 7 to 10. So I'm removing one and it is now 10 keywords. Now once your keyword is done, hit the next button. Now you have to set the location where you want to target, right? These are the, if you want, you can target location wise, city wise, zip code wise or country wise. Otherwise you can select the nearby area. Let's say I am in Preet Vihar, this is my address right now, and I can show my ads nearby 15 kilometer, in the 15-kilometer radius of area, right? So this is totally up to me. So I want to select this option, nearby area. Hit the next button. Then we have budget. We have to finalize the budget. These are the three recommendations: minimum budget, recommended budget, and you can say maximum budget. Otherwise you can add your own custom budget as well. Let's say I want to spend 351 rupee on a daily basis. Hit the next button. Everything is done now. As you can see here, if you want, you can review your campaign settings and things and hit the next button. Now everything is getting set up. Install Google tag to finish up the conversion. It is asking to install a Google tag into your website to measure the conversion, that how much people have fill out the form. But if you want, you can do it by yourself. Otherwise you can do one thing. We have already published that how to install a Google tag into your website. You can check out that video. Once you done with your Google tag installation setup process, your campaign will be live. Basically you will be able to publish your campaign, right? This is the Google tag option. If your website is on WordPress, you can use these plugins to install the campaign. Otherwise you can use any other formula, like we do have this manual option as well. you just have to copy this code and you have to paste it into the head section of your website. But right now we don't have to access to this website, that's why this, because this is not the original Google ad account, this is the demo ad account, that's why. So this is the last process. Once the Google tag manager, Google tag is applied into your website, you will be able to publish your campaign. Right now, as you can see, the process is not done yet, but I can skip for now. I'll be adding this Google tag into my website. I don't have to worry because I know. And if you don't know, you just have to go to our Google Ads course playlist, and there you can check that how you can set up Google tag into your website. And everything is done. Once your campaign gets live, you will start seeing impressions, clicks, and conversions. As you can see, to get the conversion, proper conversion record, you have to add Google tag into your website. I hope you understood. I hope everything is clear now. You don't have to do anything extra from which I have shown in this video. Once you follow everything properly, you, at the end of this video, you will be able to create your own smart ad campaign, right? If you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. And if you like the video, please hit that subscribe and like button. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. If you want to promote your YouTube channel through Google Ads, then this video is for you. In this video, I'm going to show you how to create Google Smart Ad campaign for your YouTube channel to gain views and subscribers. So stay tuned with the video, and by the end of this video, you'll be able to create a proper campaign that can perform and bring you views and subscribers. So let's get into the video. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google Ads account, and to create a new campaign, I have to obviously click on this plus icon, and again click on this plus icon says new campaign. Now I have to select the campaign objective, and as I need a view for my YouTube channel, views and subscribers, so there's no objective for my YouTube channel, so I'll be creating a campaign without a goal guidance. Click on this, and then we have to select this smart campaign, right? We have to select the campaign type, which is smart, right? Now hit the continue button. Now it is asking for your business name. Our business name is Marketing Fundas Global. Hit the next button. Your website. Our website is this. Click the link and paste it here. I've added my website as well. Now the website has been analyzed. Now this is how my website will be looking into the mobile devices and in the desktop devices. Hit the next button. Well guys, creating a campaign, basically a smart campaign, is pretty easier. This is basically for the layman people who don't want to get indulged into keyword research, competitor analysis, and tons of other things that are very confusing and time taking. So if you are a person like that, then you can watch this video properly to create your campaign. Right now, we have to select our main advertising goal, and it is simple. Just you have to click and fill in the details, and everything is done. Right now, obviously our goal is to get more views and engagement on YouTube channel, so click on this, hit the next button. Now it is asking, let's create your YouTube video ad. Let's create your video ad. Basically drive video views to traffic, video views and traffic to your website. Drive video views and engagement to your channel. Obviously we want to drive video views and engagement to our channel. Click on this. We don't want to drive traffic into our website right now. Right now, here we have to enter the URL of the website. Enter the URL of our channel or video, which video we want to promote. Let's say if I go to Marketing Fundas, YouTube/Marketing Fundas Global, this is our channel. If I go to videos, and let's say if I select any of the video, let's say I select this video, product selling campaign, this video would be fine. I just have to copy the URL of this video, close this, otherwise the video will play. Now go back to campaign, paste it here. It will fetch automatically and everything is showing here. Now you want how you want to appear on ads, like this or like this. Obviously we want to show our thumbnail, right? This is how our ad will be looking. Then These are the headlines. This is the YouTube video title. If you want to change it, you can change it as well. Let's say create a perfect product selling campaign. Right, now you can enter the description line as well. Also make sure that you are not exceeding the 35 characters limit. Best, sorry, step by step tutorial, right? And here get results in minimum budget, right? Descriptions are also done. Now hit the next button. Now you have to target the location. So it is selected only India. If you want, you can select any other location as well. You can select country wise, state wise, city wise, zip code wise, anything you want. Let's say I want to target USA, United States. I want to target Canada. Then I want to target UK, United Kingdom. Yeah, this much would be fine. I think 4 countries are enough for me. And the language would be English. Yes, totally. The what language do your customers speak? English, right? If you want, you can change it. And this is the data, or you can say the estimated performance which you can get. This is the average view, basically average cost per view. It is saying that I can get a view somewhere between 0.19 to 0.91 rupee, right? Now this is the view I can get in a weekly basis, and this is the impression I can get in a weekly basis. Now let me hit the next button. Now these are the demographics which you can change if you want. Let's say I don't want to show my ads who are unknown, or let's say I just want to remove the age, because I know my audience who watches my video is only from 25 to 44. So this is the two age bracket I have selected. Then parental status, all would be fine, and the gender status, basically their gender, everything is fine for me, right? I just want to add the limitation into age bar. Then hit the next button, and here you want to add some interest which your customers have. Let's say in advertising and marketing services, then business, industrial products. So these are already selected. If you want, you can add a few more. Let's say digital marketing services, right? So I have added one more, and this much would be fine. Now hit the next button, and here we have to add the budget, how much you want to spend. Let's say I want to spend $10 a day, which is around 800 rupees, right? Now it is asking that how long you uh, will you run your ads, right? Run continuously. Now if I click on run continuously, which means I have to stop it by by myself, right? Otherwise, if you want to automate it, you have to select this, and you have to add enter the end date, right? But I want to go with run continuously. Hit the next button. These are the details which you can review once, and once everything is done, hit the next button again, and your campaign is published. Smart campaign, right? Here you can see the impression once your ads get approved. Right now it is showing in pending. Once YouTube approved, Google Ads approved this campaign, you will start seeing impression and views. Also, if you want to change your budget, you can do that as well. From here you can you want to add, or you want to schedule your ads, you can do that as well. Let's say, for example, you know that my audience is active only on weekend, Saturday and Sunday. You can uh, run your ads on Saturday and Sunday only. That is totally up to you, right? So I hope everything is clear now. If you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Also, if you like this video, please hit that subscribe and like button. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. Guys, in this video I'm gonna show you how you can get traffic to your website from YouTube ads, and this is gonna be Google's smart ad campaign creation process, right? Let's say you have your website, or you have your landing page where you want to bring the traffic from YouTube platform. So this is your one-stop solution video where you'll learn how you can create smart Google Ads campaign on YouTube and get traffic to your landing page or website. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I am in my Google Ads account, right? This is my dummy ad account and we don't have that much data here, but our aim is to create the campaign, right? So let's click on new campaign, right? First you have to click on new campaign, again click on new campaign in order to create a proper smart campaign for YouTube, right? Now here we have to select our objective first. So obviously our objective is website traffic. Click on this. Now it is, you'll get the option to select your conversion goal, but I think we have missed something, and that is we have chosen our objective wrong. Why it is? Because many people do the same mistake when they are trying to create the website traffic campaign or landing page traffic campaign on YouTube. They select the objective which is website traffic, and when they select this option they don't get the smart campaign creation process. So in order to get the option for smart campaign creation, you have to select create a campaign without a goal guidance. Once you select this option, now here you will be able to see this smart campaign option. You have to select this, hit the continue, and under the smart campaign creation process you will be able to see the website traffic or the landing page traffic option, right? So you don't have to worry that my goal is changed now. No, that's not the thing here, right? Now you have to enter your business name first. So our business name is Marketing Fundas Global, right? So this is our business name. Hit next. Now here you have to add your website. So let me select our website's URL and paste it here. And I have to add the website, not the URL. So marketingfundas.com. Hit next. Now it is scanning your website so that it can determine that what things or what will be the proper view of your website, right? Also it is checking the keywords, prominent keywords, headline and description, so that it can use those data in future. Now this is how your website will be looking into your mobile platform when people visit your website, and this is how your website is on desktop version. Okay, once you find it correct, hit the next button, and here you have to select your goal or basically the objective which we were using earlier, right? So our goal is to get more views and engagement on YouTube, right? As we are creating YouTube smart campaign, right? And we want traffic from YouTube to our website, right? So we have to select this option. This is not for views, this is just for engagement, right? Click on this, hit the next, because when you are getting views you will obviously automatically get the engagement to the page which you are promoting or to the website which you are promoting, right? Now it is asking that drive video views to and traffic to a website or drive video views and engagement with your YouTube channel. Obviously we want drive video views and traffic to a website, right? This is the objective you have to focus on. Now here you have to select the video. Now which type of video? Well, if you are running a YouTube campaign, obviously you should have a proper video which you can show to your audience, to your target audience, right? So if you don't have any video, you can create one and publish it on your YouTube channel, on your own YouTube channel, and then you can create this campaign, right? Right now we do have many videos in our channel, so I'm gonna select one of those videos from channel, right? Let me just open the channel, and just we have to just copy the URL and paste it in the campaign, and it will automatically fetch the video. Let me just, now let's say I'm selecting this video, the first video, because this is demo, so we can select any video, right? Just hit the URL, oh sorry, copy the URL and paste it here, right? Once we paste the video, it will automatically fetch the video which you have published on your channel. Now it is showing some kind of a warning that videos longer than 3 minutes don't usually perform as well as the shorter videos. So it is pretty important to create a video under 3 minutes. This is our demo video, that's why we haven't created any 3-minute video. But if you are creating a video for your campaign to get traffic to your website or landing page, please note that you are creating a video or you are writing the script of that video which is under 3 minutes, right? So that your video can perform better. Now once you add the video, now you have to add the landing page. you can add any type of landing page which you have created, or you can redirect your user to your service page or website wherever you want, right? So I don't have landing page right now, so I'm redirecting my user to one of my service page. So let me open the website, and I'm redirecting my user to digital marketing service page, right? So this is the page URL. I just have to select the page URL and copy the URL and paste it here. Let me close this. Yeah, and paste it here, right? So now your video has been selected, your destination URL also has been selected. Now it is asking that drive more website visit by adding a button. Obviously you have to add a button like this, right? Now it is showing visit. If you want, you can change it, otherwise you can add a headline as well, like become number one digital marketer. Also, as you can see here, this is a 15 character limit, so I can't add that much. So become number one digital marketer, like this, DM. This is just to show you, that's why. Otherwise you have to add a proper headline here, right? That can attract you, oh sorry, that can attract your audience, right? Now this is how your ad will be looking on YouTube, and this is on the desktop version, right? This is on mobile version. Now once it's done, hit the next button. Now here you have to select the location where you want to target, which location you want to target, right? So you can add multiple locations. Right now only whole country, which is India, is selected. If you want, you can target city wise as well, like I want to target Delhi, which is the capital of India, so I'm selecting Delhi only. And I don't want to target the whole country, I just want to target the city, particular this city, right? You can target city wise, you can target pin code wise, area wise, so many options you have. Now we have what language do your customer speak. So my customer speaks English as well as Hindi, which is the national language of India. But it is up to you that which language you are selecting. And here you have to select basically the language which your customer speaks, right? The language which you speaks, that is not important. The language which your customer speaks, that is important, that you have to add here, right? Once it's done, hit the next button again. Now here you have to select the demographics, that what is the gender of your target audience, age, then parental status. So I don't want to target unknown, I don't want to target I know, because my target audience is around 18 to 44, right? So I don't want to target 45 to 54 and 55 to 64. I just want to target these three age brackets, right? So this is up to you that which type of audience or which type of demographics you want to select. And if you don't know that what is my perfect audience, from where I can get the best results, so you can do one thing. On your very first campaign, you can select all these options and then determine that what type of audience are engaging with my ad. Then in the next campaign, you can work according to that demographic data, right? Now I'm just adding limitations into age. Now I'm not adding any limitation in gender and parental status, right? Now hit the next button. Also here is the estimated weekly data which you can analyze according to your uh, limitations, right? Now here we have to select the interest, that which type of audience you want to target, right? So who are interested in advertising and marketing service, then web design and development, SEO and SMM. So these are the interest I want to target. Also social media enthusiast, business services, yes, that's fine. Also if I add digital marketing services, digital marketing companies, digital marketing agency. So these are the keywords, basically the interest I want to show. Also, as you can see, added, right? So the interest has been added. I'm done with the interest. Hit the next button. Now here you have to add the budget, like how much money you want to spend on a daily basis. So let's say I want to spend 800 on a daily basis, which is around $10 per day, right? So once you add the budget, there's one more option, how long will your ads run. So if you want to run continuously, you can select this option. Otherwise you can add an end date. Let's say you want to just run your ads for 5 days, so you can add your end date after 5 days, right? So it is totally up to you. Or you can manually turn off your campaign as well, whenever you want, right?
then hit the next button. Now here is the thing where you have to basically review all the things, right? Campaign name, video, all the things, all the details are mentioned here. So if you want, you can make any changes. Otherwise, if everything is correct, hit the next button, and now you'll be able to see that your campaign isn't pending because it is under review, right? Once Google's team review this campaign and our campaign will be live, we'll be able to see the impressions, views, and website visits, basically all the data, all the matrices, right? Now if you scroll this page a little bit down, here you can set your ad schedule if you want. Basically this is for, let's say you know that my audience is active on weekends, so you can add only, or you can run your ads on weekends only, right? You can just select Saturday and Sundays. Otherwise you can add a specific dates as well, right? How you do it? Just you have to add custom hours and custom dates, right? So that's how you can schedule your campaign. I'm not gonna schedule. So this is how you create your smart ad campaign for your YouTube to get traffic on your website or landing page. I hope you understood. I hope every confusion is cleared now. If you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Also, if you do like this video, please hit that subscribe and like button. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. So guys, if you have a local business like salon, cafe, hotel, restaurant, shop, any kind of local business, and you want to promote it online so that you can increase your footfall and overall expand your business, so this is the one-stop solution video for you. Here I'll gonna show you how you can create a Google smart ad campaign for your local businesses in order to increase your footfall, right? And this is a smart campaign, which means you don't need any technical knowledge regarding Google ads or how to run Google ads. You don't have to do any hardcore or deep research. Just you need 10 minutes to set up all the things, and I'm going to show you step by step tutorial that how you can set up all the things. And once the things are set up, you are good to go. Your footfall will be drastically increased once your ads get live, right? So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google Ads account. This is my demo account, and I'm gonna show you how you can create a proper smart ad campaign for your local businesses, right? But let me tell you one thing. Before starting, there's one requirement that you have to fulfill before creating the campaign, and that is Google My Business listing, right? If you have a local business, then it is very important to create a GMB page, basically Google My Business listing. And this is how this Google My Business listing looks like. This is our marketing Fundas agency's Google My Business listing, right? When we search marketing Fundas, Google shows automatically this listing and our website, right? Now if you don't have this Google My Business listing, then it is pretty hard or quite unpractical to promote your local business, right? Because we are promoting on Google, so it is pretty important to create one listing that is totally free. You don't have to pay anything to create a listing, right? You can search on YouTube that how to create Google My Business listing, and that is also around 10 to 20 minutes task. Once your listing is activated, you can continue with this campaign creation process, right? So in order to create your campaign, first you have to click on this new campaign icon, then again click on new campaign, and it will redirect you to now this type of campaign objective will be objective page will be appeared in front of you. Now you have to select create a campaign without a goal guidance, right? Because if you select this, let's say you want, obviously you want to increase your footfall, you want your local store visit, right? So you might select this option as well. But if you select this option, you have to do all the things manually, right? So we have to select this option, which is create a campaign without a goal guidance. When you click on this, you will automatically get the smart campaign type, right? Now you have to select smart, then hit continue button. Now here you have to add your business profile, right? Basically the GMB page you have. So I have already connected my GMB profile with this account, this one. So it is already connected, that's why it has fetched. So you have to create the campaign with the same Gmail ID which you have used to create your GMB profile, right? So that it can fetch automatically. Now hit the next button, and here you have to add your website. If you want, you can add your website, but obviously we are using our Google business profile to show our users, right? So this option would be fine. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to add your website here. Then hit the next button.
Now it is scanning your business profile GMB page. Now this is what our GMB page looks like, right? This is, and this is how, right? This is basically a dummy GMB page. We have created one dummy GMB page, and then hit the next button. Now, which type of objective or which type of goal you have for this advertisement campaign? Obviously, get more visits to your physical location. Obviously, we are creating a local business ad campaign, right? So this option would be the perfect goal for us. Hit the next button. Now here, if you have added enough data to your campaign, let's say you have already connected the GMB, but if you provide your website, then these headlines and descriptions will automatically get filled. But we don't have added the website here. That's why we just have to add 3 headlines and 2 descriptions which describes our business. Let's say I'm creating business for an ambulance company. So number 1, ambulance service in Delhi, right? Then let me add few more headlines. Let's say best ambulance service, cost effective, ambulance service. So it exceeded the limit, as you have to note that the limit is character limit is only 30. The cost effective ambulance, this much is fine. If you want, you can add few more headlines. That is totally up to you, so that your business basically the ad looks more attractive, right? So these are the headlines which are getting used, right? Then let me add few descriptions. Affordable ambulance service. So these are the 2 descriptions and headline. Basically these are just dummy. I haven't properly written because there are 90 characters limit, so I have to target the location under the radius of, let's say, 15 kilometer, right? This is my location and I'm targeting the area under the location radius of 15 kilometer, right? Then if you want, you can advertise with a specific areas like postal code wise, city wise, region wise, country wise. This option is also open for you, right? Now hit the next button. Now everything is done. You just have to set up your budget, right? Now let's say this is the recommended budget, 2000 rupee on a daily basis, which is around 22 or $23 maybe on a daily basis, right? So this is totally up to you. If you want, you can add your own budget as well, right? You can select which how much money you want to spend. Let's say I want to spend around 2900, which is around $30 maybe. Hit the next button. Now these are the details, basically the campaign name, all the details which you have mentioned into your campaign creation process. So you can review these details. If you find anything changeable, you can change it, and once it's done, hit the next button and your campaign is published. It is showing inactive now because it's under the review. Once the review is done, your campaign will be live and you will start seeing impressions, clicks and calls, right? Also, one more option you'll be able to see once you verify your GMB page. In my account, in this account, my GMB account is not verified yet. That's why the fourth option is not seeing, and that is location action, right? This campaign is basically for to increase our store visit, to increase our footfall, right? So location option also will be there, but that will be open once your GMB page gets verified, right? Now as you can see, all the matrices you'll be able to see. Then if you want, you can see the search terms, that what are the terms people are using and which are the most useful terms you can add into your next campaign, right? Then you can schedule your ad. Tons of options are here. Also, only the useful options are here. So after once your campaign gets published, you can leverage these options to optimize your campaign if you want. Otherwise, Google will do all the things for you. You don't have to do anything uh, extra in smart campaign, because this is the simplest campaign to create, and Google take cares of these type of campaigns, right? So you don't have to do anything. If you want, you can do. Then Google will just help. But if you don't do anything, there is no need to worry. Google will optimize all the things, right? I hope you understood the process. I hope you like this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. And if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. There's a term called RLSA, and it is pretty important while we are retargeting our audience in Google Ads. But what is this RLSA and how to create this RLSA in Google Ads? That's what we are going to learn in this particular video. I'm going to show you what is RLSA. I'm just going to explain you what is RLSA, and then I'll be showing you the step-by-step process to create an RLSA, right? So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google Ads account. This is my demo account where I'm going to show you everything step by step, right? So first, there's a question that what is RLSA? Well, the full form of RLSA is remarketing list for search ads, right? So this is the full form of RLSA, and I think you might understood the use of RLSA, which is remarketing list of search ads, right? So let's say you have created or you have run your search ads previously, and you have shown your ads to a few thousands people or maybe hundreds of people, right? Now you want to remarket or let's say retarget those audience whom you have already shown your ads, right? So how you can do that? First, you have to create your remarketing list, and then you can use that list into your next campaign, right? So how you can create that remarketing list? For that, you have to click on this tools and settings option, and in tools and settings option, you have to come in shared library, and the first option which says audience manager, click on this. Now here, as you can see, these are the pre-made lists which already are created. These lists are created by Google itself. Now if you want to create your list, for that you have to click on this plus icon. Once you click on this plus icon, these are the options you can choose. The first one is website visitors. Let's say you have run your search campaign for website visitors, so you can use this option. The person or the audience who have visited your website can be retargeted, or you can show your ads to those audience again. Otherwise, app users who have interacted or who have installed your app. Otherwise, YouTube users who have watched your video, whom you can show your ad again. Then your customer list, basically the customer, or you can say the manual customer list. If you have a list of your audience, let's say their email ID and their name, so you can create your customer list, custom customer list basically, or you can say manual customer list also, right? So right now I'm gonna target, or I'm gonna create a list for website visitors who have visited my website previously, right? So I'm clicking on this, and once I click on website visitors, first I have to add this segment name, audience segment name. Let's say I'm naming this segment is customer who have visited my website, right? So this is the name of this segment, right? Now here you have to uh, justify, or let's say not justify, you have to clarify that whom you want to target, right? There are tons of different kind of users. Let's say some of the people have just reached the page or just land on your web page and exit it, and some of the audience have at least spend 10 to 30 seconds on your page, and some of the audience have done maybe some kind of action. They have clicked on a page or they have clicked on a product. So that kind of audience you can segregate here and create a proper list whom you want to show your ad again, right? Let's say the first thing is that segment members. Select the type of visitors from which you'd like to create a segment, right? So which type of visitors from which you would like to create the segment? So visitors of web page, and the other option is if you have any specific tag, you have already created your specific tag, then you can select this option. Otherwise, this one is the perfect for you. Visitors who have visitors of web page who have visited my web page, right? Whether it is landing page or website or product page or sales page, that is ultimately a web page, right? Now this is the audience I have selected, this is the visitor I have selected. Now I have to set the actions, like which type of action they have done, and I want to target that audience who have done only this kind of action, right? So include people who have taken the following action, right? The action is web page visit. So if the visitor has just visited my web page in past 30 days, then that would be the perfect remarketing audience for me. Otherwise I can add extra things as well, like if they have done this either or this, right? Either they have done this or this. Otherwise I can do one more thing, they have this and this. Let's say there are two actions, right? My visitor first have to click on the product page, then click on the add to cart, right? There are two steps, two actions, so I can clarify those actions. The first one, the visitor have clicked on the product page first, then one more action, that after clicking on the product page they have clicked on the add to cart page as well, right? So that's how I can set, or I can clarify the actions, that which kind of action they have done. Right now, let's say I have selected this action, visit web page, right? This is the action, the person who have visited my web page in the past 30 days. Now I have to refine the action. What is that page, right? I have to justify that as well. I have to provide the details of that page as well, like which page I am talking about, right? So this is the page URL option. Otherwise you can select these referral URL, but page URL is option, absolutely correct. Then here is the option that page URL contains, or page URL is equals to, let me go to home. Let's say I have run my search ad campaign for my website, and I was bringing traffic from Google to the home page of my website, right? So I have to select this home page and go to the campaign and the segment creation process and paste the home page link here, right? Otherwise, if you want select other option, let's say contains. So contains means basically if the link contains thank you, if the link contains SEO, so this kind of word will be added into the action, right? But in my action I have clarified the action that page, this is the page URL and the page URL is equals to this, right? I've done this. Now if you want you can add few more, but this is the action I want to just clarify basically, right? Now if you want you can exclude the few actions. Let's say there are few people who have done the conversion. Let's say they have given the basically their lead to me, right? In If I go to the end of this page, there is a lead form right here, right? So there are few peoples or few visitors who have submitted their lead, so I don't want to target them, right? I don't want to show to those audience again. So for that I have to go to Google Ads. Now I have to add the exclusion action as well. Exclusion action, like I have to click on here, add action, visited the page, then I have to refine the action as well. How I can refine this page? Let's say they have visited the page and the page is, let's say, thank you page, because when you fill in these all these details you will get a thank you page, right? Like thanks for sharing your details, like this. So you have to copy that link and you have to provide that link here, like whom or the person who have visited this thank you page, that means they have submitted their lead and I don't want to target them, right? That's how you can add your exclusion as well. Now once your targeting is done, basically the actions you have done, right? Refined your action, all the things has been done, create a segment. So as you can see here, customer who have visited my website, this is the segment I have created. Now you might be thinking that how I can use this list, right? So for that you have to go to your Google Ads, click on new campaign, then click on campaign, obviously. Now here let's say I'm selecting the create campaign without a goal guidance, search campaign, hit the continue button, continue. If you want you can name your campaign as well. Let's keep this because I am just going to show you that how you can use the list. I don't want to create the campaign, right? So you can set up all these bidding and information and all, right? Once you set up bidding information you have to go to campaign settings, and here you will be able to see this audience segment option. And when you click on this audience segment, here you'll be able to see few pre-created list. As you can remember that I have already shown you the pre-created list which was by Google, but there you'll be able to see the list which we have created as well, right? You have to click on browse. Now who here are few options, that who are they, what their interest and habits, what they are actively searching or planning, or this is the option which we have to select how they have interacted with your business. So obviously they have interacted my with my business by visiting my website, right? Now website visitors, we have few options over here. So obviously though the list were into the website visitors, they were the website visitor, right? Now once I click on website visitors, I'll be able to see the list which I have created, customer who have visited my website. So I have to select this and it will be added into my audience segment, and then I can create the campaign and run the campaign, right? Publish the campaign, and this campaign particularly will be for my remarketing audience whom I'm remarketing, right? So this is how you create your remarketing campaign, and this is how you create a remarketing list for search ads. I hope the full form of or the meaning of RLSA is clear now. If you have still any confusion or question, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. If you like this video, please hit that subscribe and like button. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. There's an option called Auction Insight in Google Ads, which helps you to analyze your competitors' data or compare your competitors' data from yours, right? So if you want to properly analyze your competitor and your data, that how much you are getting impressions and how much your competitors are getting impressions, these type of precious data can help you to create your future marketing strategy, right? Also can help you to improve your present campaigns, right? So in this video I'm going to show you, or I'm going to tell you that how you can leverage the power of Auction Insight option in Google Ads, and how you can analyze all the things, all the data, in order to create your marketing campaign successful, right? So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in our Google Ad account. This is the Performance Max campaign which I have opened right now, right? This is the data which you will be able to see, and once you click in this insights option, you'll be able to see two options over here. The first one is insights and then Auction Insights. When you click here, Auction Insights option, well, you can choose, or you can check Auction Insights data on a campaign level or on a ad group level. This is totally up to you. Okay, so I have open Auction Insight option here in my one of my campaign, right? And this is the data which I'll be able to see. These are the competitors and this is me, right? Now the first option is impression share. So how much impression share I'm getting and how much my competitors are getting the impression share. This data is basically on the keywords which I have selected or which I have added, mentioned into my campaign, right? And on those keywords I am getting 62.41% of impression share, which means when Google is showing 100 times of ad, okay, Google is showing ad 100 times, and 62, around 62 times of those ads are mine, okay, and rest of those ads are for belongs to these other competitors, right? So this is the basic meaning of impressions share, that how much impression you are getting, how much impressions your competitors are getting. Like this competitor is getting 14.02%, then Amazon is also a competitor of mine, and Amazon is getting 10.17% impression share, and this is basically for the keywords which I am targeting in this particular campaign, right? Then we have overlap rate. Overlap rate is basically how often our competitors is getting an impression when we are also getting an impression, right? Because when we search on Google, let's say we are searching best digital marketing company on Google, right? So there are at least 3 ads on the top and 2 or 3 ads at the end of the page, right? Search page, which is basically the search engine result page, right? So when we search, there are 3 results on the top, right? So it is obvious that one of them will be mine and 2 of those impressions will be belongs to my competitors, right? So this is what the overlap rate is, that how often my competitor, these are the competitors, how often my competitors are getting impression when I am also getting the impression, right? So this particular competitor is getting around 11.74% overlap rate with me, then this competitor is getting around 11.13%, then 1.92%, 3.64%, like this. Then we have positive position above rate. Basically this is the rate that how often my competitor is getting a better ad rank than me when both are getting ad impressions, right? For example, this is me and this is my competitor, both are getting, let's say people have searched best digital marketing company. So I also got the impression and this competitor also got the impression. But the thing is, my competitor got the higher ranking than me, right? So this is called position above rate, right? So this is the position above rate percentage according to the competitors, right? Then we have top of page rate. Top of page rate is basically just that how often you are getting the top place in the search result, right? So how often you are getting the top place where your ad can be shown or where your ad is showing, right? So this is the top of page rate. I'm getting 92%, then they are my competitor is getting 90%, then 27%. So this is how the number goes. Then we have absolute top of page rate. This is basically the percentage of ad impression that are showing on the top page or the top search engine result page, right? So this is how I am getting or how I am performing here, right? This is my competitors are performing. So according to the numbers, I am performing good here. Then the last we have outranking share, that how much time my competitors are outranking my ads or outranking me on ad auction, right? So outranking me around 56.60%, then 62.29%, 62.10%, and the number goes on. So that's how these term works: impression share, overlap, position above rate. I hope you understood. And if you still have any question regarding these terms, please comment down below. I'll explain again in the comment section itself. You don't have to worry about it. Also, if you do like the video, please hit that subscribe and like button. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video, I'm gonna tell you, or you can say I'm gonna show you what are labels. Labels are basically pretty small yet useful thing in Google Ads, and that's what I'm gonna show you in this video. That what are labels and what are the use of these labels into our Google Ads, right? So let's get into the video and learn about these labels. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google Ads account. Okay, now let me just clarify one thing, that what is label. Well, that as the name suggests, that label is the thing that you can use to label your campaign, you can use to label your ad groups, you can use to label your keywords ads. So these are the things which you can label. If you want, you can add some extra label into those special campaigns, special ad groups, or special keywords, right? Let's say there's one campaign which is performing far better than your other campaigns, right? So you can level that particular campaign, that best performing campaign in my account, like this, right? So if I show you, I'm going to ad groups. Let's say I'm in ad groups right now, right? So these are all ad groups which I have. Now let's say I want to label this campaign to be the best performing campaign in my account, or like this, right? So I'm just selecting this. All right, I'm gonna just selecting this particular ad group, and here is the label option. You'll be able to see, you have to click here, and as you can see, it is the search bar where you can search the label, but we haven't created any yet, right? So we have to click on create label. Now here you can name the label, that best performing ad group, like this, right? If you want, you can add description as well, which has around 200 character limit. Let's say this is my one of the best ad group which I've created, like this, right? Now if you want, you can change the color as well. Let me change it to blue and hit create and apply. Now as you can see, the label has been applied in this particular ad group, but you'll be not able to see here that where is the label applied, right? So you have to add the label bar as well. And how you can do that, you just have to click on columns, go to attribution, not on attribution, it's attributes. Then here you'll be able to see label. Click on this and hit the apply, right? Now here one more column will be created, and here is the label column has been created, right? Now you can filter your ad groups according to labels as well, right? And how you can do that, if you click on ad filter, if you go to attributes and scroll a little bit down to labels, then if you click on this, so you can sort your ad groups by labels as well, right? So this is the label which is blue label, as you can see here. best performing label, right? So you can create multiple labels into your ad groups, into your campaign. The best part is that it works on all the levels. It works on campaign level, it works on ad group level, keyword level, and ad level, right? Same, the process is same. Let's say I want to create labels into my campaign level. So there's the same process. Let's say this is the campaign which I want to label, right? So I just have to select this, click on label, create one more new label. Otherwise, if I want, I can select this, or I can add this label into this particular campaign as well. That is totally up to you, that how you can organize these things, right? Or if you want, you can create new one, like best performing campaign, right? Now let's say I want to change the color as well to green. I haven't added the description, but yeah, just to show you now. And here you have to also do the same thing. You have to add the column in attributes. Here's the option, label, apply, okay. And now you'll be able to see the label column as well, right, in the campaign level. So same goes with keyword level, and same goes with ads level, right? I hope you understood how you can use these labels and how you can organize your campaign, best performing campaign, or any kind of other campaign or ad group which you want to label, right? So if you like this video, please hit that subscribe and like button. And if you still have any confusion or query regarding these labels, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video, I'm gonna talk about rich media gallery in Google display ads. Well guys, when we create Google display ads, there's an option called HTML5. So HTML5 is an option where you can add some kind of a code which helps you create images or some kind of a small video that has animation into it, right? And Google's rich media gallery platform helps you to create those HTML5 codes so that you can use those HTML5 code into your Google ads, right? Now let me directly show you that where we get that HTML5 option, and what is this rich media gallery. So let's get into the video. So as you can see guys, right now I'm in the ad group option where you can add all your assets, whether it is images or videos, right? Now here we get one more option, which is HTML5. So I have already told you in the previous videos that if you want to show any kind of interface or you kind of any kind of animation, then you can use this option, which is HTML5, right? And Google has a platform which is called Rich Media Gallery, right? And this platform basically helps you create those HTML5 codes, right? And the use of this Rich Media Gallery is to create animations, or you can say, if I show you, let's say if I click on this Google Fiber ad, right? So this is Google's ad, and that's how this animation is working, right? So this is working due to HTML5. This is on HTML5 code, right? And this platform helps you create these kind of animations using HTML5, and then you can add those codes into your campaign so that you can show that kind of animation into your ads as well, basically into your to your target audience, right? So these are the examples. If I when you open richmediagallery.com, you'll be able to see these, basically the few ideas that how this platform works, right? If I click on this, there's no animation into it. I guess it is redirecting me to Amazon Prime. No issue. So let me click on one more. If I click on this, as you can see here, this is the ad, and there's a proper video going on in this particular video. Oh, in this particular ad. And that's how this rich media works. I'm not gonna show you in this particular video that how you can create rich media or HTML5 code, but we'll be coming up with one more dedicated video on rich media gallery, that how you can create those HTML5 codes using rich media, Google's rich media tool, right? You have to click on create and all. This is basically an editor. It is looking like a Photoshop, but this helps you create those animations, right? Now I hope you understood that what is the use of rich media gallery and where you can use or where you can leverage this tool into your Google Ads, right? This is the option HTML5. I hope it is clear now. This was a small confusion which people have, but I think now it's cleared. And if you still have any question or query about these rich media option, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Guys, in this video, I'm going to talk about ad customizers in Google Ads. You might have listened about text ad customizers. And if you don't know about these customizers, basically these helps you to specifically target your audience, right? Let's say you want to target people from multiple cities, let's say from New York, let's say from Illinois, Colorado, Chicago. So you can target your audience on the basis of their location, which means when people search on Google that, let's say we are creating ad for digital marketing course, right? And when people search from New York, that best digital marketing course in New York, so your search ad will be shown like New York's best digital marketing course, right? And when people search the same thing from, let's say, from Colorado, that best digital marketing course in Colorado, then ads will automatically customize and your ad will shown like number one digital marketing or number one course in digital marketing course in Colorado, like this, right? So your ad will automatically customize according to the location, according to the keywords, or according to the timings, right? We have three options in text ad customizers. Now let's go to our Google Ads dashboard so that I can show you practically. And otherwise, if I just verbally talk about these text ad customizers, you might get confused, right? So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I am in my one of my campaign which is not published, just to show. I've just created this campaign for a demo purpose, right? Just to show you. Now here is the proper typical campaign process, campaign creation process, where you can add your URL, display path, and some headlines and all, right? Headlines and descriptions, right? Now here we are going to use text ad customizers, right? Now let's say this is the ad I'm creating for best SEO service provider, right? So I'm SEO service provider Delhi, but I provide service in all over India, right? All over in India and situated in the city Delhi, which is the capital of India, right? Now let's say if people search best service provider in Mumbai, right, or any other city, and I want to target those people as well, like there are 29 states in India. So either I want to target them as a state wise, let's say best SEO service provider in Maharashtra, which is Mumbai's state, right? Or maybe best service provider in West Bengal, which is Kolkata's state, right? So I want to target, maybe I want to target those states, right? Every state, but I can't add 29 headlines because there are 29 states in India. Or if I go a little bit more deep, let's say I talk about cities, so there are many cities in India, so I can't target every city in just the 15 headline limit, right? So I have to add text customizer basically, right? How I can use that? Just I have to go to the headline section and I have to add a curly braces, and once I add curly braces, I get three options. The first one is keyword insertion, then the second one is countdown, and the third one is location insertion. Basically, let's say I want to target all types of companies, let's say small organization, mid-level organization, and higher level organization, right? There are three categories or three types of organization, and I want to target all types of organization, right? So for that I can use this keyword insertion, right? How I can use that? If I click on this, here I have to add the default text. Default text will be best SEO service, right? Now if I want, I can change the case as well. This is in sentence case right now. If I want, I can change the case into title case and lowercase. And if I hit apply, now the keyword will be automatically applied here, right? But let's say people search best SEO service for small companies or small organization, mid-level organization, or higher level or big level organization. All types of those keywords will be embedded into this headline, right? And this will be the base headline, like best SEO service, and along with that my all types of keywords will be added into this, right? And same goes with other two options as well. If I click on again curly braces, here's the countdown option. In countdown option you can add the start and end date. Basically not end date, here you can add the end date only, and here you have to add the start of date. Basically, let's say if I click on your ad today, so my countdown will be start from today onwards. And let's say if a person from another city click on your ad after 2 days, so for him or for her the countdown will be started from that particular point of time, right? So that's how this countdown system works. Otherwise there is one more option. If I delete this and again add curly braces here, which I was talking about, location basis. Either you want, you can target on a country basis, and either you want, you can target on a state basis or city basis, right? Let's say my whole target audience is in India. Basically I can't target on a country basis, right? Now I do have two options. Either I can go with the state option, or I can go with city option. Let's say I select the city option and apply it to it with adding default text, right? And when people search best SEO service in Delhi, so my headline will be appeared like that: best SEO service in Delhi, right? Or let's say people searched let's say people search SEO service in Delhi, or maybe SEO in Delhi, right? Like this, they search keyword, and my headline will be automatically customized according to that particular location. My headline will be customized like best SEO service in Mumbai, right? And same goes with Kolkata, Lucknow, Guwahati, different cities. That's how use these ad customizers. I hope you understood the process. I hope you understood the meaning behind this option. And if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. And if you understood, please hit that subscribe and like button and follow this Google Ads course, because this is the course which is going to change your Google Ads performance, right? And with that said, I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video, I'm gonna talk about recommendations in Google Ads. Right? When we run ads on Google, we see a lot of recommendations that Google suggests us to optimize our campaign, right? And that's what we are going to discuss about, whether we should use or whether we should consider those recommendations or not, whether they are useful for our campaign, for our marketing or not. That things we are going to discuss, right? And where this recommendation options you can see, right? Now let's directly go into the campaign and learn more about these campaigns in Google Ads. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google Ads account and I have one dummy campaign here where I have spent around 583 rupees here, so that I can show you that what are the recommendation Google suggests us to implement on our campaign, right? So for that you just have to go directly on this recommendations option. Otherwise you can open any one particular campaign. Let's say I have used this campaign, right? I have run this campaign and here you can see the data as well, right? Now you can do, or you can open one particular campaign and see the recommendation for that campaign as well. Like I have opened this campaign, right? Now I'm into campaign and now you can click on this recommendations option to see the recommendations, right? Here are few recommendations which Google itself is recommending me and suggesting me to implement these recommendations into my campaign so that campaign performs better, right? Now here you will be able to see only two three recommendations, but when you run your campaign for a good amount of time or good amount of days, then you will get lot more recommendations over here, right? Here one recommendation is just if I click on, this is the all section where you will be able to see all the recommendations, and then here you can see the recommendations by category. Then like here it is showing that your account budget is exhausted and therefore your ads have stopped running. Obviously that's pretty obvious that if your account's budget gets exhausted, your ad will gonna stop, right? Then we have this measurement option where it is saying that finish setting up conversion tracking by making sure your conversion actions are successfully reporting conversions. Yes, it is asking me to set up my conversion action properly so that I can get the proper data from the conversion tracking tool, right? And there are lot of more recommendations when you run your campaign for few days. And in this campaign, I have just this campaign for only 1 day, that's why I'm not able to see another recommendations. But let me show you one screenshot from our another account. This is our client's account where we are running the campaign from at least 1 month, right? And now the campaign is stopped due to budget exhausting, right? Now here you'll be able to see multiple recommendations. We have this repair option, then bidding and budgeting category. Then we have keywords and targeting, ad and assets, measurements. So here are multiple recommendations that Google is suggesting us to implement into our campaign. And here we are in right now, this screenshot is of all section, right? All recommendations. And you can see the recommendation that this is fall under repair section, then this is fall under ads and assets maybe, and it is showing that make bulk changes across your campaign with ease, right? Then we have get more conversion at a similar CPA by adding deep link to your apps. So these are the recommendations which Google is suggesting us to implement into our campaign. But there's one question, that should we implement these recommendations into our campaign? The straight away answer is no. You don't apply these recommendations into your campaign blindly, right? You have to first think about these recommendations logically, and if you think that the recommendation is legit and it can help your campaign to grow, then you should apply these recommendations into your campaign, right? You have to think logically. Don't just apply these recommendations blindly into your campaign. Otherwise, your marketing game will backfire on you. So you have to keep this thing in mind, that when I get a recommendation on my campaign, I have to think it logically. And if it sounds like that this campaign can help, or sorry, this recommendation can help my campaign to grow, then I have, or I will apply this recommendation into my campaign, right? So I hope you understood that how recommendations can help your campaign to grow. And if you still have any question or query regarding these options or recommendation option, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Also, please hit that subscribe and like button if you do like this video, and I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Comparing your campaigns in a different time frames can help you to analyze your campaigns properly, and this way you can find out the best areas where your campaign needs an improvement and changes. And that's what we are going to discuss in this video. I'm going to tell you how to compare your campaign in different time frames, so that you can understand that how your campaigns are performing in a particular time frame. So let's get into the video and let's get understand that how to compare our campaign. So guys, as you can see right now, I am in our one of our clients ad account, right? And here I'm gonna show you that how we can compare the data in different time frames, right? Let me just open the time frame here. Otherwise, this is the all campaign option. Otherwise, you can go to the campaigns and you can check the performance of different campaigns as well, right? Let's say I've clicked, you can see I have opened one particular campaign, which is the performance max campaign, right? Now I'm gonna check the data of this particular campaign, right? For that, I just have to click here, and right now it is showing me the data of this month, which is around 25 days, right? In April we have 25 days. I'm recording this video in April 2023, right? Now here you'll be able to see this compare toggle button, right? You just have to turn this on, and here it will you'll get start seeing two options, right? Two options, which is that which on which time frames you want to compare, right? Now let's say I want to compare the April's data. Let me just click on this to this, right? So I'm comparing March month 25 days to April month's 25 days, right? So for that, I have to select the date like this and then this, right? And here is also selected, March month is also selected. I have selected 25 days in March and I have selected 25 days in April. Now if I hit the apply button, I'll be able to see the comparison between both the time frames, right? Now here is the conversions, here the cost which I have paid, and the cost per conversion, then the conversion rate. And here you can see the data between those two time frames, right? If you want, you can change the, let's say I want to check the CTR, that how much CTR I got. So I just have to change the matrix, right? Now it is showing that 1.32% CTR I got, right? So that's how you compare your data. You can compare your campaign in different time frames and find out that where is your campaign is lacking right now, and where you can improve your campaigns, right, in order to get the best performance possible, right? I hope you understood the process. You just have to go to the time frame option, basically the custom option. Here you can see right now in custom, and here you have to turn this toggle compare toggle on, then you'll be able to compare the campaign's performance, right? And if I turn this off, it will go back to the previous mode.
like this, right? So I hope you understood, and if you are still any question or any query, if you have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll try to answer those questions in the comment section itself. Also, if you like this video, please hit that subscribe and like button. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Sometimes bulk upload option can prove as a lifesaver for you because it helps you to upload multiple campaigns, multiple keyword lists, multiple ad groups into your Google Ads ad accounts, right? And hence it helps you to save ton of time and work more efficiently while creating campaigns or while managing your campaign in Google Ads, right? Now let's get understand how we can use this bulk upload option into our Google Ads. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google Ads account dashboard. This is the overview section. Now in order to access the bulk upload option, you have to go to this tools and settings option. Click on this, and when you the tools and settings option opens, you have to go to this bulk action and go to uploads. Now in the upload section, you'll be able to see this plus icon. You have to click on this, and here you have to first download the template, because the way to upload your bulk upload your campaign data or bulk upload your ad group or campaign is to first create an Excel sheet, right? You have to create one spreadsheet on which you can fill in the data regarding your campaign and your ad group and keywords. Then you can upload that particular spreadsheet into your Google Ads account, right? But for that you need template, that what will be the format, and format will automatically given by Google Ads itself. You just have to click on the download option, and here you will be able to see this options. Let's say you want to upload, you want to bulk upload basically your campaigns, right? You want to upload multiple campaigns, so you can either download Excel file or CSV file. CSV file uh, is also a spreadsheet file, and it can be run on Google Docs, right? And Excel file can be run on MS Excel, right? Then if you want to upload ad groups, basically you have to click on this option. Then let's say you want to upload responsive search ads, then you have to click on these options, and same goes with another options as well. Now let's say you want to upload multiple ad groups, so you just have to click on this Excel file or CSV file. Let's say I have clicked on Excel file, and the Excel template has been automatically downloaded. You just have to open it. This file will open into your MS Excel software, as you can see here. Now this is the template. Enable the editing mode, and the template will be able to you will be able to see the template like this, right? So first you have to understand that what are the requirements. Like, let me just select all and click on format, then click on column width. Now you'll be able to understand that what are the data which I have to provide. Like first you have to provide the row type, then action, then ad group status, campaign ID, campaign, ad group ID, ad group. Then the data will be like this, and here are the option, basically the examples which you can take a reference from. Let me just, here are the examples, right? And if you are getting confused with the Excel file, then you can download the CSV file as well. Let me show you the CSV file also. CSV will also be open into MS Excel software, because MS Excel software supports both. Select all, go to format. This is just to fit the column, otherwise the option is not necessary to select all and format, right? This is just to show you that you are able to read these options, right? Now you have to fill in all these details, and once you have filled all these details, you just have to save it. Let's say this has been saved. Now you have to click in the select source file, right? And here you have the options. Let's say you have created your files into Google Sheets, right? So you can directly upload the file with Google Sheets. Otherwise you have a file into your computer, just click on upload file, select a file from your computer, and let's say I have created this. Select this, open, and then apply. And once you hit apply, you'll see able to see the data, but there was no data in the Excel sheet. That's why it will show some errors, right? As you can see, finished successfully, a file uploaded, manual local file, and result is showing no changes because there was no data in the Excel sheet, right? So I hope you understood.
the process in order to upload multiple ad groups, multiple campaigns, multiple keyword lists, multiple negative keywords lists. Like, the procedure is simple. You just have to go to tools and settings option, go in bulk actions. You will be able to see the uploads option, and in uploads option you will be able to basically you have to click on this new upload. Here first you have to download the template, then fill in the template, and once the template is filled, then upload it template here, right? I hope you understood the process. I hope everything is clear now. And if still you are confused with the things, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Also, if you do like this video, please hit that subscribe and like button. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Creating multiple variations into your Google ad can help you to find out the best performing ad which you can scale to $1 million, right? And in this video, I'm going to talk about and give you a step-by-step tutorial on what is ad variation and how you can use this feature into your Google Ads. So let's go to my Google Ads dashboard and understand how we can do this. So guys, as you can see right now, I am in my Google Ads account. This is my dashboard. And now in order to find out the ad variation option, first there are two options. If you want to find out the option on all campaigns level, then you have to scroll it a little bit down, and here in the suggested section you will be able to see this option, show more. Click on this, and here you will be able to see the experiment option, where you will be able to find out the ad variation option. If I click on this, here is the ad variation option, right? This is on all campaign level. Now if you want to see this option in a campaign level, then you have to go back in the overview section, and here you have to go to campaigns and open one particular campaign. And once the campaign gets opened, go to ads and assets and click on this plus icon. Here you'll be able to see this ad variation, right? So this is on campaign level. And if I go back to the all campaign level, because the all campaign level is, you can say, a good option. Now if I click on this, it is asking to create or edit an ad variation, go to all campaign level, right? So let me go back to all campaign level. Now I'm in all campaign level. Now here it is saying new ad variation. If I click on this, this is the ad variation creation process. Now first it is asking that you have to apply this variation into all campaigns or any selected campaign. Obviously we would like to add variation in any selected campaign, right? If I apply this this ad variation into all campaigns, then it might not be that much logical, right? So let's select campaigns. Here let's say I'm selecting this campaign, although it is not running, but yeah, I want to select this campaign. I'll resume this campaign if I want, right? So I'm selecting marketing fundas PPC tutorial. I've selected this campaign, hit the done button. The campaign is selected. Now here is one more option, that filter ads. If you want, you can filter your ads as well. If I show you by selecting the drop down menu, so these are the basically properties which you can filter. And let's say you just want to see the headlines or the descriptions, you can filter by these properties, right? Or if you don't want to add any filter, just hit the continue button and you'll be into the ad variation creation process, right? Now here we have the option find and replace, right? We have few more options, update URLs or update text, right? But the find and replace option is one of the best. You can make changes into your headlines, your descriptions, in order to create more variations, in order to create multiple variations, so that you can check that which ad or which headline or which description is getting the highest CPC, right? So that you can scale those particular ad variations, right? Now as you know that I have selected the campaign which is marketing fundas PPC, right? Let me open this in a new tab. Let me open the campaign in a new tab so that I can show you the campaigns. And this was the campaign, right? This is marketing fundas PPC tutorial. If I click on this, the campaign will open. And if I go to ads and assets, and if I edit this particular ad so that I can see the headline and description. So as you can see, this is the ad which I'm going to create one ad variation of this particular ad, right? Now there is one headline. If I show you, here is the headline that says check out our services, right? So I here in this ad I'm asking my target audience to check out my services, right? So there's one kind of a CTA you can see in the headline, But now let's say I want to add one variation that says book our services. Instead of checkout, I want to add book. So I want to test whether the book word is more clickable or checkout word is more clickable in this headline, right? So I have to create the variation here, right? I'm going back to my add variation creation process, and here I'm writing checkout, right? And if you want, you can change the property as well. Let's say you just you want to find and replace in description, or you want to find and replace in headlines and description both, maybe in path or url or mobile url. So this is up to you that which property you want to select, but most of the cases, in most of the cases, you will find helpful only these three options, right? Headlines, description, and headline and descriptions, right? Right now I am choosing headlines, but if you want, you can choose descriptions or headline descriptions as well, right? So I have added the word that find checkout in the headlines and replace with book, right? So this is the word, or you can say variation, I want to add. Now here we have two more options, like match case. If you want to change match the case as well, like here I have written this checkout in small letters, and if I go back to my here I have added the c word in capital letter, but not to worry, I don't want to add the match case, right? Now we have one more option, match whole word only, right? But I don't want to select these options. If you want, you can select. Then after adding the variation, just hit the continue button. Now there is one more option, that what will be the start and end date of this variation, and what you want to name this variation. Let's say checkout versus book variation, right? So this is the variation I have created, checkout versus book, whether the checkout word is more clickable, or whether the book word is more clickable in the headlines, right? Now the start date is 26th of April, which is today. Otherwise, if you want, you can change the date as well, and the you can add end date as well. Now here's the experiment split, that how much split you want to add into your campaign, right? So it is defaultly set on 50%. Let's say your this particular headline, this which I have added into the variation, right? So this particular headline shows approx 100 times. So as I have selected experiment split only 50%, which means 50% your headlines will be shown checkout our services, and 50% our headline will be shown book our services, right? Because I have replaced the checkout word with book, right? So 50 times my headline will be shown like check out our services, and 50 times my headline will be shown like book our services, right? So this is, if you want, you can change the number. Now once everything is done, hit the create variation, and your variation is created. Now once your ad starts get gets resumed, you will see the number here. You will see able to see the number, and you will be able to find out that which particular variation is working for you and getting the best results possible, right? Then once you find out these things, you can apply multiple variations into your campaign in order to find out that which thing is working for you or which thing is working for you not, right? Once you find out the perfect combination, you can scale that combination into $1 million as well, right? So I hope you understood the process, and if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Also, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. When you go from beginner to advanced level, you starts getting multiple projects, and you have to handle all those multiple projects simultaneously. And to bring the results in all the projects, and that too at the minimum or the lowest cost possible, you need to automate your Google ads, right? Google ad campaigns. And that's what we are going to uh, teach you in this particular video. I'm going to show you that what is automated rules in Google ads, and how you can apply these automated rules into your campaign, so that where's a condition that your campaign needs few changes, then automated rules can help you to take, or can help you to apply those changes automatically. You don't have to do those changes manually, right? So this is how automated rules can help you. You don't have to apply actions, or you don't have to apply changes manually into your campaign, so that you can handle multiple projects at the minimum time possible, right? Now let's get understand how you can use this feature into your Google Ads. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google Ads account, right? This is my dashboard. Now I'm gonna apply one automated rule into my ad group. There's one campaign, and in that campaign I'll be applying one automated rule into my ad group, right? And as I told you that automated rule can be applied on campaign level, on ad group level, on keyword level. So this is totally up to you that which type of customization or which type of condition you want to apply into your campaign. And when that condition hits, the action will be automatically taken by Google Ads, right? Because you have already set through automated rules, right? Now let's find out the option that where you can find the automated rules. First, you have to click on tools and settings, and in the bulk actions you'll be able to see the second option just below the bulk, all bulk actions. Here is the option that says rules. Once you click here, you will be redirected into this rules section. Right now here you'll be able to see that there is no rules right now, but you can create obviously, right? And this says automated rules. You have to just click on this plus icon, and here are the options, or here are the rules where here are the basically the options where you can apply the rules, right? You can apply rules on campaign level, ad group level or keyword level, ad rules, then display keyword rule. Tons of options are here. Right now I'm gonna apply my rule into the keyword rule, right? I'm gonna apply keyword rule. I'm going to apply a condition that I have multiple keywords into my ad group, and I want that if any one of those keywords get CPC higher than 50 rupees, which is around 0.60 maybe 0.60 or $0.55, right? So if my cost per conversion on those keywords gets higher than 50 rupees, those keywords get automatically paused, right? So this is the rule I'm going to apply on keyword rule. Just click on this keyword rule. Now here you have to name this rule. Let's say conversion under rupees 50, right? This is the name I have given to this rule, right? Now here you can say the owner, which is my account, which is my ad account basically. Now here is the action segment basically where you have to apply. First you have to apply the basically condition. First you have to add the condition, and when that condition hits, what will be the action, right? These two things you have to apply in this rule, right? And every time you have to apply first condition, that what will be the condition, and once that condition hits, what will be the action for that condition, right? Now it is asking that if you want you can name this name to this action as well, so that you can figure out that what is this action is for. Right now you have to apply this rule, and it is asking that where you want to apply this rule, right? If I click on this, it is saying that keyword in selected accounts, keywords in selected campaigns, and keywords in selected ad groups. So I'm gonna select keywords in selected ad groups because I want to select any particular ad group, right? So here we have these campaigns, these nine campaigns which are created into my account. Now first I have to select the campaign, and once I select the campaign, these are the ad groups which are added into these campaigns, right? If you select this campaign, you will be able to see the ad group inside this campaign, right? So I'll be selecting this, and this is the ad group which I want to select. Hit the done button, and your ad group has been selected. Now you have to set the condition. If I click here, it will say that where you want to apply these rules, on all keywords or enabled and paused. It is totally up to you. If you want, you can leave this option as it is. Now here's the condition you have to apply. If I click on this, here is the option which opens. Now obviously I want to go to conversion because I want to apply the rule that if any of my keyword gets conversion in higher than 50 rupees, I want to pause those keywords, right? So in the keyword condition, I want to go to conversion, and in conversion we have these options, right? So I want to, let me just scroll. Oops, I don't think I have to go to keyword. I have to go to ad group condition, right? Because I want to apply these condition into the ad group. Now in ad group condition, I have to go to conversion.
and in conversion I have to select cost per conversion, right? Because I want to apply the condition that if a cost per conversion in any particular keyword goes more than 40 or is equals to 40, right, then that keyword should be paused, right? So I'll be selecting cost per conversion, and now it is greater than or is equals to for not 40, let's select 50 rupees, right, and apply. So as you can see, conversion cost per conversion which is greater than or is equals to 50 rupees, right? Now the condition is set. Now once the condition is hit, what will be the action? These are the actions you can choose. The first one is enable keywords, right? Pause keyword, change keyword bit. If you want, you can change the keyword bit. Change keyword final URL. If you want, you can change the final URL of these particular keywords. If you want, then you can change the label. Or if you want, just to get a mail that your keywords are getting cost per conversion higher than 50 rupees, you can get a mail too, right? But for now, I'll be selecting pause keywords, right? Now my action is set. Now here is the frequency, that what will be the frequency you want, right? If you want this frequency on a daily basis, you can select daily. Otherwise, you have few more options: once, hourly, daily, weekly, monthly, right? Then the time is here, and the using data from all time, right? So you don't have to do much changes here. This is totally up to you, up to your customization, that what kind of frequency you want, right? Then here, email results. If you want to get the notifications that your keywords has been paused on your email, you can apply, basically add your emails here, right? And once you add your email here, you'll be started getting notification when the changes happen into your campaign, right? Once everything is done, just hit the save rule, and your rule has been saved here, right? You can check everything which is mentioned here. If you want, you can edit or run. Everything is into your hand. If you want to create more rules, you just have to click on this plus icon, and tons of options are in front of you, right? I hope you understood the process, that what is keyword what is ad automation or automated rules, and why it is useful, why it is helpful. And if you still have any question or query regarding these automated rules, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. And don't forget to like and subscribe. Also turn on the bell icon so that you can get notified when I upload a video related to Google Ads course series, right? Otherwise, you can follow the playlist in this Marketing Fundas Global YouTube channel so that you don't miss any of the video related to Google Ads course, right? With that said, I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye.
Callout extension is something what that helps you to show your offers, show your USPs, and something that you want to show directly show to your target audience. And ultimately this attracts more audience towards itself. So in this video we'll understand more about callout ads, how you can use these callout ads into your ads. So hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 64th video in this Google Ads course, and in this video we are going to talk about how to add callout extension in Google Ads. So let's get into the video. There's one more question guys. If you are confused between call extension and call out extension, well, these both are different. Well, there's one more question guys. If you are confused between call extension and call out extension, well, these both are different. Call extension is something that directly helps your customer to directly call, but call out extension is something else, which I'm going to show you in this example. Okay, so I have searched whey protein supplement on Google, and these are the ads I'm seeing here. Okay, these are the sponsored ads as you can see. And if I check to health cards ad, this is a health card brand. Okay, and they have added call out extension over here. These are the descriptions as you can see. Okay, but just below the description they have added call out extension: authentic products, secure packaging, and easy payment option, 14-day return policy. So these are the call out extension. They have added call out extension, and they are so showing their, you can say, USP, or you can say their best selling traits, which are these: authentic products, secure packaging, easy payment option, 14-day return policy. So these are the traits, or you can say these are the USPs which they want to show directly to their customer. Okay, so they have added these policies, or they have added these USPs directly into call out extension so that the target audience directly can see these USPs. Okay, now let's just understand how we can create our call out extension. Let's directly go to our ad account, and this is the search campaign which we are creating. Okay, and in search campaign you have to go to keywords and ads, and just below the keywords option you'll be able to see these ads option. Final URL, display path, you have to add these things. Then headlines, obviously you have to add headlines and descriptions, right? Then we got image extension, site link extensions, and then call out extension. Just hit this plus icon and you have to add call out extension here. Click on new call out. Otherwise, these here are some already added some call out extensions. If I select these extensions, as you can see, obviously 7 callout extension is not possible, only we can add 4. That's why it is not showing. Okay, let's add this one. So these are the callout extensions, and that's how callout extensions looks like. Let me show you properly. Starting price, adjust, and if I remove this one, it will be looking like this. Okay, now let me show you by creating one. Let's just click on new callout. Here are the callout text which we can add. So for example, we are creating an ad for our agency. So what should be the callouts? Let me write some dummy content like this: best ranking on Google, then discount up to 50%, then get your site ranked till, like this. So these are the text, or these are the USPs which I have added into my Google ads, so that the user can read these, and this will help them to take decision fast. Even these text attracts them, and that will help to click our user to click on this particular ad. So I hope you understood the video. I hope you like the video. If you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. And that's it for this video, guys. This is all about callout extension. I hope you liked the video. Please hit that subscribe and like button if you do so. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. So guys, in this video I'm going to tell you that what is Google Ads Editor and how it can help you to manage your Google Ads very efficiently. So you might have listened about Google Ads Editor, but people are confused that how does it work and what are the best use of Google Ads Editor, and that's what we are going to cover in this particular video. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google Chrome and I'm gonna just search for Google Ads Editor, because Google Ads Editor is a application which gets installed into your computer or laptop and helps you to edit your campaigns, create your campaigns, which means manage your all Google ads into your PC, and that too offline. And when you get online, you can upload that data on Google Ads platform so that Google Ads can work according to the edit you have done into your offline mode, right? So basically the use of it, let's say you are an agency and you don't want to give the control of your Google Ads account, direct Google Ads account, to anyone. So what you can do is you can give them access of Google Ads Editor, right? And they can edit their campaign, or they can do everything they what they want to do in the campaign or in the account. And once they are done, they came online and upload the data into the current Google Ad account, right? So that's how this Google Ads Editor works. So let's say direct you want to download Google Ads Editor. For that, you just have to search here Google Ads Editor, and you'll find the official website of Google Ads Editor where you can download the application, right? So I'm using Windows, so I have to use exe file for that, right? So here it is showing that I can see the download button over here. If I click on this, it will start automatically downloading, right? As you can see here, the application is already downloaded, and
it depends on the operating system of your PC. Right now I'm using Windows, that's why it has been downloaded in exe format. Otherwise if you use Mac OS, then it will download for the Mac OS version, right? So now I just have to install this application. Now as you can see, installation complete. Let me close this and search here Google Ads Editor, and this is the application I'm able to see. Hit the open button. Now I have to do the setup process. Select the language, read the, then select language and location again. Now we have to connect the account, in which account we want to make changes, or which account we want to manage, right? Now if you want, you can click on walk me through the basics. Otherwise I'm going to skip the tutorial, and here you have to click on this add icon, right? So that you can add the account, which account you want to add, right? Now you have two options: open browser in to sign in, or use in-app browser to sign in. So I'm gonna open browser to sign in. Now this is the account which I want to choose right now. Now as you can see, it is showing that my account has been connected, and here you can see the add accounts which I have in my account right now, right? So once I connect the account, I'll be able to see the add accounts which I have created. So I want to download the data of this account only. I don't want to download because I don't use this account. Otherwise if you want, you can select as many as account you want, right? Now hit the OK button. Now it is asking that which campaigns you want to download, basically the data of which campaigns you want to download. So you have two options. If you want, you can select all campaigns. Otherwise you can select a few campaigns which you want. You can select according to your preference. Let me just close this. These are the campaigns which I have created in my account, right? So I'm gonna click on all campaign and hit the OK button. Now it is showing that downloading. So everything has been downloaded. Otherwise if you want, you can select the multiple things only, few things. Let's say you just want to download the data of ad groups, right? So you can do that as well, right? So that thing will be shown in the campaign selection process, where we were selecting the campaigns, right? Let me just maximize this. Now this is the basically the account which I have downloaded here. Now you can see the multiple, just there's a change of interface, nothing else. Everything is same like Google Ads, right? Online version of Google Ads. Just the difference is interface here, right? And if you master this interface, there will be no issue at all, right? And the best part is you can edit your campaigns on an offline mode. You can manage your campaigns on the go, and when you get online, you just have to hit this post button and your data will be posted in the original account, current account, right? Now here you can see all the accounts, basically all the campaigns, right? Right now I'm in my account level, and if I select any of this campaign, then I'll be into the campaign level. Let's say I select this campaign, right? Now I'm into the campaign level, and here I can see all the data related to the campaign, right? Basically campaign, ad group, how many ad groups I have here, right? If I want, I can add ad groups as well. Let's say I want to add one more ad group here. I clicked. Now here is the data which I have to fill in, right? Now let's say the name of this ad group will be SEO service, let's say, right? Now you have to select the ad group type. You have these options: standard, dynamic, engagement, start, smart. So I'm gonna select standard. You can select the status as well. There are enable, pause and remove option, right? Then you have to select these CPC, max CPC, target CPA. So you can fill in all these details in order to make your ad group properly perfect. Let's say I want to select max CPC. I want to give max CPC 160 rupees, which is around $2, right? Then default this is default max CPC, and as you can see, the currency is in INR. But if you are in another country, let's say you are from USA or Canada, so you will be able to see the respective currency of your country, right? Now max CPM, how much money I want to spend for cost per milestone, right? So let's say I want to spend only $1 for one milestone, right? So that will be 80 rupees. Max CPA, cost per acquisition would be around 100 rupee, and max CPV is also 100. So this is the data I have added, right? Now if you want,
Obviously you have created ad group, you have to add keywords and extra things as well into this ad groups in order to make your ad group perfectly up and running, right? For that you have to go to keywords and targetings, right? So these are the keywords which are already added. Now add one more keyword here, and now it is asking that in which ad group you want to add the keyword. So I'm gonna add keyword in this ad group which I have created right now, just right. Hit the OK button. Now add the keywords. Let's say best SEO service in Delhi. This is the keyword I want to add into this ad group. Now if you want, you can add the final URL, you can change the status, you can change the match type as well. I want to keep it in phrase match, right? If you want, you can add mobile friendly URL as well. Then here you have to add max CPC, max CPM, max CPV. Let's say max CPC would be the same 180. 180 actually is high. Let's add 80 rupee only, right? Then max CPM, cost per milestone, I want to give 180, but the data will be deferred because I have added different data in ad group level, right? But this is just to show you. I'm just adding random numbers. I haven't done any research regarding this, right? Now I have added, as you can see here, now it is showing me a error because let's say I increase the number into 150. Again it is showing me error. Never mind. It is showing me because keyword CPV, basically the CPV, cost per view, is for video campaigns, right? That's why it is showing me. And you'll be able to see the error message. Yes, here you'll be able to see the error message as well. It is showing that keyword maximum CPV bids are allowed in video campaigns. That's why. So I have to leave this. Now as you can see, I'm not getting any error here, right? So that's how, if you get any error, you'll be able to see the reason of the error as well. So this is how this Google Ads editor works, right? So let's say I have created one ad group, I have added one keyword, and I want to make changes in this particular keyword as well, which is already added into one of my ad group, right? Now I want to pause this keyword, right? So I have paused this keyword, and these are the changes I have made. Now I want to upload this data into my live campaign, into my live account. So for that I just have to click on this post button, right? Once I click here, I'll be able to see the data which this Google Ads editor platform will gonna send to my campaign, right? These are the data. Ad groups 1 won't post because there's an error in that ad group. That's why I think, let me fix that error so that I can upload the data properly. It is showing that ad group maximum CPV bids are allowed only in video campaign. So it is, oh, okay, in this here I have also added the CPV, cost per view. That's why it is showing. Now the error has been gone. Now let me post the data. Now it is showing that one ad group data, the ad group I have created, the keyword changes I have made, right? So there are two keyword changes, one where I have added one keyword and where I have change the status of one keyword, right? So these are the keyword level changes, ad group level changes. If you create one campaign, you will be able to see the campaign level changes, or any other if you, let's say, you change any asset or ads, you'll be able to see that as well, right? Now if I hit the post button, my data is getting uploaded, right? So as you can see, my data has been uploaded in this ad account. This is sorry, in this campaign. Basically the ad account is MF ad account 1 and the campaign name is marketing fundas, right? This is the campaign name. Now let me close this and let's go to our Google ad account so that we can check that whether the data has been uploaded or not. So for that I have to go to my Google ad account, ads.google.com. So guys, right now I am in campaign level, as you can see here. Now let's go to campaigns, click on campaigns, and let me select that campaign which I have changed, in which I have changed. This was the campaign. Let me click on this, and here as you can see, there is one ad group has been added, which is SEO service, right? And if I click on this, I'll be able to see the keyword as well, which I have added here. Here is the keyword which is best SEO service in Delhi, which I have added, right? So that's how you can use the Google Ads editor tool to make changes into your Google Ads account, right? So I hope you understood the process. I hope how you can download this application, how you can install this, and how you can use this and at the end how you can upload the data into your real or basic not real into the live account, right? And if you still have any question or any confusion regarding this, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section yourself. Also, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video I'm gonna talk about scripts which you can apply or which you can add into your Google Ads account, Google Ads campaign, in order to automate few things, right? So basically Google allows us to apply JavaScripts into Google Ads account so that we can automate some basic and important things in Google Ads account, right? And that's what I'm gonna show you, how you can find out the best scripts, how you can find out the usable scripts, and how you can edit them and how you can apply them into your campaigns, right? So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I am in my Google Ads account. This is the new dashboard. As you can see here, you'll be able to see the new interface here. Everything has changed. The tools which used to were here, now those tools are here. As you can see here, admin option, billing option, tools option, goals option. So all the things are here, and here we have only few options like refresh appearance. If you want to go back to old interface, you can click here and go to previous interface as well. But let's say this is well, this is not our topic. Our topic is to show you the script. So in order to get the best script, basically in order to get the usable scripts, you have to go to Google and search Java scripts for Google Ads. And once you search this, you'll be able to see tons of options. The few first option for few top options will be directly from Google itself. Like if you click on this product overview and Google Ad scripts, you'll be able to see this page, and I guess you'll be able to find, let me check once. No, here we don't have any script examples, so we have to find few examples so that we can copy those JavaScripts and paste it into our Google Ads account, right? So there are multiple platforms that provides these scripts. You just have to search on Google and you'll be find some of the most reliable websites like Search Engine Journal. Here you can use, basically here you can get the codes, right? Otherwise I'll be able to see this Google search scripts library. Now if I click on this, and here is the page. As you can see here, you can check out the URL as well, Google ads slash scripts slash docs slash examples, right? If let me click on dismiss. Now here are the basically the topics on which you can get the scripts, right? Let's say I want to apply script for keywords. I have clicked on keywords, and here are the examples, basically the pre-made templates, or you can say pre-made scripts which you can use into your campaign, not on campaign, which you can use into your Google Ad account, right? So here you can see the topics as well. Create a keyword in existing group ad group. So if you want to create a keyword into your existing ad group, you have to apply this code. Otherwise, if you want to pause an existing keyword in an ad group, you have to apply this code. And we have tons of options over here, right? These are the basic categories which you can choose from. You can choose on account labels, accounts, ad customizers, ad group, ad permas, then ads, bidding, budget orders. So tons of options are here. Let's say I want to up campaign account, right? So this is for pause an existing keyword in an ad group, right? So I just have to click on this copy sample code option and go back to my ad account, and here I have to go to tools and settings, which is here right now. Otherwise in the previous interface you will be able to see this option over here, right? But right now it is here. And in tools you have to go to bulk action, and in bulk action you'll be in bulk action you'll be able to see this scripts. Click on this, and once you click on scripts option, it is getting loaded. Here you will be see this, able to see this dashboard, right? So we don't have any script here. If you want to add new script, you just have to click on this plus icon, add new script. Otherwise you can select the start from a template option as well, so that Google Ads provide you the template itself. But I have added start new. I have added blank sheet, right? Because I have already copied the code. So this is the interface where you have to paste the code. First delete this and just press the control V so that your code can be pasted here. Right now you have to name this script. Let's say I want to name this script pause keyword in an ad group. Right, so this is the name I have given to this campaign. Now if you click on the preview, you'll be not able to see the preview because there are no details in this template. This is just a template code. You have to add the details according to your campaign, right, according to your account. Let's say you have to add the keyword, right? Here you have to add the keyword, then here you have to add the ad group name, here you have to add the ad group name, and here and here. So that's how you have to add the ad group names and the specific keyword which you want to pause, right, so that this code can work, right? But if you don't add, basically this code is a template, right? That's why you have to add the data in this template code so that it can customize according to your account, right? But for now I'm just showing you the process that how you can apply the script into your account, right? Then I'm just clicking on run and run without preview so that it can get saved, right? So now I have to close this. Now you'll be able to see that there is one script which has been added here, right? This is the script name and the email ID from which I have created. Now here we don't have any frequency set here. Frequency is like how frequently you want to run this code, right? So this is the code for, let's say there's a keyword which I want to pause if the CPC gets higher than 100 rupees, right? So this code will help me to pause that keyword automatically if the CPC gets more than 100 rupees. But what is the frequency? What is the checking frequency? How frequently I want to run this code? So if I click on this pencil icon, I'll be able to see this option: daily, once, hourly basis, weekly basis, monthly basis. Let's say I select hourly basis and hit the save button. Authorize. I have to authorize. It is asking for the authorization. Allow and done. Hit the save button and it the frequency also has been set, right? So that's how you can apply multiple scripts into your ad account. You just have to find out the best suitable scripts on Google, right? And this is the library. I'll be giving the link of this library if you want. And if this is not the only place where you can find the scripts, there are many other websites, reliable websites, from where you can find the scripts, template scripts, and edit those scripts according to your account details, right? So I hope you understood this video. I hope you understood the process. And if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Also, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video, I'm gonna show you how you can copy the data of one Google Ads account to another Google Ads account, right? Whether you want to copy campaign, whether you want to copy keyword list, whether you want to copy ad set, everything can be transferred from one Google Ads account to another Google Ads account. So watch this video till the end so that I can teach you the proper practical way to transfer data from one Google account to another Google account. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, to transfer the data, we'll be gonna using this Google Ads editor tool. This is an offline tool which you can install into your PC, and if you don't know how to download and install it, you can refer to our previous video, which is 110th number of video. This is the 111th number of video in our Google Ads course playlist. Okay, so you can watch that video. Otherwise, there's a simple method to install this. You just have to go to your browser and just search Google Ads editor, and you'll be able to see the first link, which is from directly from Google. You can visit that link and you'll be able to download the this tool. This is which is Google Ads editor, and then install it manually as like other softwares. And there's one last step, which is to connect your ad account, and you can connect your ad account directly with your Gmail sign in. That's it, and you are into your Google Ads editor tool, right? Okay, so I have already connected here one my ad account. This is the ad account from which I want to copy the data, from which I want to copy the campaign data, and I want to transfer, or you can say I want to copy this data to my another ad account, right? So for that I have to connect that account as well where I want to transfer the data, right? So that account is this. I have select this and I want to add this. So I'll be clicking on this add icon. I have to open this again, sign up. Wait, let me just go back and just close this and hit the open. And yeah, I have to hit OK, and it is getting transferred as you can see here, right? So I hope you understood the process. You don't have to click on the plus icon, you just have to hit the open button, right? So I hope you understood. Now I do have two accounts here. The first one is this and the second one is this, right? Now I want to transfer the data from this account, and I want to copy one campaign from this account, which is 811, to this account, which is MF add account 1, right? So I'm into this account right now, and I'll be just copying one campaign and pasting into the another account. And that's how you can transfer the data from one account to another account. Whether you can copy your ad set, whether you can copy your ad group, anything you can copy, right? Now let's say I'm into campaigns. I've clicked campaigns. These are the campaigns. I have 9 campaigns in this account, right? Now let's say I want to copy the first campaign, which is display campaign, and right now it is on post, right? So I'll be copying this campaign and pasting into my account, another account. So for that, I just have to click right click on my mouse and just click on this copy icon, right? Oh, sorry, copy button, same as your Windows option, or you can say directly you can press Ctrl C as well. Now go back to accounts, go to this MF account, open. Now you are again back into your MF account. Now here you have to go to campaigns, right? Here I have created my campaigns in this account, right? This is another account, MF add account 1, and here I'll be just right clicking and the paste button, right? So it is asking that, are you sure you want to paste? Yes. Now the campaign has been pasted here, right? So that's how you can paste, I mean you can transfer your data from one account to another account. And the best thing is that you can transfer anything, whether it is campaign, whether it is ad group, whether it is a keyword list, anything you want to transfer. You just have to uh, use this Google Ads editor tool, and you'll be able to do that. Right now, once your campaign or the data has been transferred, you just have to post it so that the data can get live on your Google Ad account, right? Because you can do it on a offline, when you are offline you can do that as well, but to make this data live you just have to post this, right? Now it is saying that this much data will be transferred: one campaign, two ad groups, one location targeting, and the audience segment is 23, age bracket is this, and these are the data can be will be transferred into my MF ad account, right? And which was getting transferred from 811 account, right? If you remember. Now if I click the post button, it will get transferred. As you can see here, it is getting transferred now. Note one more thing, that I'm copying the data, I'm not moving the campaign, I'm just copying the data, right? It means the campaign will be present in the previous account as well, and it will be copying in this account as well. So once the data has been transferred, hit the close button, and now let's check whether the data has, sorry, whether the campaign has been copied or not. So let me go back to my Google Ads account. Here's my Google Ads account, right? Go back to Google Ads, and if I go to campaigns, also let's check the name, that what was the name of that particular campaign which we have just copied, right? So this was the name: brand awareness and reach production, right? So this is the account campaign which we have copied, right? So let me go back to the account again, and here's the campaign list, and here we'll be able to see this campaign which we have just transferred from another account. The account name, as you can see here, the account name is MF ad 11, and the campaign we have copied from this one, 811 account, right? And you'll be able to see the campaign has been successfully copied. So I hope you understood the process. I hope you confusion has been cleared now. If you still have any question or query regarding this topic, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Also, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. Now in our Google Ads course, we have completed the search ad series. Now in this course, I'm gonna conduct, or we can simply say we are starting with the display ad series, right? So from here, from this video, we are starting our display ads complete series, where I'm going to show you how display ads can help you to grow your business drastically. What are the types of display ads, how to run display ads, how to customize your display ad campaign, how to optimize your display ad campaign. Everything I'm gonna teach you in the upcoming videos, so stay connected. And in this video I'm gonna tell you that what are the benefits of using display ads, what can be the cost you have to bear using display ads, and what are the formats in display ads. These basic questions which you could have into your mind, I'm gonna clear all these questions in this particular video. Okay, so let's start with this first slide where I'm gonna showing you the topics which I'm gonna clear in this particular video. So the first one is what are display ads or display network. Then I'm gonna tell you that how this Google display ad works, right? Then I'm gonna tell you the types of display ads, benefit of display ads, size and formats which you have to use in display ads. Then best practices, what are the best practices you should follow. Then examples of display ad, that what will the cost that you have to bear. And at the end I'm gonna provide you 3 key audience building factors that can help you to uh, get success in your display ad campaign, right? So let's start with the slide first, where the question is what is display Google display ad or display network. Basically Google display ad, or you can say display network, is a part of Google where Google has thousands of millions of partnered sites where Google shows display ads. And the best part is that the number of sites that Google have into its GDN network is around 2 million, right? And it has applications, it has video networks where your ad can appear, right? Also there is around 90% of the globe internet user that Google can reach, right? So you just have to pick up Google display ads in order to market your product, your service, and you'll be have the access to 90% of the users who are using internet these days, right? Now I hope you understood that what is Google display ad or GDN network. And if you want more briefly explanation about these GDN network or Google display ad network, then you can check out our video in this particular playlist. You can go to our playlist section and there you can find out the Google ads course series where I have already uploaded and explained everything about GDN, right? Now let's go to the third slide, which says how display ad works. Basically display ads are a form comes in a form of images or videos or sometimes GIFs, right? Now as you can see here, these are the basically display ad examples. The this is wide skyscraper, then skyscraper, half page, medium rectangle. So these are the name of these display ads, and these are the banners that Google shows in their display, in its display network, in order to increase your brand awareness or sales as well. Right now you should use good large number, sorry, not large number, a large size of CTA into these display ads. As you can see, every display banner has added buy now button in it, as you can see here, because you don't get much space in display ads so that you can show everything. So you have to add limited content into your display ads and a good strong CTA, call to action button, right? Now let's go to the next slide, which says types of display ads. So basically there are only 2 types of display ads: image ads and video ads. Also GIF, which is GIFs, are comes under image ads, right? And then we have video ads. So these 2 types of properties comes under display ads, right? Then we have benefits of display ads. What are the benefits, main benefits of using display ads? The first one is differentiate your brand. Obviously you get the user access of 90% of all over the internet user from all over the world, right? Which means you are able to market every customer segment you want, and it helps you, ultimately it helps you to differentiate your brand from your competition, obviously. Then the second point we have that says build brand awareness. Yes, mainly display ads are used to do brand awareness, right? So if you want your customer to recall your brand, then display ads are the perfect option. Then the third option is help you improve performance for your other ads. Obviously, let's say you are running sales, or simple, in a simple language you can say conversion campaign, right? Let's say you are running conversion campaign, and side by side if you run display ads or display campaign as well, then it helps you to get more conversions, because when people sees your ads multiple times, ultimately it helps you to get a conversion, right? Then the fourth point says skyrocket results with targeting. Basically it's not targeting, it's retargeting. Yes, if you do retargeting with your with display ads, then it can help you to skyrocket the result. Yes, obviously, let's say you have already run search ads, right, and you got 1,000 clicks, which means 1,000 users, right? Now you can retarget those users with your display ad campaign, which is more cost effective, and as they have already interacted with your brand, so there's a high chance that they can buy or they can convert just by seeing your display ad, right? Then the fifth point is very cost effective. Obviously I've already told you that display ads are very cost effective in compared to search ads, right? Now let's go to the next slide that says size and formats of display ads. So I'll be giving you the link in the description box below so that you can check what are the perfect size for display ads. That link is the official website of Google, where they have already shown you that what kind of sizes, what kind of format you need to use in display ads, right? Now I think your confusion with formats and sizes is uh, cleared now, right? Now we have the seventh slide that says Google display ads best practices. Yes, there are many best practices, or you can say healthy practices, that you should follow in order to get the most out of your display ad campaign. The first point is get your targeting right. Yes, obviously you have to do the perfect targeting in order to get the best possible result, right? Because if your targeting is wrong, then definitely people not be interested in your product, and when they are not interested in your product, they are not gonna buy, or they are not gonna consider in future, right? Then the second point says keep your search and display network distinct. Yes, don't just show the same thing into your search ad or in your display ad, right? You have to be a bit distinct so that people don't get bored with the detail or the data you are providing, right? Or the way you are trying to grab their attention with your ads, right? So you have to be distinct with both the methods, right? Then the third point says create ads that stand out. Yes, obviously in display ads we have to be a bit creative, not bit creative, we have to be much creative, because just get this much space, this is the banner size space, and by showing this banner we have to grab the attention of our customer, who is our target audience, right? So we don't get lots of space there, we have only few words to write and one CTA, and maybe one discount, right? Discount offer. So all in all we have to be very creative, and our ad should be very attractive, very click worthy, so that we can get the results as best as possible. Then we have the fourth point that says separate your remarketing audience with new users. Yes, it means that you have to run your remarketing campaign and your new user campaign differently. Don't just run your remarketing and new user campaign with one campaign only, right? So you have to make different campaigns for remarket audience and new audience or new users, right? Then the fifth point says create optimized landing page. Yes, when you are able to agree your customer to get to click on your ad, but if your landing page is not that much promisable, if your landing page is not that much convertible, it means you will not gonna get any conversion. So it is very important to get a high quality converting landing page, as it is very important to get conversions, right? So both are important. Your display banner is also important, your display banner is also click worthy, and your landing page is also very important, and it should be very converting, right? Now the 6 point says monitor frequently. Yes, you not just run your campaign and leave it coasted, right? You have to check the performance on a regular basis, that how it is working, how it can be better, and what are the things that I should customize in my campaign, right? So you should monitor your campaigns frequently. Then the 7 point says explore all placement options properly. Yes, there are many placement options. As you can see, this is for some different kind of placement, this is for any different kind of placement, this is for any different kind of placement. So you have to explore that what are the placements are best working for you. So you have to experiment, you have to explore it, that which placements are working for you. Then the 8th point says ensure ads should be mobile friendly. Yes, you have to create the ads that are mobile friendly as well, because most of the audience is on mobile these days, right? So mobile friendly ads is very important. Then the 9th point is CTA should be clear and loud, as like these, right? CTA, call to action, should be clear and loud, and it is very important to add a call to action, right? As they have added a call to action which is buy now, so it is important to add a call to action, but it depends on your strategy, that what kind of ad you are running, right? But generally CTA is very important. Then the 10th point is, which is very practical, A/B testing. You should create multiple types of ads, right? And then test with multiple ads, and then find out that which type of display ad is working for you, which type of design, which type of headline, which type of text is working for you, and then scale that campaign, right? So you should A/B test your ads. Now let's go to the 8th slide, which says Google display examples. Basically these are the examples. As you can see here, we have taken manually these screenshots, and how to find out that these display ads are coming from Google directly. So when you see this kind of symbol or logo type thing, as you can see here, so when you see this kind of blue color symbol or logo, that means this ad is from Google itself, right? As you can see here, and when you click here on this I button, you'll be able to see ad by Google, right? So next time when you see this kind of logo, just go and hover your mouse, hover your cursor over there, and you'll be able to see ad by Google, right? So this is how your display ad looks like. These are the examples, right? Now let's go to the 9th slide, which is cost. How much cost you have to bear while using display ad? Well, it depends on many factors, right? It depends on your location, it depends on your niche, it depends on your category, which kind of category you are on which kind of category you are running your ads, also on which type of on which type of websites your ads, display ads are showing, right? It also depends. So there are many factors. It is not easy to quote certain number that you have to pay this much amount for your for a click to get on display ad, or for a milestone, right? So the first thing is that you can pay by CPM, which is cost per milestone. When you get 1,000 impressions, then you have to pay a nominal amount, or when you then you have to pay a certain amount of money. Or you can go with CPC model, which is cost per click. When you get a click, you have to pay, right? So there are two models. Then the second point is, which is very important, that display ads are much cheaper than search ads, right? So this is the thing you have to keep in mind when you are going with display ads, that display ads are much cheaper than search ads. So if you have run already run your search ads, then you will get a number, or you will get a rough idea that how much I have paid for my search campaign and how much I have to pay for display ads, right? So this is how, or this is what you have to pay for display ads. Then the last slide is 3 key audience building factors, right? How you can build your audience. The first one is select the right devices. Yes, you have to select the right devices. You have to find out that majority of your audience is on mobile devices, is on tablets, or is on PC, right? So you have to find it out. Then the second point is choose the right demographics and location. Obviously, when you are running your ads, when you are starting your any type of campaign, you have to figure out that what is the right demographics of my audience, and what are the locations, what are their age, what are their income level. You have to find out these everything, right? So ultimately this helps you to show your ads to the perfect audience as you want, right? Then the third point is mark the box for content exclusion. Well, there is an option that where you don't want to show your ads. So if you think that showing my ad on this placement or in this kind of location is not so good, so you should mark those locations for content exclusion. So there's an option in Google display ads. When we'll be creating the campaign, I'll show you the option that you can check this box when you want to exclude your ads from this kind of locations, right? So it is very important, because showing your ads on unnecessary places can increase your spending, and at the end your campaign go into negative, right? So keep these 3 key points into your mind while running your display ads. I hope you understood the points which I have explained in this video. And if you still have any question or query regarding any of the point which I have told you in this video, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Also, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. So guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video, I'm gonna talk about display ads in Google, right? So I'm gonna tell you the perfect size, that what are the sizes that you need to create for Google display ads, right? What are the file sizes, what are the dimensions, everything I'll gonna cover in this particular video, right? So let's go to the video directly. So guys, let's just directly go into our Google ads so that we can create one direct display campaign, and I can show you that where you have to put in your display ads, right? Then I'll be talking about that what are the dimensions, what are the sizes you need in order to run your display ads perfectly, right? So I've just searched Google ads, and here you have to, this is the first result you have to click on, then sign in. So guys, let me just click directly on a create button so that I can create a campaign, new campaign. Click on campaign, just click on campaign display so that I can show you that what are the requirements for a display campaign, right? Everything is set now. Start new. Now let's select any location and hit the next button. Language is already set. Then add one budget. It's done. Hit the next button. Now in targeting, let's select any option. Let me select one topic based targeting. Just click on this. Now select any, let's say I want to target people who are related to arts and entertainment, right? Then hit the next button. Now I'm into ad creation process, right? Now here you have to add the final URL and business name. Then we have this option where you have to add up to 15 images, where you have to add your display creatives, and it is asking that at least one landscape image is required, at least one square image is required. Now there is a big question that what should be the size of these images, what should be the dimension of these images. Just give me a moment, I am giving you the answer for that. This is the Google's official website, Google supports website, where you can find all the sizes that you need for your display campaign, right? If you click on this, these are the sizes you required, right? Not every size you required, you can choose up any 15 size which you need, right? And according to those sizes, Google ad will show your ad on the platform, right? On their different display network, right? Now let's say these are app ads. When you want to show your ads on different applications, Android applications, iOS applications, these are the sizes, right? Then if I click on video ads, these are the display sizes which will be shown on video ads. Then local ads, discovery ads, right? So these are the sizes, basically the dimensions. Your image ad should be 300 by 100. Now what should be the sizes? Like these are the sizes which you can choose from, right? Now in this Google's support article, you will find that if I go to a little bit down here, you'll be see all the guidelines that Google prefers, Google suggests you to follow, that in order to get the best result possible, right? So you can read this article. I'll be giving the link of both the articles so that you can check out the dimensions. Also you can check out the sizes, that what sizes are needed, right? As you can see here, in landscape, or as I have told you, one square image is required. So if I select square image, then the size of the square image shouldn't be more than 5120 KB, like this, right? So you can check out both the articles. I'll be giving the link, and there's no big issue about the sizes and the dimensions, so I don't think there will be more confusion on this topic. So if you like this video, please hit that subscribe and like button. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video, I'm gonna give you a step-by-step tutorial on how to create Google display ads for CPC. Yes, this display ad campaign is going to be based on the CPC basis, which means cost per click, right? So whenever your ads will get a click, you have to pay a certain amount of money. Otherwise, you don't have to pay anything, right? So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I am in my Google Ads account dashboard. This is the new ads account design. As you can see here, all the settings have been went down here from here, right?
and if you want to go back, you will be able to see this option for certain period of time. Otherwise this option will be vanished after some time, right? So if you want to go back to into your previous settings, you have to use this use previous design option. Otherwise this is okay for me, no need to change. Now let's directly click on the create button in order to create a campaign. Click on campaign. Right now you'll get the objective that you have to choose a objective for your campaign like this, right? But we are not going to choose any objective because we are properly creating our advanced campaign, which is for, let's say, our for digital marketing course, okay? So this is going to be display ad campaign, and I'm going to select create a campaign without a goal guidance. That's what experts do, right? Once you have selected your objective, now you have to select your campaign type. Obviously I'm creating display campaign, so this one would be the perfect option. Now here are the conversions options. If you don't know how to create conversions, you can refer to our previous videos in our playlist. Otherwise leave this option and hit the continue. Now it is asking for your website. So our website is this. Just copy and paste here, Control V. Right, I have pasted. Now it is asking me to name the campaign display 7 digital marketing course, right? So this is the campaign name. Hit the continue button, and I'll be clicking on start new because we have tons of draft campaigns over here. That's why it is asking me to select any draft campaign, but I have started new. Now from here you have to follow all the process. Basically we have 5-step process in order to create our perfect campaign, right? So this is the first step where we have to select our location, language, and few more settings over here, right? So this is the campaign settings. So what will be the location basically? So the first option is location. If you want, you can select the whole country as per your preference. Otherwise you can select any specific location. If I click on this, I'll be getting this option where I can select any particular location if I want, right? Otherwise I can click on advanced search, and here I got two options. Either I target on a location wise, or I can target radius wise, right? So location wise is like, just let's say I want to target Delhi city, which is the capital of India. I'm in India right now, so I'll be targeting Delhi city, right? So I'm targeting the whole city over here. Otherwise if you want, you can target by pin code wise or any specific area if you want. Let's say I want to target only East Delhi, right? So these are the pin codes of East Delhi. I can target these pin codes according to my preference, right? So this is totally up to you that how you want to target your audience. Otherwise you can select another option which is radius wise. Let's say I want to target, let's take Faridabad or Noida, which is the neighboring country of, neighboring city of New Delhi, right? So I'm selecting Noida, targeted this, and Noida and the 20 miles of radius is being targeted. Now if I want, I can decrease, I can change miles into kilometers. Otherwise I can decrease the number, basically the radius distance, let's say 10 kilometers on. So you'll be able to see that the circle will get a bit smaller now. Now hit the OK button. So I have selected two locations according to my preference. Now here we have location option. If I click on this, we got two options, target wise and targeting option and exclusion. Targeting is for the first option, says presence and interest. People who are showing interest and people who are living in that particular location will be targeted if you select this option. Otherwise if you select this option, which means people who are living in that particular location. Let's say I have selected Delhi, I have targeted Delhi, so people who are living in Delhi will be targeted only, right? But I have selected this option, and this one is also recommended. People who are living in that location and people who are searching for that location will be targeted if you select this option, right? So I'll be going with this one because I am going to run offline classes for my digital marketing course. So people have to visit my branch or visit my institute for taking the classes, right? So I'll be selecting this option because people need to be present in that particular location. And same goes with exclusion option. People who are present in that location, or people who are showing interest and people
who are present in that location will be excluded, right? So I hope the confusion is clear now. Turn this option. Now we have this language option. So English is already being selected. If you want, you can select any other languages. Let's say my audience is English as well as Hindi speaking, so I have selected two languages. Now once the language setting is done, we have few more settings over here, right? As you can see, the first one is add rotation. If I click on this, we get two options. The first one is prefer best performing ads, and the second one is rotate indefinitely. Basically, it will optimize your ads and prefer the best performing ads to show your target audience. But if you select this option, it will do not optimize anything, and it will indefinitely rotate your ads and will show your all ads equally to your target audience, right? So this is obvious, you have to select this option. This is the perfect option, it is automatically selected. Then we have add schedule option. If you want to schedule, let's say you know that my audience is active on weekends, or let's say my audience is active on only weekdays, not on weekends. So you can do one thing, you can select the weekdays and the time as well, that in which time frame they are active, most active, right? So you can schedule your ads according to your target audience, so that you don't have to turn your campaign off and on manually, and that drastically harms your campaign when you manually turn on and off your campaigns, right? So if you want to schedule your campaign, you can do with this option. But right now I'm not gonna schedule, I'll be running this campaign on all days. Now we have this device option. Let's say you want to show your ads on any specific device. Let's say you just want to show your ads on mobile phones, so you can select on mobile phones, you can select computers, you can select tablets, and we have few more options over here. You can select devices, networks, and operating system as well, right? So this much targeting option you get in Google Ads display campaign, right? So I'm not gonna do anything here. I want to show ads on all devices, but if you want, you can do it. Right now we have another setting, which is campaign URL option. This is for tracking. If you want to track your Google Ads through third party company, then you can use this option, but right now there is no need of this, so I'll be not doing anything here. Otherwise you can watch our previous videos in order to learn about campaign URL option, right? Then we have dynamic ads. We don't have this, this is not a dynamic ad, so we don't need this option. Then start and end date. If you want, you can set and start and end date into your campaign. Let's say you don't want to start your campaign today, which is, as you can see, today is May 3rd 2023, and let's say I want to turn this campaign on from, I want to run this campaign from 5th of May, right? So I have to add that start, and if I want, I can add end date as well, right? Then we have conversion options. Not so important, so leave this, because we are going to, obviously we are going to be use CPC model in this particular campaign, right? So at the end we have just content exclusion option. If you click on this, you'll be able to see this options over here. Basically this is to exclude your ads from different kind of platforms or different kind of contents. Let's say you don't want to show your ads on tragedy and conflict content, so you can select this. Otherwise let's say you want to you don't want to show your ads on sensitive social issues, profanity and rough languages, sexually suggestive content, sensational and shocking content. So if you don't want to show your ads, you can exclude your ads from these content type of contents, right? Then here we have content types, then here we have content labels, so you get this option, right? Let's say you don't want to show your ads on the embedded videos, right? So I'll be selecting this option and just close this. So your campaign settings are done. Now hit the next button, and we are into budget and bidding option. So I'm in India, so I have to select the currency in INR, which is rupees. So I'll be selecting 1800, which is around $20, right? So I'll be spending $20 on a daily basis. This is my daily budget, right? And once the budget is set, here is the bidding option, right? But we don't want to focus on conversions right now. We want to focus on CPC. We want to focus on clicks. We need clicks, right? So for that, you have to select this option, which says, or select a bid strategy directly, although it is not recommended, but we are going with this one, right?
Once we click on that particular option, we see these strategies basically, right? Now here you have to select maximize clicks because we want clicks, right? Now you have one more option over here. This is the checkbox that says set a maximum cost per bid limit. So how much money you want to spend for a click, the maximum money you want to spend for a click, right? So I'll be not recommending you this right now because this is our first campaign and you don't know that what is the maximum cost that people can pay in your industry, right? If you know, you can select this option, you can check this option box and enter the amount. But if you don't know, you can leave this to Google Ads so that Google can help you find out the best maximum bid limit, right? In the next campaigns you can use that maximum bid limit, but for now I'll be unchecking this box, right? Now hit the next button and you'll be into the targeting option. Now in targeting option, we see this ad targeting. Click on this option and here are the options which you can use to target your specific audience. And if you select this option, but I don't want to add any audience segment in this ad campaign, because if I select any audience segment, this will narrow down my campaign and my target audience will also be getting narrowed down, right? But if you want, you know that I want to target this type of audience segment, then you can select, right? You can search audience segment according to your business and according to your niche, right? And if you have already created any audience segment, you can select that as well. Let's for example, if I show you, I have already created few audience segment over here. Let me go on browse, and in browse how they have interacted with your business. If I click on this website visitors, here you can see which I have created the list, customer who have visited my website, right? So if you have created already created your custom list, you can select that. Otherwise don't select this, because if you add any audience segment into your campaign, this will narrow down your customer base, right? So I'll be not selecting any audience segment right now. Now if I click on another targeting options, we have this demographics. You can set the demographics according to your preference, according to your business niche. Let's say, because I'm creating this campaign for Google for my digital marketing course, right? So I'll be not targeting people who are 65 plus, people who are in 55 to 64, and people who are in 45 to 54. I just want to target people who are in 18 to 44. Also I don't want to show my ads to unknown people, right? So you can also set the demographics on a gender basis, age basis, marital status basis, and household income basis. So I'll be just changing in age option and hit the done button, right? Now demographics are set. Now we have three options left here on the basis of which we can target, right? We can target on keyword basis, we can target on topic basis, we can target on placement basis. Let's say you want to target on keyword basis. So how this will work? Basically, people who have let's say you are adding a keyword, best digital marketing course. So people who have recently searched best digital marketing course on Google will be able to see your ads on different websites on different locations, right? So this is how keyword based targeting works. And as I've already added my website, so here as you'll be able to see few keywords that Google Ads is directly suggesting me after fetching my website, right? But for now in this campaign I'll be not selecting this keyword based targeting. So let me just close this. Otherwise, if you want for your business, you can go with this keyword based targeting, right? So I'll be going with topic based targeting right now. You just have to click on this edit button or the pencil icon, and topic based targeting, you can select these topics, right? And people who fall under these topics will be able to see your ads, right? Let's say I select this business and industries option, and you can click on this drop down option as well. So you will be able to see these subtopics as well, right? So if you want to target on a subtopic level, you can do that as well. Otherwise you can select the whole topic, right? So I have selected this particular topic, business and industrial, and hit the done button. This is just for demo purposes. I'm not doing the proper targeting, but yeah, that's how you do your targeting, right? The process I'm showing you is totally perfect. You have to target your audience in a same way, right? Then the last option we have the placement based targeting. Placement based is basically allows you to show your ad or allows you to restrict your ad on a particular platforms, right? Let's say you just want to show your ads on websites, right? Google partnered websites, so you can select this option. Otherwise you want to show your ads on particular YouTube channels, right? So you can select this option. Otherwise you want to show your ads on particular YouTube videos, you can select this option, right? And we have two more options over here, apps and app categories. You can select the whole category or you can select any particular app, right? Here you just have to enter the URL of those videos, those channels, those apps, and you'll be able to target on those particular platform, on those particular properties, right? So I hope you understood the placement based targeting as well. Now our targeting is done, hit the next button and we are into ads creation process. Here we have to create our ad. The first option is final URL, which we have already mentioned, right, in the first step of the video, where we have added our the website, right? So this has already taken our website as a final URL. If you want, you can change it, otherwise you can leave it, right? Now our business name is Marketing Fundas, right? So I've selected my business name. After adding the business name, you have to add the images, and you can add up to 15 images of different locations, different properties, right? Now here you have this plus icon where you have to click in order to submit the images, right? And there's a notice, there's a message that says at least one landscape image is required, at least one square image is required. If I click on this, as you'll be able to see, I have already uploaded few images over here, right? So I'm going to use these images which is related to marketing fundas, although this is not for digital marketing course, but you got the point, right? This is just for the demo purposes, and you'll be able to see the sizes of these image creatives as well. This is 300 by 614, this is 1000 by 1080 by 1080. So this is how you also have to create the creatives, right? So if you don't know that what should be the sizes, what should be the formats of these images, you can refer to our previous video where we have explained everything about these image creatives, right? So I've selected 5 images, hit the save button and it will add it into your campaign. You can add up to 15, but I have added only 5, right? Now you'll be able to see my ad strength as well. Let me just close this. Now go back, hit the next button. It is giving me the tutorial like thing. I don't want any tutorial, I know how to do it, right? Done, leave. Yeah, now it's done. Okay, sorry for that. Now once you added the images, you have to add the logo of your brand, of your company, right? So if I click on this, I have already uploaded the logo, but if you don't have uploaded here, you just have to click on this upload icon, right? And here you have two options, either you can upload with your Google Drive or you can upload with your computer as well from your local drive, right? And once the items or the properties are uploaded, you'll be able to see in asset library here, right? Now this is my logo. I have selected this logo and save, right? Logo, just cut it down, but no worries. As I already told you, this is just for demo purposes, right? No issue. Now once you have selected your logo, go a little bit down, and here if you want, you can add a video as well, although this is optional. But if you want to perform better on your with your Google ads, you can add, so that Google could have enough resources to show to your targeted audience, right? For that, I'll be going into our channel, Marketing Fundas, right? So this is our Hindi channel which I'll be selecting, and from here I'll be copying the link of this particular video. Click on share, and here's the link. Just copy and go back to your campaign. Click on videos, search on YouTube, directly search the video from here as well. So this is the video I'm selecting, hit the save button and your video has been added into your campaign, right? You can't directly upload a video into your campaign. First you have to upload video to your YouTube channel, then you can add that video into your campaign. right? Now as you can see, ad strength is showing average because we have just added images and videos. Headlines and descriptions are left right now, so I have to select headlines and descriptions as well. So here I'm getting suggested headlines, so I am selecting these options as only because we have limited time, right? I don't want to bore you by writing these headlines and descriptions manually, right? So I have selected 5 headlines and I'm going to select 5 descriptions as well. Also, as you can see, long headline has been already selected by Google Ads itself. If you want, you can change it because it has 90 characters limit, so you should take the benefit of those 90 characters. Don't left it only on 40, 50 or 60 characters, right? So now in descriptions, I'll be selecting all these descriptions. Now also the description has been done. As you can see, 5 descriptions has been added. Now you'll be able to see that our ad strength now jump into good because we have added headlines and the descriptions. We have haven't added descriptions properly, that's why it is half filled. Otherwise, if you write the descriptions properly, then it will get filled properly and your ad strength will be on 100%, right? Now once the thing is done, you just have to click on create ad, as I'm clicking on it, and as you can see here, our ad has been created. If you want, you can create multiple ads. You just have to click on this new ad and you have to follow the same process, right, which I followed in this one, but I'm going with only this one right now. And now I'm clicking on the next button and I am at the last process of campaign creation process, right? So here I have to review all the things. Also, Google is checking for any errors if there is. Now as you can see, I don't Google didn't find any error. Now I have to check it manually that the settings I have added into my campaign are properly done, I mean are properly correct or not, right? Once you review your campaign details, just hit the publish button and your campaign will be published. And once Google check your campaign and Google approves your campaigns will be live and you'll be able to see impressions and clicks, right? Now it is showing that I have created the campaign. Now it is under review. It is showing that usually it takes 1 to 2 days, but it will take around 2 to 3 hours, or maybe sometimes it takes only 1 hour, right? Once the review process is done, you'll be able to see impressions and clicks. So that's how you create Google display campaign using CPC bidding option, which is cost per click. And I hope you understood the process. I hope you like this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, if you have any question or query, if you have any question or query after watching this video, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. So I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video, I'm gonna teach you how to create a proper display ads in Google Ads using CPM, cost per milestone bidding strategy, right? In previous video, I have shown you how you can create a display ad campaign using cost per click CPC bidding strategy, and in this video, I'm gonna show you CPM based bidding strategies, cost per milestone based bidding strategy, right? So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google Ads dashboard and I'm gonna create a proper new campaign using cost per milestone bidding strategy, right? So for that, I just have to click on this create button, click on campaign, and here we have to choose our objective, right? So as an expert, we have to select a create a campaign without a goal guidance so that we can access all the customization options. Otherwise, if you select these pre-made objectives, then there will be few limitations that you can't able to change, right? Now I'm selecting the campaign without a goal guidance. Now obviously, as campaign type, we have to select display because we are going to run display ad campaign. And now this is the third step where we have to set a conversion goal, right? So our conversion goal is already as you can see set. If you don't know how to set a conversion goal, you can refer to our previous videos where we have shown you how to create a proper conversion goal in Google Ads, right? So you can check out the playlist and you'll be able to find this, right? Now hit the continue button and here we have to add the website and campaign name. So our website is marketingfundas.com. I'm just copying control by pressing Control C, and here I'll paste it by pressing Control V, right? Now here we have to name the campaign. So let's write
digital marketing course 2, because we have already created one more video using CPC bidding strategy, right? Now hit the continue button. Now we have to select the new start because we have already many campaigns in our draft. That's why it is asking me to choose any draft campaign, but I have clicked on new campaign, right? So this is totally a new campaign creation process. First we have to select the location. If I click on this, I'll be able to access the location settings, right? So first, which location you want to target. If you want, you can select directly all countries and territories. Otherwise you can select any specific country, or you have the third option, which is enter location, another location. Click on this and you'll be able to see this search icon where you can search the location which you want to target. Otherwise, if you click on this advanced search, here we have two options. The first one is target location wise and the second one is target radius wise. So I'll be going with location wise. Let's say I want to target Delhi, which is the capital of India. I'm in India right now, so I'll be selecting Delhi. But for example, if I click on radius, so I have to add a place, and the 20 miles of radius will be targeted from that particular location. Let's say I want to target one more location on a targeting base, which is, let's select Noida, right? Which is the neighbor city of Delhi. So I have selected Noida, as you can see here, target, and I want to target on a miles basis for only 2 miles, right? So you'll be able to see this Noida will be selected. Just hit the save button, and as you can see, Delhi and Noida has been selected, right? Now we have few more options over here. In targeting option, we have two options. The first one is presence or interest. So people who are living in that location and showing interest on that particular location will be targeted. Also, it is recommended. It means, let's say I'm targeting Delhi, right? So people who are living in Delhi and people who are searching for Delhi, showing interest for Delhi, both type of people will be targeted if I select this option. And if I select this option, people who are living in that location, only that type of people will be targeted, not people who are searching or showing interest for that. And same goes with the exclusion as well. If you add any excluded location, you can change the presence or interest base, right? Now if I close this, now we have language settings. So as you can see, English has already been selected. So my audience speaks Hindi as well, so I'll be selecting both the languages, right? But that is totally up to you, that which language your audience speaks, you can select that language, right? Now in more settings, we have few more settings over here. The first one is add rotation. Add rotation is basically set on the best option, but if I tell you the difference between, basically we have two options over here. The first one is optimize, prefer best performing ads. So if you select this, Google will automatically optimize your ads and prefer the best performing ads and scale that particular ad which performs better, right? Then if you select this option, Google will do not optimize anything and it will rotate your ads indefinitely and show your ads equally to your target audience, right? So obviously the optimize option is the best option right now, so I have selected. Now in ad schedule is basically, let's say you know that your target audience is mostly active on weekdays, so you can do one thing, you can just add weekdays over here, and the timing, specific timings as well. Let's say your target audience is active on weekdays in evening only, right? So you can select those weekdays and the evening timing, so that Google can turn off your campaign when your target audience is not active, and when your target audience is active, which time and date you have selected, Google will turn on the campaign automatically, right? You don't have to manually turn on and turn off your campaign. Also, it helps you to save money, and if you manually turn on and turn off your campaign, it drastically harms your campaign, because the campaign have to restart everything and starts the process from zero. That's why, right? So it is better to schedule your ads if you want to specifically run your ads in different basically in particular days and in particular timings, right? But for now I'm leaving it all days. Then we have device targeting. If you want to show your ads in any specific device or in any specific operating system, you can select this option, set specific targeting for devices, and you can choose the option according to your preference, right? So we have three options over here: computer, mobile phones, and tablets. So if you don't want to show your ads on computer, just uncheck this box and you are good to go. But for now I'll be selecting all these options, and here you have three more options. You can target operating system wise, device model wise, and network wise, right? Now close this option. I'm leaving this option as it is. I'm not doing anything. And then we have campaign URL option. Campaign URL is basically if you want to track your campaigns data using any third party tool, then you have to use this campaign URL option. But for now, I'm not doing anything with this option. Also, if you want to learn more about campaign URL option, you can refer to our previous videos in this particular Google Ads course playlist, right? Then dynamic ads. So we are not running dynamic ads. We are not doing anything on this option, right? Then we have start and end date. If you want, you can use start and end date option. Let's say you don't want to run your ads today, right? Today is May 3rd, 2023, and you want to run your ads from 5th of May 2023, right? So you can add a start date, and you can also, if you want, you can add end date as well, right? Then conversions, you don't have to do anything here. Then we have content exclusions. If you want to exclude your ads from any specific type of content, you can do with this option, right? We have three options over here. Content label wise, you can filter your exclusions, otherwise sensitive content, and content type. So let's say I don't want to show my ads on sexually suggestive content or on any tragedy or conflict content. So you just have to check this box. Otherwise, if you want to exclusion in content type, you let's say videos which are embedded with YouTube videos, you don't want to show your ads there, just select this box and done. Now your campaign settings is done. Now hit the next button and you'll be into budgeting and bidding section, right? So here, let's say I want to spend $20 a day, which is around 1600 rupees INR, right? Then what do you want to focus on? Obviously not conversions. We want to focus on viewable impressions, right? Which is cost per milestone. As you can see here, you have chosen to focus on impressions using the viewable CPM, cost per milestone based strategy, right? Now, as you can see, we have chosen viewable impressions, cost per milestone option. Now, if you want, you can add your viewable CPM bid for this ad group. Let's say you want to spend 80 rupee, which is around $1, right? You want to spend 80 rupee for 1000 impressions for cost per milestone. For one milestone, you want to spend 80 rupees, right? Which is $1. So it is totally up to you and your industry that how much CPM your industry is getting, and you have to put that number over here, right? Then hit the next button. We are done with the budget and bidding option. Now we have to do targeting. So if I click on this add targeting, I'll be able to see few options over here. So let's start with demographics first. Let's set the demographics first. So if I click on demographics, these are the options I get in demographics. The first one is gender, age, marital status, household. Let's say I don't want to show my ads to people who are over 65, 55 to 64, 45 to 54, also unknown. I just want to show my ads people who are over 18 to 44, right? So I've done demographic targeting in age. I don't want to do anything with gender, parental status, and household income. If you want, you can do it. Then hit the next button, click on add targeting again. Now we have four options over here. The first one is ad segment. If I click on this, this option is basically if you want to narrow down your audience, if you want to filter more filter your audience basically. So you can choose this option basically, right? Here you can not narrow down your audience on SEO and SEM service wise, then social media enthusiast wise, people who falls under the business service, that type of people will be able to see your ads, right? So if you want, you can use this option, but otherwise in this campaign I'm not going to use this option because I want impression as much as possible, right? And I don't want to narrow down my audience right now. So hit the done button. Now click on add targeting again. Now we have three options basically. The first one is keyword wise. Basically, if you want to target your audience on a keyword basis, you should select this option. This basically works. Let's say your target audience have searched just few time ago or recently they have searched the best digital marketing course, right? So when they search best digital marketing course, after some time my ads will start showing to those particular audience, right? Because they have searched that particular keyword on Google, right? And same goes with the keywords which you are going to use in your campaign, right? And as you can see, in the first step I have added my campaign, sorry, my website URL, and Google has automatically fetched the best keywords from my website, right? If you want, you can select uh, the keywords from here as well, but I don't want to use keyword based targeting, so just hit the done button and we are good to go. Then we have topic and placement based. So let's select topic based campaign in this campaign, right? So I want to show my ads people who falls under business and industrial, right, and jobs and education, right? So I have selected two topics and people who fall under these topics will be targeted. Also, if you want to select any subtopic, you can do that as well, right? You just have to click on this drop down menu icon and you'll be able to see these subtopics as well, right? But I have selected the whole topic, right? Two topics I have selected. Just hit the done button and your topics have been done. Basically your target is done now. Otherwise, we have one more option, placement. So if you want to show your ads on a placement basis, let's say you want to show your ads on websites only, which is Google partnered sites. Otherwise, you want to show your ads on any specific YouTube channels, any specific YouTube videos, any specific applications, or any specific application categories, you can use this placement option for that, right? You just have to enter the URL of those applications, of those YouTube videos, YouTube channels, and you will be able to target those YouTube channels, YouTube applications, and videos, everything, right? But for now, I'm not doing any placement or targeting, right? Hit the next button. Our targeting is done. Now our second last step to create our ad. Final URL is already been added. If you want, you can change this final URL to your any specific landing page if you want. Otherwise, you can leave it. Then business name, marketing fundas has been automatically added over here. Or now you have to select the images, basically image creatives, right, which you want to show you to your audience. So we have limit of 15 images, which means you can add up to 15 images. For that, you just have to click on this image plus icon, and here you'll be able to see this asset library. If you don't have images in your asset library, you just have to click on this upload icon, upload option, and from here you can use either your Google Drive or your computer to upload the files, upload the images. Basically, once your images gets uploaded, you'll be able to see an asset library, right? Now I'll be selecting these options because although these are not directly relevant to my ad, but just to show you, right, these are different types of banners for ads. This is for our Facebook ad specialist course, that's why. Also, you'll be able to see the different dimensions of these ads. As you can see, this is 600 by 314, then 1080 by 1080, 300 by 300. So I've just selected 5. Hit the save button and it will be added into your campaign. Logo is already been selected. If you want, you can change it. Just hit the edit button, and you want to upload, you can upload it in a same way which we have chosen images, right? Then we have videos option. If you want, you just have to click on plus icon, and here are the videos which we are into our asset library. How you can add videos? First, you have to upload it on YouTube. You can't just directly add your videos into your campaign. First, you have to upload your videos on YouTube, and then you have to add the URL of those videos here, right? Otherwise, you can directly search from here. And once you select those videos will be added here. Let's say I want to select this video and it will be added into my campaign, right? So I've selected images, videos. Now we have to select headlines and descriptions. So I don't want to waste your time, so just select these suggested headlines which Google is suggesting me after fetching my website, right? Just also, as you can see here, we have limit of 5 headlines, which means we can add only 5 headlines, right? I have added 4, so the 5th one as well. Now, as you can see, long headline has been already added. If you want, you can change it. You should definitely change it according to your preference, because it has 90 characters limit and Google has written only 44 characters. So you should take the benefit of those 90 characters. So write at least 80 to 85 characters, or maybe 90 characters. Now hit the headlines, add the headlines. So I'll be adding all the 5 headlines which I can. As you can see here, let me add one more. Now, as you can see, all the 5 headlines has been added, and the ad strength isn't good, right? Because I haven't written the headlines properly. As you can see here, 44 characters, 57 characters. That's why this description box is not filled properly. But yeah, you have to write it properly. I have just written the suggested ones, that's why it is not proper headlines, oh sorry, descriptions. Now once it's done, you just have to create ad. Click on ad, create ad, and your ad has been created. If you want, you can create multiple ads same as like this, right? But for now I'm going with only one. Hit the next button. You will be into the review section. Now it is checking for the errors. If you find any errors, it will show here, right? If Google found any error. Now as you can see, Google didn't find any error over here. And in review section, you just have to review all the things which you have added into your campaign, basically all the details which you have mentioned into your campaign, right? Once your review is done, manual review is done, hit the publish campaign button and your campaign will be published, right? After publishing your campaign will go under review. Once Google's team review your campaign will be live and you'll be able to see the impressions, right? Impressions and results, right? As you can see here, campaign creation process is done. Then right now we are into review process, and it is showing 1 to 2 days, but usually it takes 2 to 3 hours only, nothing more than that, right? Then once your review is done, you will be able to see the data in your campaign. I hope you understood the process. I hope you like this video. If you do so, please hit the subscribe and like button. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye.